Merry Shitmas, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well. Give us a thumbs up if the AV is good. Just pouring myself my first beer for the evening, I should say. I can't say today because, you know, I was still drinking at early hours this morning. Looks like a pile of ice cream. That's about the closest I'm ever going to get to seeing snow in Australia, where I live. Hope everyone's doing good. Let's have a look at the chat. Fuck cancer. Wrong stream, I think. My bad. No, it's not the right stream, but fuck cancer any fucking time. Most definitely. So, g'day Simon. G'day Charles. Morning all and Merry Shitmas. Yep. Good. Diagnosed with cancer in 2014. They removed my kidneys, still going strong, and a kidney stone actually saved my life. Fuck. Yeah, fuck cancer. Lucky they found it.
Sugar Kitty.
G'day Sugar Kitty. Meow. Don't pass whiskey, Merry Shitmas again. Had it a couple of times, it's a bitch, I can imagine. I can imagine, yeah, my mate, he had cancer and the kid took one out, but he's been fine ever since. And touch wood, everyone else is Fucking good. Never a bad time to screw cancer. Exactly. Exactly. Yep. Fuck cancer. Sideways with a big fucking... whatever. Yeah. Anyway, Merry Shitmas. Oh. So we did break a couple of records today. It was the hottest Christmas in almost or over 100 years here where I live. Hottest place in all of Australia. Got to 47.3 degrees Celsius. It was pretty average. Very, very ordinary day. I did not go outside once. I opened the door a couple of times to see what it was like, and I'm like, nope! That just feels like I opened the oven. Not that I used any oven or anything today, because no, wasn't going to do that. So I had the aircon on all day. So I went on Ben's stream for a while, and then I passed out for a couple of hours in the aircon. And then I come here, and it's still 35 degrees or something right now. So look. So 8:30 at night. And I'm waiting for it to load. Waiting. Oh, it's dropped. It's 32 and a half. So 32 and a half at 8:30 at night. And it's not going to get much lower than that. So it's going to be hovering around 30 degrees all evening. Tomorrow's going to be the same. So it should only be about 45 tomorrow. And then that evening, the humidity is going to be like 80%. That's going to be horrible. But anyway, enough whinging. I've got beer. Hanging out with you guys. Merry Shitmas. So, what whiskey shall I start with for our Merry Sherry Berry fucking Shitmas in hell stream? What shall I start with? I don't know. If I can find it. Experience 48 degrees in Oman with 90% humidity. Good not breathe. Fuck that. No thanks. Nope. That is nope. Cancer goes sideways with a hacksaw dildo. That's it.
Charles Ashworth. Cheers, mate.
I was just going to suggest that. Yep, that's what we're going to start with. I was like, wait a minute. The original one without the stupid rebranding. So I've got the original one left. Good way to start. Had some amazing drams tonight for Christmas. Craig Alecky, 23. Brooke Laddie, 22. Highland Park, 25 and 30. Damn. Glenn Keith, 28. Ben Rennis, 23. Bedtime soon. Wow, that's hot, Ken. Lots of snow coming down here. Man, that's some epic drams there, Donovan Park. Yeah, that is a little bit hot. 47.3. That's like 115 degrees Fahrenheit. Wow. That's some amazing drams. That's one way to spend Christmas for sure. Bedtime soon? Yeah, I can imagine that. Edgeraw 10 is my Xmas dram before lunch. Nice, yeah. I want some snow. It's raining at 4 degrees. I want some snow. I mean, the foam I had in my beer is the closest I'm going to get. Well, this beer is just not going to last too long. What a fantastic list. Yeah, agreed. Lots of snow. That'd be nice. I'm just happy if it rained. It's just gonna be hot. Now, how do you pick a favorite out of that list? Like, wow. That's some epic drams right there. What's the Craigellachie 23 like? I've been wanting to try that one. Got my Bavarian breakfast while I get the shoe fly pie ingredients. Nice. Alright, cilantro, everybody. So the bottle actually feels room temperature, but the liquid's actually warm. I think the glass is a bit... No, the glass is not hot. I think it's just warm overall. Well, that's what happens when you have 47 fucking degrees Celsius. I think it heats... Actually, I need to check. That's hot. It's like actual hot stuff. I don't know whether you guys heard that, but that really hot though. So yeah. Holy shit. Like the amount of heat is coming off this bottle.
Good day. RK. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, everything's hot. It's only going to get worse. Okay, 47. Yeah, mate, 40 bloody 7. Oh, you heard the pop sound? Doomp.
Perth luxury.
G'day,
Cheers,
Perth.
mate.
Gonna get next. I'll go Tobermory 21 for the next Islands, Campbelltown, Sherry Bomb finish. Any other ideas? Anything sherry. It's the very merry berry sherry stream, so it's got to be anything sherry. Hey Perth, what did you get temperature-wise today? Toast some hot dogs over the bottles. It's almost like that, Sugar Kitty. It's... I mean, that corner is where the fridge is, so the heat is just extra radiated. So that corner, that's why I just put the Dubliner liqueur, and then I got a bottle of Jameson, Glen Grant. So I don't touch them too up. It's only when it gets over 40 degrees that they actually heat up. Everything else is like it's just room temp, but it's fine. You must open everything to release the pressure. 43.2, I'll swap you, Perth. It was 47 here, 47.3. No, I usually don't need to open the pressure, they're usually fine. I mean, I'd rather not go through every bottle and open them up because you're just letting all that awesome vapor expand, disappear out of the bottle. And the pressure build-up isn't that bad. I mean, it's not like they're in sunlight and everything. Yes, there is a little bit of pressure, but when it cools down, it goes back down again. Most of those were 2-ounce samples, courtesy of Fill 'em Deeper. Nice. They share most of their bottles they get to recoup the cost of the amazing bottles they get. Yep. Currently sipping Lefroy 10 Sherry Oak, amazing courtesy of First Choice. Yeah, I need to get a bottle of that. Boston weather 2 years ago, while I was there, a lovely minus 16. Yeah. Yeah, 1 dram out of every bottle just because they're running hot.
Good day. Simon Wales.
G'day, Simon.
Cheers, mate.
Merry Shitmas. I suppose it depends on the bottle too. I mean, oh, here we go. This is a bottle that went out of the tube, got heaps of air. Of course, it's going to pop a little bit. But it's nothing out of the ordinary. Put it this way, it's not to the point where the cork's going to pop. Not unless you got that kind of cork. And that's not going to build up pressure anyway, because it's not sealing. So I think we're all
Good
good.
day.
I mean, I've never had an issue in the
Great
past.
Whiskey Guide. Cheers, mate.
But yeah, if it was many days of 47 degrees Celsius, then that would definitely cause an issue. But it's only going to be like, but it was 44 yesterday, 47 today, 45, 46 tomorrow. Hey Ken, Merry Christmas to you and the people in the chat. Sorry, I won't go into Christmas bashing. That's kind of trending. I currently say, long as I'm working on a new video, you'll have to watch. Oh, nice, Greg. Yeah, Merry Shitmas back at you, mate. I watched two of my family fall flat on their faces. Gotta love. Too much alcohol, eh? Oh, Jesus. Channel will be officially challenged later on today. Oh, I look forward to it, Greg. Cheers. Hopefully it's a challenge I can do. I get some amazing samples from online store in Belgium. Seems that they specialize in tasting samples. Try it before you buy it. Save me a lot of money. Whiskey reviews are expensive. Yeah, and that's awesome that you can get those kind of samples. Because, you know, the last thing you want to do is buy a HP 25 and then you don't really like it, or it's lacking. So, that's awesome that you've got sites like that. We're lucky here, we've got a couple of websites here that we're able to do the same thing. I mean, it's not a massive range, but there are some good ones there. I've managed to be able to try some, you know, decent stuff. And I reckon a lot of high-end stuff should be done like that. You know, it should be broken up and you should be able to buy like sample packs of high-end stuff so you get to at least try it. Because a lot of people can't afford, you know, big expensive bottles, but it'd be nice to be able to try it every now and then. Because you go to a good whiskey bar that's got that stuff, you're paying quite a money for that sample. Whereas if you got it at home, you can try it at your own time, your own pace. Now there's the Monted Pub. Yep. Oh, Whiskey Love Society. I'm sorry, I'm afraid you'll be challenged too, my friend. Stay tuned. Don't worry, it's coming from your country, the challenge. Huge spoiler. Huh, okay. I'm intrigued. I look forward to that, Greg. Nice. Nice. Oh, that's good. I might have a G&T after this. Anyone check on Eric? He should be going and having some epic trek items done. Box can be multitasking. Is he going on now? I tried to look for it earlier. I couldn't see it scheduled or anything. Ah, there it is.
Good day.
That's right. He did say it was going to be on the same time as me.
Square Table Degenerates podcast.
G'day, Joey.
Cheers, mate.
Things are low key and not have gorgeous. All right. So there's several things in here.
There, I'm trying to mute it. There we go. Reckons he's going to be there for like 8 hours or something. That's going to be a long time. I'll have to go back and watch it. I'm pretty tall and round. They try to keep up with me, but I just can't be what? But it just can't be done, you mean? I have video proof of them tomorrow. I'm sure they're gonna love to watch it back. I bet they are. And then just shake their heads in shame. Can't be done. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. So I'm just watching Eric and he's just opening another ship. Eagle Moss, I've got all those ships. I'll have to stop soon watching any live shows. I'll be slowing down on my uploading. I stay a bit more, say 10 minutes. Be back when I upload it, it'll be finished. Nice. Cheers, Greg. Good luck with Eric. He stole our show, but anyway. Good on him. Go for it, I say. But this is a different show anyway. I mean, it is there by himself, just opening it. Ours is more a panel kind of thing. Yeah, so we'll be starting in the new year. We'll start the Whiskey Trek up again. Well, I should do my Whiskey Trek opening, shouldn't I? Or should I just save it for the new Whiskey Trek episode? Or should I open it now? I mean, it is Shitmas. Not that I give a fuck about that. Should I open my whiskey? I mean, not my Star Trek. I am strawberry. I topped it up before I started the stream. Yeah, so I have my event calendar that I haven't opened. I only wanted the trinkets. That's the only reason I got it. So I could open that. Or should I save it for a Whiskey Trek? Probably save it for a Whiskey Trek, eh? I'm in no rush. Not like they're going anywhere. Oh, this beer is so good. So yeah, first dram for the Merry Berry Cherry Berry Berry Biter Shitmas stream is the Naked Gross with the original packaging. I'm opening through now to check the cork state. A Bowmore 10. Damn! Tempest Batch 3 2011. We're about it soon. Nice. Couldn't buy my number 1 Vault one, so this is a kind of good consolation price. That is a good consolation price, but yeah. The Vault number 1 edition. That would have been nice. 2011. Nice! Nah, save it for a separate video, maybe get the most out. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Do a Whiskey Trek. I mean, it is Star Trek, so we'll do a Whiskey Trek unboxing. And there's... How many do you get in an adventure? Is it 25 or 24 or whatever it is? 24 or something? So it's 24 little Star Trek trinkets. I know there's some coasters in there and, you know, keychains and cards and all that kind of stuff. It's cast strength release, first fill bourbon. Yep. Non-chill filtered, that's it. Natural color, non-chill filtered, cast strength. That's what you want, that's how Bowmore should be. The true Bowmores, not the current crap. Hopefully they change their shit soon. Actually bring out decent Bowmores again. They used to be epic. Used to be epic. Should I have a G&T? I'm thinking just maybe botanist. I mean, I did get some Indian tonic water, so I could. Yeah, I might do a G&T. I want something real cold. Beer's good, don't get me wrong, I'm really enjoying the beer, but I want something just extra. I think I just want a whole glass of ice. By the way, Greg's talking is... What? The way Greg's talking is getting me feeling something. Nice. I know what you mean. No chance of this beer warming up. It's going down the gullet way too easily. I've tasted it before, it was a nice one, almost as good as the first release. I've run down to go, got 13 expressions of Bowmore. Oh yeah, that's going to be an epic episode. What did I say? No, you were just talking about awesome whiskies, and yeah, I understand why Simon is enjoying the conversation on that. Went to Star Trek convention in 76 and 79. The second one was different because Star Wars had just come out and everyone was bonkers over that. Glad I got to experience it when it was just the first one. I mean, that's so awesome. You went to one of the first Star Trek conventions, man. So jealous. Wow. I mean, I was only 1 year old at 76, so I certainly didn't get to go to one. That's awesome. So I have been to a few Star Trek conventions, you know, in the early noughties. And a few years back, like 5 years ago, used to go to one every year. But there used to be, for a few years there was just a pure Star Trek convention here in Perth, which was great. That didn't last too long though. And then you'd have Comic Con and like Supernova. There were a couple other events, so they would have Star Trek elements. But one Comic Con I went to, they had William Shatner, Garon Martok, so you know Robert O'Reilly and J.G. Hertzler, Richard Dean Anderson from MacGyver, Stargate, and then you had a couple other people from Stargate. Jason Momoa, I got a photo with him. It's like he is tall as fuck. Damn, he's a big boy. So Jason Momoa, and William Shatner, of course, and then I met Tim Russ, and a few other people. The original cast of Battlestar Galactica, I met all of them. Yeah, pretty cool shit. And then people like Jessica Alba as well, a few other people. Yeah, very cool. But happy, I got a photo with William Shatner, and we had dinner. We had dinner with him. Had dinner with Garon and Martok. They were great to chat with. Yeah, it was good. Oh, and what's her name? He plays, you know, in the 2009 movie. He played Scotty. What's his name? And he did the best Judge Dredd as well. You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, Carl Urban. So I met him, and he's a character. Like he was going into other people's panels and just throwing silly questions, and you know he'd go up to people, just a random person, and just stand next to him until they realise who he is, and then hand him a hat. And yeah, really cool guy, super cool guy, real funny, like pranking, real down to earth. Yeah, he was awesome. Who else? Oh, the young Anakin Skywalker, met him. Yeah, the other people. Yeah, very cool. Let the geek flag fly, you know? And it's always good fun hanging out with like-minded people and talking about sci-fi and stuff. Very enjoyable. So what sherry bomb shall I go from that? I mean, I'm thinking of the Lasanta, but I think Ben was going to come on because he's going to have some sherry bombs as well, and I think he's got Lasanta. My mum met Jason Momoa, or whatever his name is. Yeah, it's Jason Momoa. She said he reminded her of me. I had to remind her in those days when I'm fat and also bald. She remembers me 15 years ago. Nice. Yeah, he's a big, tall guy. Man, I got a photo of me standing next to him, and yeah, I look like a midget. I won't make you faint then if I'll tell you my intention is to pair that more with a sea scallops and carrots pie. Hell no. No, that won't make me faint at all. I mean, there's nothing more fun than pairing whiskey with other drinks, like, you know, beer and stuff like, and food and stuff. I find that fun. Not only fun, but you get more out of the food and the whiskey, and you know, complementary and contradictory flavors. And no, definitely, I'll never poo-poo anyone doing that. Star anise, vanilla, and citrus fruit tropical notes in the Bowmore should complement well my meal. Yeah, nah, I'll definitely not faint over that. I'll be like, I hope it's awesome and interesting. Late lunching, nothing wrong with that. No, it's always fun to do that, for sure. I highly recommend everyone to do it. Whiskey nerds, Star Trek nerds, all good. Yep. I mean, Eric should triple cast. He should be on here at the same time so we can see all the presents that he's opening. I'm not too bad in pairings. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Like food, I haven't really done too much with the food, but I can definitely find a good whiskey to pair with a different beer and other drink, like a G&T or something like that. I'm pretty good at finding a whiskey that goes with it. And it's fun to find them too. Rock on, Greg. Sounds great, to be fair. It does. Very much so. So speaking of nerdom, we've got the new Boba Fett series starting on, I think it's the 29th. I think it's the 29th. We've got The Expanse, latest season, so there's been like 3 episodes of that out so far. Been enjoying that. I've just finished watching Witcher season 2, which was very good. Now we got to wait another couple of years for the 3rd season. That's always a pain in the ass.
Good day. Disappear.
G'day, Disappear.
Cheers, mate.
Merry Shitmas. And what else did I just finish watching? That was kind of good. Oh, I watched the Matrix movie. 4th one. I didn't mind it. I actually didn't mind it. And it wasn't perfect. It's never going to be as good as the first one because, you know, the first one was so revolutionary. And how it, at that time and what they actually did on that movie, but the 4th one's not bad. It's not bad. Love pairing whiskey with cheese and chocolate. Yeah, me too. I love pairing it with chocolate. And cheese is godly. You're not wrong about that. Love me a good cheese. One day, Ken, one day we'll be hanging around drinking beer, whiskey, pairing some good stuff, and who knows, maybe with other people out there. That would be amazing, Greg. And if we can make Berlin 2022 happen, it might be. We'll see what happens if the world doesn't turn into a complete shitstorm, which doesn't look like it's happening. We might be able to make that happen in 2022. Let's hope. Fingers crossed, eh? Touch wood. We can make that happen. That'd be amazing. That's the plan, anyway. That's the plan. I mean, I want to really make it happen. I'm not at the point of booking flights and picking dates and stuff because, yeah, it's too up in the air of what's happening. But yeah, it is the plan. And I've got to try and find a house and stuff first. Kind of got to get that out of the way before I start seriously. And by that time, we'll know what's happening with the world's situation. I woke up to get a drink of water as a boy and I found my parents having sex on the couch while watching The Matrix. Funny enough, I can't watch their movies even now. I totally understand that. Yep, that would be a scar for life. That's for sure. That's not something you're, yeah, you want to see as a child and vice versa. You don't want your child to see. For sure. Yeah. See, I would never do that. I would never, yeah, because my boy could wander out anytime, so we would never do that. We always try and do that incognito style for that exact reason. Yeah, that would have been a, yeah, not your favourite memory, no. a little bit jarring when you're half asleep trying to get a glass of water and you come across that scene. Yeah, that's gonna leave a little bit of a scar in the old memory bank. We'll have some snacks like all those salty processed goodies today. Ah, yeah, I wish I'd found some of those bloody salted plums. I'd love to have some of those since we're talking about them. Well, something come up about solar plums last night, and then yeah, we've been talking about them in previous streams, and they've been hanging out. I'd love to have some of those. Matrix, instantly think sex with that one. But yeah, the fourth movie's not too bad. It's not too bad. I didn't mind it. Wasn't groundbreaking, but it was definitely take you start Shuki. But it was definitely wasn't bad. Wasn't bad for a bit of entertainment. Crackers, cheese, pickles, pate, oysters, etc. Nice. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Before Star Trek was quite funny, good entertainment. Nothing wrong with 4 Star Trek. Just gotta send somebody a message. So, apologies for my lack of interaction. I'll be done in a second. I've done that. Almost done. Okay, I think I got that right. Right. Apologies, done. Damn, it's quite punchy and oaky, that Vermont, but it's just open, so a bit closed. I was going to say you might need an opening, a bit of water. I'd rather for today do my pairing with Kilhoman. Spoiler, I've tasted for my today's video, 1 of 3. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we've got to finish that Kill Karen off, and we had some Kilhoman last night. That was, yeah, we're talking about different Kilhomans. Also have a rock oyster option that I think should be great. Oh, the rock oyster option would actually do quite nicely. That's a good blend, that. I do enjoy the rock oyster. Oh. Carly, you want a G&T? Do you want a G&T? Okay. Can you do me a favor and grab the ice, please? As long as it's not mountain oysters. Yeah, you don't want mountain oysters. Rock oysters are alright. That's why they changed it to Rock Island. Oh yeah, I do remember you saying that, Greg. Yeah, I love it. It's delicious. I bought it for the missus a couple days ago. Yeah, big fan. Really enjoy it. Very tasty. Do you want G&T?
I told you I'm still going on the cat.
Okay. Can you grab me the ice, please, when you get a chance?
By yourself?
I don't wanna. Don't like oyster personally. Yeah, I'm not a fan of oysters either. We had fish and chips on the beach last night after the hot day. Never left the house once today. It's freaking hot. Way too hot. Extremely hot. We haven't got any what's the name left?
What?
The green gin, have we? We drank all that, didn't we?
I don't know what's left.
No, I mean the Tanqueray, yeah. Just good old standard Tanqueray gin. We drank all that, didn't we?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think we did.
Why not? I should get it yourself.
Okay.
I'm not fine.
I thought you were going to have one with me. It's only a scratching the surface good bottle, but the 12-year-old SCCS older ones, such as the 25 are from another world, hope to make you try them someday. And the old 15, yeah, the old 15 core range was good. What's that? You want to check?
No. Merry fucking hot Christmas, you lot.
Yeah, Christmas in hell.
Merry fucking hot Christmas. Cheers.
You want some sherry?
Nah, I'm all good.
It's, what's that?
I'm all good.
Naked Grass. Love Tanqueray. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think I've finished all the Tanqueray.
You drank the bottle. Ooh.
What? Yeah, Eric's doing his Star Trek.
Unboxing.
His whiskey Trek unboxing.
Hi.
Nice.
Yeah, Merry fucking hot Christmas to you.
Very much. It's actually alright in the room. It's actually fine in there. Shoe Kitty said meow. Alright, I gotta go get some ice. Alright, so I like botanist. Where's my wallet? Yes, back door. Yeah, I can't. Thought we had another bottle tanker. Oh, did you run off? Or you can fucking stay outside and... Noah! Look, we had to take right left.
I don't know. Might go somewhere up there, don't ask me.
Botanist it is. I really have much learning to do when it comes to Scotch. He owes you some copyright for that, Ken. Ah. Oh, for the whiskey track. Yeah. That's all good. I'm kind of... I wouldn't have mind being in the stream chatting with him while he did it. But he changed the time, so couldn't do it. I could have done it at 4 o'clock when he originally was going to do it. A bit more than that. Everyone does. It's such a large subject. Yep, that's it. Very, very large subject. Yep, very, 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 very large subject. Right, let's get some ice. Ice. Bought a few gins recently for a rundown, including that one, Ken, the botanist. Oh, nice. Yeah, the botanist is good. Okay, I have to go prepare my lunch here, guys. Enjoy, Greg. Enjoy your day. Happy Shitmas. Just subscribe, more resources. Thanks. Yep. No, Greg's got some really good videos. Disappear. Try and get much ice as I can in here. Alright, so I've got ginger beer and I've got so I got Fever Tree ginger and I got Indian tonic. So I got Indian tonic. You mean you can actually make it fast? You can make it faster than it melts? Well, it's not 47 now. It's only like 33 or something. But yeah, it's still hot. Really packing the ice in. Yeah, I need it. Well, there's quite a bit of space between those because it was all lumped together. Opened a Loban yesterday. Glenkinchie. It's a good but mild. Anyone like that one? Yeah, I think that's the one I suggested to you because I really enjoy that one. It's real light and mild and it's got that lovely honey note. I actually like the Glenkinchie. Why am I putting this away? I actually want this. Don't drink much Lowland, but Glenkinchie is a classic. It is. It's a very classic. And then, actually, you'll be able to... We'll have to do some Blood Knock, because that's sherry finished. Blood Knock is the other good Lowlands. There you go, it's melting already, look at that. See, it looked like a shitload of ice, but that's why I packed it in. And that was in the fridge. Guess I should clarify age, probably makes a difference. It was a 12-year-old. Yeah, that's the one we're talking about, the straight 12. Yep. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's good. Botanist with that Indian tonic. Slight little bit of sweetness. Lots of stringency and good floral and herbal notes. Oh, that's good. And it has to be when the base is the good old botanist. Which I could quite happily just drink by itself, but I
The
need something
whiskey
cold.
friend. Cheers, mate.
Hey, Al! Good to see you, mate. Merry Christmas, you and yours, Ken, from me and mine, fella. Have a good one. Cheers, mate. Good to see you. Having a botanist G&T. I just had a beer. Oh, that is good, mate. That is bloody good. So I used the fever tree. I really like the fever tree. These things are not cheap, but the fever tree make really good tonics and ales. So this is the premium Indian, which I thought would pair nicely with the botanist, and it's proving to be a really good pairing. And now we'll try it with some naked grass. Mr. GMT! Merry Shitmas!
Mr.
My sexy
GM.
man! Back at you, mate. Back at you.
Cheers, mate.
Well, that works pretty good, actually. Like, the naked grouse is not the most amazing dram in the universe, but it tastes pretty good after having the G&T. Oh, that's a perfect pairing. That was the right amount of gin too. Yep, I could see myself having a few of them tonight. Perfect weather for it. Perfect weather for it. You just have to drink them quite rapidly because that ice is melting really quickly. So GMT, what temperature did you get to today? We got to 47.3 here. And it's still like 32 now. 32, 33, something like that. What are we at? Loading. It's only 43 tomorrow, so it's more likely 45 tomorrow. It's still 30 degrees. Humidity's going slowly up, which is always fun. Not! Yep, we were the hottest in the whole country today. Which is crazy. Too bloody hot for mere human mortals like me.
Hagen AZ.
G'day, Hanging OZ. Good to see you, mate. Merry baby Jesus Day, boys. 53 in Arizona and the rain is over. You're having a bloody cyclone. Fucking hell, really? Damn. That's no fun, mid GT. Stay safe, mate. Oh man, I could smash that back so. Man, that is good. It's got the perfect amount of dryness and stringency with that little kick of sweetness. Just a tiny little bit, just enough to take that edge off of the. Man, that is good. Hey, Carly, try this. Only the second day of rain this winter we needed it. Fuck, second day? I suppose Arizona. G&T, try it.
bloody gin you using?
No, I'm using the Indian tonic, the one you don't like.
Go shove that stuff in your bum.
I'm using the botanist and the Indian tonic. That's got that, I know, because it's got that dry stringency, like with the, that you don't like. You gonna turn that light up? Yeah. There's not that hot in there, is it? Not that hot in there, is it?
What?
You gonna turn the aircon off or what? Alright, I'll turn it off later. Oh. Nah, she doesn't like it. I mean, she doesn't like that Indian tonic. Don't like me, G&T? Hey? What? Can't hear you mumbling. Mumble, mumble, mumble. Well, more for me then. More for me, I say. I say. Need to try a proper G&T. Drank one last night in a blender. And what? In a blender? Didn't end the night well. No. I mean, just grab good old Tanqueray and then just have a good tonic water with it, and there's your G&T. It's all good. Or if you want to get a really good gin, grab the Roku gin. Yeah, just grab a good gin, good tonic water. That's all you need. Yeah, why in a blender? That doesn't sound... That kind of sounds messed up. Or did you try and make a G&T in a blender with different shit that you were just shoving in there while you're half cut? Yeah, I was going to say that. That doesn't sound like it then, well. Oh, Bender. Sorry, not Blender. Years ago. There you go. I can't even read. Drank one last night in a Bender. Oh, my bad. Silly me. I read Blender. Maybe I should get glasses. Why did I say Blender? There's no L's. Like Bender, Blender. I mean, they're similar, but there's a big distinct B and an L there in between. Why did I glass over it and then just saw Blender? I don't know. Okay. So it was in a Bender. Okay. So you probably didn't even get to taste the G&T. It's just a knockback, eh? I better not have too many of these. I'll get slightly inebriated, I think, because they go down way too easy. Man, I'm really enjoying that. That's fucking tasty. It's got the right mix of herb and magic herb and spices, you know? Because that Indian tonic water is a little bit... Some people might not like it, but... I was thinking when I was in the shop, because I wanted to get some of the other tonics, but they didn't have many left, and they had the Indian tonic, and I thought, wait a minute, that would actually pair really nicely with the botanist, I think. And fuck, I was not wrong. It works really well. It was the last drink of the night at a friend's bachelor party years ago. Ah, okay. And G&T is a good man. They are good. And it's not something I ate or would have drunk younger, but now I'm a bit older and wiser. It's a fucking good G&T on a hot day. Very pleasant. And the good thing is, when it's a bit colder and you don't want to have a G&T, you have good gins, you can just sip them neat, you know? Or just with a little bit of ice, or... But most of the gins that I have, if I want them as a good gin, I drink them straight first. Because if you can drink it straight first and it's good quality, then that's what you want in your cocktail. I don't believe in having shit stuff in your cocktail because it makes a shit cocktail. Same with whiskey, you know, if you're not going to put a shit whiskey in a good cocktail. Makes no sense. Shit in, shit out, as they always say. I see people making cocktails with cheap, nasty stuff, and I'm like, nah, that's a waste. Waste. Spend a little bit more, and you get a much better, you spend more time with the cocktail instead of just smashing it back. Just spend a bit more time with it and appreciate it, and enjoy it. You got any rum on the shelf? Sure do. Yep. I mean, I've only got a little bit at the moment. I've got a couple of Dead Man Fingers, because I really like their flavor profile. They're like their pineapple, mango, and the coconut. I tried a coconut when I got a sample. Oh, excuse me, when I bought some samples and whiskey. And they gave me a Dead Man Fingers coconut rum sample, and I had it, and I was like, wow! This is just like chewing on a fresh coconut. It's so good. So I had to buy a bottle of that. Then I bought out the mango and the pineapple, so I got that. I've got some plantation mango. I like that one. I mean, the plantation pineapple. And then I got a Diplomatica Republic Exclusiva, which I don't mind. Yeah, I know it's got shit in it, but it's just a good all-round, good sipping rum. I think that's about all I've got at the moment. I want to get some, like, 4 pillars and stuff, but yeah. It's like everything, you know, I've just got no room to put it, and the old budget, you know? Yeah, I do like a good rum. I think when I get my own place and set it up with a decent bar and more shelf space and stuff, you know, I'll get a good selection of little rums and cognacs and armagnacs, and then all my cocktail stuff. You know, all the gins and some good vodkas. Yeah. Boat drinks. Any drink, mate. Any drink. I need to get some passes rum too. Just because the history of that stuff. I mean, there's a couple of bottles of Captain Morgan's there because the missus likes that. And I can tolerate a Captain Morgan's every now and then. That's smashingly good. Oh, we're definitely having another one. You have a drink cart, mostly bourbon? That's the way to do it. Drink cart. I like the idea of that. Hey, we dropped below 30 degrees. It's 29.5. Woohoo! Win-win. I wonder what it's gonna... I don't think it's gonna get much lower than that. Humidity's slowly creeping up. It's only 35% at the moment, but yeah. But yeah, 47.3. Ah. Little bit crazy temperature. Do they still make Bacardi? They sure do. That stuff was evil. Yeah, my mum used to drink Bacardi. Yep, they still make Bacardi. Not that I've looked for it on the shelf, but I did see it a while back. I did see Bacardi on the shelf and I went, huh, Bacardi. Yeah, my mum didn't drink much, but every now and then she would have a Bacardi. Bacardi and Coke kind of deal. Bacardi and Pepsi, she used to have. That was her drink. That was her weapon of choice. can't remember what Bacardi tastes like. I know it wasn't that good. $29.5, eh? Well, what do you reckon? What do you know? Alright, so I finished that dram. I'm kind of trying to be slow because I know there's a couple other guys who are going to pop on and have a few drams. We had a college spot that made frozen slushy drinks with the Bacardi 151. Oh, really? Damn. Let's have a look. How much is that? I don't even know what that's going for. Let's have a look. Oh, out of stock. $90. Damn, out of stock. Everything's out of stock. Why am I not surprised? See if it's out of stock yet. No price, no nothing, so it's probably out of stock. Yeah, I can't remember the one that my mum used to drink. It wasn't the 151, I don't think. I think it was straight Bacardi. Carta Blanca or something like that, or Superior, I don't know. One of those. A cheap one anyway, if I remember correctly. Oh, excuse me. Blanket Superior, yeah, 40 bucks. Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, that was the one. The straight one. Straight Bacardi. I know I've said it 5 times already, but fuck, that is good. Very pleasant. Rightio. What should we have? So, I won't do the Glendronach because I know Ben wants to do that one. I've got the Glengoyne. Always go with that. Got Glen Alecky. I know it doesn't have. I don't think he's got any of that. And I've got heaps of sherry finishes. Maybe I should go Lowlands with the old Bladnoch. Which Bladnoch? I've got the 15 Adela. I've got a 2007 Whiskey Club exclusive, and I've got the 10, I think. Straight 10. Yeah. Maybe you got the old straight 10. I haven't even opened it. There you go. Well, let's open it, eh? I've had a taste of it before. What is everything hot to the touch? It's really annoying. Not hot, but warm. So we'll do a new cork pop. We'll open this Bladnoch 10. So I think this is Oloroso. Oh no, we can't open. This is bourbon expression. Well, that's not gonna work. Yeah, it's only bourbon barrels, no sherry. Bum bum. Nice bottle. Yeah, well, we'll do the Adela then. That was a fail. This is bourbon. Or we just do this one, the bourbon and the sherry. So this is an exclusive to the Whiskey Club, 2007 distilled exclusive release for the Whiskey Club. This is quite tasty. Nice bottle. Yeah, they make great bottles. Bladnoch packaging is on point. Solid as fuck glass. Really good decanter bottle afterwards, of course, with a nice big cork and yeah, great shape. Quite a sexy package. That's what she said. And Bladnoch's owned by an Aussie. He sold his yogurt company and bought Bladnoch. And it's the lowest distillery in Scotland. Master distiller is Nick Savage. Pretty good bloke, and he's done some pretty good stuff with Bladnoch. And Bladnoch is one of the only distilleries that you can actually buy new make from them. I do water it down a little bit to 68 or something ABV, but you can buy a bottle of new make from Bladnoch. I think it's Dr. Nick Savage too. So I've done a couple of online tastings with Mr. Savage. That was a good cork pop. Oh fuck, yeah, this is good shit. Quite unique, this stuff. Some people get like a sour milk baby spew kind of smell and taste on Bladnochs. I can pick it up on some of them.
Bourbon neophyte.
Get it, Anthony.
Cheers, mate.
Merry Shitmas. But Bladnoch itself is, yeah, they're making some very nice stuff. But I still have a little bit of the... Oh, and if you ever do a tasting thing, like an online tasting or whatever from Bladnoch, they have the coolest bottles. Check this out. How cool are these little bottles? So this is the new make, so they water it down to 63. I think it's 73 when they get it out, but yeah, they water it down to 63. But how cool are these bottles? So these are the little cool bottles you get with the Bladnoch tasting sets. So cool. Scotch bottles are classier looking than bourbon. I wouldn't say that. I mean, you got something like an uncut, unfiltered. I mean, those are sexy. I mean, that is... You can't get me... You can't say that that isn't a sexy as fuck bloody bottle. They're so good. And like the Redwood Empire bottles, I love them. A good Woodenville, you know, it's like the big version of that Bladnoch sample. These are great bottles. There's so many good bottles. Looks like White Dog. Oh, it's new make. So yeah, it's new make. So it's straight off the still. New make spirit, which is essentially White Dog. So it hasn't touched the cask. And Bladnoch's one of only a handful of distilleries that actually sells a full bottle of new make spirit. Froze drinks reminds me of paralyzers and bar I'd go to, all ice and very little content, so I asked one for without so much ice. Bartender warned me there isn't going to be much content. I think he gave it to me in almost a shot glass size. Yikes. That smoke wagon does look good. Yeah, they are good. Put a good dent in the bottle of Glengoyne 21-year-old last night. Good meat. Good neat, however, 4 drops of water made the dram. Yep. Nice one. That's awesome, Anthony. Yeah, Glengoyne 21 is fucking good whiskey. Cool looking small bottle there, yeah. They are right. Yeah, they're so cool little bottles. So that was the Bladnock online tasting I did with Nick Savage. And I've done a couple other tastings with him, or a couple other online things. Nick's an awesome guy. Really down to earth and really knowledgeable and stuff. Yeah, he's what he's doing at Bladnock. He's man for the job. I found drinking neat helps me drink less. Agreed. That's why, you know, having this G&T, for example, I can smash these back so easily and you just end up drinking more and more. Whereas, you know, I go for 8, 10, 12 hours drinking and I'm only drinking like this much each time I have a dram. I'm in no rush. I just want to explore it and enjoy every part of it.
Cheers, mate.
And it's not about getting drunk, it's about enjoying the spirit and getting the most out of it. And yeah, I don't drink that much. Like, I had no hangover today and I drank for 9 hours straight last night to the wee hours of the morning when the sun came up. So, and I had, no hangover today. I was tired because I only had 3 hours sleep before I got up, but I was not hungover. And I had 3 beers as well, which normally makes me feel a little bit shitty the next day, and that's the beer. But if I just drink straight whiskey the whole time, no, I'm good. Unless I get really smashed, and I was a little drunk last night. Don't get me wrong. So this is definitely a step up from the Naked Grouse. It's 54.8. Yeah, awesome design and packaging. I love it. Yeah, man, that is good. Now you can't get this one because this is an exclusive, but the Adela 16, the 17, the 11, the 10, any of the Bladnocks are fucking good. Except for their cheap shit that they bring out, which isn't Bladnock. What do they call that? It's got a name. It's a light coloured bottle. It's that crappy shit they bring out. It's a blend. It's shit. Absolute shit. What's that called? Shoot, kid, you know what I'm talking about. It's garbage. Absolute garbage. Don't touch it. But their Bladnock, a lot of it is sherry finished, but for a lowland distillery, man, they're knocking it out of the park. Pisses all over application. Million times over. I mean, they're doing, non-chill filtered, natural colour, good ABVs, and bringing out really good versions of their stuff. And they're kind of under the radar. A lot of people just don't really know about them. They're not the cheapest thing around. They're a little bit more expensive, but you're paying for the value. But, I mean, it's always, can't see it on the bottle. It should be on the bottle as well. There you go. Cask strength, natural, non-chill filtered, natural colour. It's on the box as well. So that, yeah, they're not fucking around. There you go. Non-chill filtered. Get into focus. Natural color. And just, you know, the packaging themselves, like it's all embossed and shiny, and the shoe fly has entered the oven. Hell yeah. Does anybody watching Eric's stream? I think Donapass was earlier. I jumped in a couple times to see what he was opening, but it seems to be all Eagle Moss stuff. It was like, I've got all them. I know he is getting some of the bigger ones, but... What was this? I heard my name while I was spilling a bit of molasses mixture. Yeah, Shoe Kitty. Do you remember? I'm trying to remember. So I can see the bottle, kind of in a blurred, distant memory kind of vision. The shitty blend that Bladnock brings out under a different name. What's it fucking called? It's fucking garbage. It's like a greeny white kind of label. It's fucking shit. I'm trying to remember. It's on the. I've got Eric on in the background as one of the older Marty tasks. Nice. How many people's you got watching? Is it like blowing Whiskey Trek out of the water, or is it like the same kind of number of people that we get? What's it called? It's a shitty blend. Very, very ordinary. Whereas this stuff, which is good because they're spending all their time and effort in making a good single malt for their blenders. It's got 5. Yeah, that's about what we get. Nah, we usually get more than that, actually. We get a bit more than that. I mean, I've got 4 now. That's what it said, current viewers, so. So we could have combined forces and taken over the universe. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? But I'll do a little bit of a catch up when I get a chance and see what goodies he got. See what stuff that makes me jealous. It'll be a shitload. I bet you he's got some epically good shit. Tell him that I'm jealous that I can't be there. And it needs to pop in. Well, he can't, he's doing his stream. I can't pop in his stream and he can't pop in my stream. It's annoying. I'm jealous. But give him an LAAP for me anyway. And enjoy Pure Scott. Thank you, Shoot Kitty. That's it. Yeah, Pure Scott. That's the one. Don't buy it. It's fucking garbage. Oh, that's not bad. It's amazing. I told you. Alright, I jammed that ice in there and it's pretty much all fucking melted. Mmm. Yeah, this is pretty good. It's not hot at all either. For 58 something ABV, it's not 54. Sorry, 54.8. I knew there was an 8 in there. Just put up a message. I need to hunker down to get the pork loin in next. Nice, enjoy that. Thanks, man. I might have to have some of the Adela after this. Such a good Hi again, Ken and everyone. I see I can upload a relatively short video and stay here. Oh, that's always a bonus. Yeah, once it's uploaded, you're all good because it just does the processing on their service. Yeah, as long as you get the upload done, you're usually pretty safe. And like I say, it depends on the video size. You know, if it's a massive video, it can definitely hurt. I was wondering if I would go live myself, but I prefer, if so, to stay here. Ah, thanks, Greg. But you can go live. But I don't know how late I'm going to go tonight. I could probably go all night because I can't sleep. Well, I might be able to sleep because it's not that hot in the... But I'm not tired. I did have a little nana nap. "22 minutes only." That's kind of a long video. That's not too bad though. But I suppose you're only in chat and just seeing the video. It's upload speed when you're doing the upload, so. And you're not uploading, so you're all good. Oh, definitely having another one. Definitely gotta have another botanist. I need to get more of this stuff. This stuff is so good. It really is. Hopefully people will get up here so I can pop on for a few, but people are still dead. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit early yet. And I know a few people have had a few drams for Christmas Eve. I saw you did 8 hours or more yesterday, but Saturday was still at work. Love your channel, that's why I stay here. No, thanks, Greg. Yeah, we went for 8 hours. We had a couple of good people on. It was a good hangout, a good time. It was good fun. Quite an enjoyable stream. I know there's a couple of people coming on later. I know Ben's going to come on and have some sherry. Yeah. But yes, I mean, Ben did do a pretty long stream as well. But I'm in no rush. It's all early yet, so yeah. Oh, we can just happily kick back and have a chit chat, and then when a couple of people come on, we can open a few more drams and a bit more shabby deliciousness. Do a temperature check again, see if it's actually dropped at all. Oh, we dropped another degree. It's now 28.5. That's a win. Different from 47. Eric mentioned you coming on his stream. Did he? What did he say? I did say I was going to come on his stream, but that's when he was going to do it at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, but kind of ruining a bit my palate for dessert with a few chocolates replacing dessert. Hey, there's nothing wrong with chocolate. Chocolate's good. You can have chocolate anytime. Have chocolate before your meal, have chocolate during your meal, have chocolate after your meal. Chocolate is one of those necessities of life. Chocolate anytime is good. I'll never turn down chocolate. I might turn it down at right that moment and just postpone it for a later time, but I'll never blatantly turn away chocolate. He said, come on my stream, so I said, go on each other's. Yeah. But I had already scheduled this. We'd already talked about this stream for ages. Chocolate it is. Made some rumbles. Oh, what rum do you use? I know the missus, when she does rumbles, she uses Bundaberg, which is a shame, but it's for rumbles, it's alright. Oh yeah, Ken, necessities of time also good for the moral, my friend. Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, chocolate is always good. Can't not have any chocolate. That was my dessert. I had 3 of those toffee, those German caramel toffee things. I had 3 of them. That was my dessert tonight. Yeah, the only problem with the chocolate, it adds to the old padding. But I do like a bit of chocolate. I'm pretty good. I don't eat too much of it, but I do enjoy it. And that was really awesome, Julie, sending me all those delicious chocolates. I've got some of them left. They're just there when I want them. And that awesome chocolate that JD sent me. E&B brandy them? Oh, E&J? Yeah. Nice. Oh, the plantation? Yeah, love me some plantation. Don't get me started on rum. Yeah, I gotta get some more plantation. I do like plantation. Alright, I'll go get some ice. I'll get the bag. The bag of ice. I like spice rum, but that's what it's about. Very good warmed up. Yep. Point learners, enter the oven. Just gotta get the funny cake. Nice. Yeah, I like the NJ. I find it's not sweet, and I like that. Yeah. And I even not speak about Ford Square. 36 euros for 69 ABV treat. Hell yeah. Fill it up full of ice. Totally discovered at E&J by fluke, just walking through the till at the liquor store and grabbed a small bottle to see what I found. A rum ball and casual goodie. That's a win-win. Oh, need a bottle opener. Crackle, crackle, crackle. A brandy ball. Man, it's the same thing. It's just got brandy in it, yeah? Yep, same thing. I just never heard anyone say that. I reckon a brandy ball would be pretty damn good. Can't see anything wrong with a brandy ball. Ah. Is that Simon at the door?
Shall we let him in?
Buys lots of drinks.
G'day, g'day, g'day.
Yeah, good to see you, Ken. Fuck this weather, eh?
Yeah. Mary, what that? Your mic's real quiet, unless it's me.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, is Simon quiet or is it just me? Imagine a Scotch ball would be, oh yeah, you could do some pretty cool Scotch balls. I probably wouldn't do it peated, even though that might be interesting. That might be interesting. See, yeah, man, let's do a whole range. You can do bourbon ball, tequila ball, Scotch ball, brandy, Armagnac, cognac, vodka ball.
Is it still quiet?
Yeah, it's still pretty quiet.
Weird. I haven't touched any settings.
Unless it's my headset, I don't know. I don't think it is. Let me listen to my own voice. How do I sound? Nope, wrong button. How do I sound? No, I sound normal, so it's not my headset. I mean, I'll wait for someone in chat to say whether you're quiet or not. And that would be the test. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
There we go. Merry Shitmas, mate.
Fucking I reckon. I mean, you should have. I mean, you've got a stream called Fuck Cancer. You should have called this Fuck Summer.
You got nothing to fucking whinge about. I was the hottest
still-
in the whole fucking country. 47.3 degrees. 47.3 degrees.
I saw that.
Yeah, I felt it.
Still, it's unusual. Usually, we don't get this temperature till at least kind of end of January, kind of early February.
Yeah, it's usually mid-January when we start getting this kind of ridiculous shit. And yeah, I was quite surprised when I saw the forecast for like a whole week with a, mid-40s. I'm like, holy fucking dog shit.
Oh yeah, it's bullshit.
Pork loin sounds great. I have a pickled beef brisket. Can't wait to try that in this slow cooker. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, good idea.
So what temperature do you get up to? 40 or
41. We hit 41.
Okay. Yeah. I
mean,
had to wait
still,
till
it's
like
still
8 o'clock.
30. It's still about 30 right now.
Ours just dropped. We're like 29.
Really? Fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, we are
dropped.
getting a breeze. I'm not sure if you can hear it, but there is a breeze coming through just now.
Yeah, I got no breeze. I'm just,
Okay.
it's just hot. And because it's not going to get any lower than like 28. And then tomorrow it's 44, 45 again.
Yep. We're going to be 42 apparently.
For you? Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be like 45 again.
So where's this heat wave coming from? Is it...
Satan's fucking asshole.
Yeah, but I mean, is there something causing it, or?
Well, we are in the La Nina thing, so it is the shit that's coming down that isn't normally coming down this way, and then there's a high pressure system that's causing a fucking hole where all this heat can just come in and nothing's quite making it go anywhere.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to
If
say.
you look on the satellite image, you got the whole Midwest area and a bit of the Gascoyne. It's just a fucking big hot bubble over the top of us. And we're smack bang in the middle of it. That's where we're the hottest in the whole fucking world. Well, it felt like the hottest in the world. Actually, we probably were the hottest in the fucking world.
You were. I think you actually beat out Marble Bar, which is usually.
Oh, we
the
beat
hottest.
that. We beat out Marble Bar yesterday.
That's what I mean.
Marble Bar was meant to be 44 degrees. They got to 39. We were meant to be 39. We got to 44. The only place that beat us was Shark Bay, which is like
Lance,
2.5 hours above me. They were like 46. We were 44. But we were only meant to be 39. Marble Bar was flipped around. Yeah, we blew every place out of the whole fucking country out of the water today.
Yeah, I remember watching like while I
degrees.
was checking my temperature, put in Geraldton, and at one stage you were at 47 or 46.9, which was probably about 47.
Yeah. And from 8 o'clock in the morning, it was 40 at 8 o'clock in the morning. And it just hasn't dropped until like 7 o'clock at night, it was still 41, 42 degrees. So a whole 12 hours of just fucking oppressive heat.
Well, I knew a reckoning had to come. I mean, it's been pretty mild up till right now. It's been a very mild summer
It's
down
been very mild and very nice, and I thought, okay, we're going to pay for it in January or February, but nope, they're just... No, you've had it too easy, boys. Have this 40-fucking-7 in your face.
The New Year's Eve is stacking up pretty good, though. I think we're only going to be 30.
Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen here. I think it's going to be mid-high 30s. It's probably going to be a hot one as well. I think we're having a little bit of a break. Like after 3 more days of fucking mid-40s, and then it's going to be high 30s, and then I think it's coming back hot again.
Well, there has to be, there has to be a break. I mean, this can't fucking go on for another week.
Come up here, mate. It's like this all fucking
like,
time in January, February.
No,
Yeah. It's pretty shit. Like, I'm not going to get fuck all sleep for the next week, put it that way.
No.
It's like I get to the point where I'm just completely exhausted and I just pass out. Like I took a power nap in Savo.
I did one too.
Sleep last night. Yeah, I went and finished the stream. Like after you power blacked out, we went on till the fucking sun come up.
Really?
I went to bed. Yep. I went to bed when the sun was up and it was already starting to get fucking hot. And then I got about three and a half hours sleep. got up when the kid got up at like 6 o'clock in the morning. And then he went and I tried to get another hour's sleep and I was like, no, fuck. So I got up, jumped on Ben Stream, hang around on Ben Stream for a couple of hours. And then I tried to lay down so I can get to, it was just, fuck, that was in the middle of the day then. It was just hot as fuck.
Yep.
I was just laying there and the fucking I've had the aircon on all day and it's just, and it's only in the lounge room where it actually is, where it's actually the coolest part. But in the other, where the bedrooms are, it was pretty fucking ordinary. And they had the fan blasting and I was just laying there like, ugh, this fucking sucks. Then I come back down here and it's kind of hot and humid, and then in the kitchen is the worst. It's like in between where the aircon is and where the dungeon is, where my area is. And it's just like this little hot box. And I go out to the laundry where the toilet is, and that's just a fucking oven. It's not much fun.
I mean,
and then every now
where
and then
you
I
are,
open the door out.
you're
I
under
opened the
your
door
house,
every now
or
and then outside to see what it was like outside, and I went, nope.
oh yeah,
Close that fucking door.
yeah,
Yep.
I didn't. Yeah,
What'd you say?
yeah, fucked it. You're under your house, aren't you?
No, no,
Where this area.
no. This is just attached to the house. Is right there.
Oh,
This is an extension to the house. But the
Oh,
house
yeah,
is
yeah.
on is about that far off the ground. When they built it, it's one of those old vibro fucking houses, so it's about this much off the fucking ground. And it's all wooden floorboards and shit. So that's pretty good. That actually kind of keeps it a little bit cooler, even though it's a shitty fibro. But this part was an extension they built, whoever owned it beforehand. They built this extension, but they did it flat, concrete slab.
oh really?
It's
Yeah.
fucking tin roof, so it's a square box. So I get the sun first thing in the morning to the last thing at night, the whole fucking day. Because that's east, that's west. So I get the sun, the whole thing over this fucking room. And it's a square box, no aircon, it's just a fucking oven. It's fucked.
That would
And the
be
aircon
fun.
doesn't blow down here at all. It points that way up to the where the bedrooms are. So yeah, this place fucked.
Yeah, it would be. I mean, that tin and that concrete would be absorbing all that heat.
Yep, and that's the thing. Like after a couple of days of 40 degrees, it's fine. But once you get like a week of it, everything just radiates heat. Like the temperature could be 20 degrees outside, but in here it's like 50 because
Oh, yeah,
everything's just fucking radiating heat that it's accumulated for that whole 4 or 5 days, constantly pounded by the fucking stupid evil piece of shit sun.
Yeah, no, it's
So
fucked.
yeah, it is fucked. It's fucked. And even if I did have aircon, I wouldn't want to turn it on all the time because it's so fucking expensive.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean, my power bill is fucking ridiculous as it is when it comes with all the computers and shit that I use for my job. But yeah, as soon as you turn the aircon on, it's fucking up goes the fucking power bill. I had it on all day today. I only just turned it off just then.
Well, you're lucky. I don't even have aircon.
You don't fucking need it. It's not hot.
But I mean, I don't like aircon in general. I mean, it usually.
I don't either. I fucking hate the thing.
Yeah,
But
like
47
if I'm driving
degrees
my-
in a fibro house, I fucking need it.
If I'm driving the car, even just after about 1.5 hours, like it just dries out my eyes and it just fucks up my breathing. I don't know what it is. It just.
Well, it's
don't
not
do
good
well.
for you. I mean, I'm not one of those people that like, for the simple reason, your body gets used to the temperature that you're stuck in,
Yeah.
and then if you go into a cool room, you feel, okay, this feels nice, and you go back to the hot. The heat feels more oppressive because you've just cooled yourself off, so your body's getting shock and comfort the whole time. It's backwards and forwards, so your body's not adapting to the temperature you're actually stuck in. Whereas if you slowly just build up to the temperature you're stuck in, you get to an equilibrium, and it's not comfortable, but you're not in that fucking oppressive heat cycle or going from the hot from the cold. And the only reason I had the aircon on was to try and keep the bedrooms fucking cool
Yeah.
to sleep at night. That's the only reason I had it on. Otherwise, I wouldn't have turned it on. But I'm with you. The only time I ever turn my aircon on is when I'm on long drives, like if I got to drive for 4 hours or whatever, and it's 40 degrees outside, and I'm driving. That's when I'll have the aircon on. Otherwise, I'll just die inside the fucking car.
Yeah.
And I'm with it. It fucking dries out and all that shit.
But even the water, I went for a swim today. The fucking water was fucking like 30 degrees. There's no.
Oh man, I turned the tap on a couple of times today. Jesus Christ, I'm like,
Yeah,
did
exactly.
I turn the water on? No, I didn't. It was meant to be cold. Yeah, there was nothing fucking cold about it.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, it was still.
You could have had a fucking cup of tea with that. It was fucking that hot. Oh man, this G&T is so fucking good, man.
Yeah, I've got a time with G&Ts.
Oh man, get yourself a botanist and then go to.
Yeah, I've heard of that one.
Yeah, you get the botanist from Book Lady and then grab yourself like some fever tree tonics. This is the Indian tonic. And I when I was at the shop, I was like, oh, I think this one will pair really nicely. It's got enough. Yeah, it's got really, and they use all natural products and all this bullshit, no artificial flavor and all that, so they say. But yeah, they make good quality tonics. They're not the cheapest thing around, but they're pretty tasty. This with the botanist, oh my god, it is fucking divine. It's so good.
Yeah, I was just having my usual dark and stormies today.
Yeah, well, I had a beer and I smashed that down pretty quick, and I'm like, man, it's hot. I'm thinking G&T.
You need something.
And I knew this.
I mean, I've just poured this beer.
Yeah.
And it's really fucking warm. I mean,
Yeah, well, that's why I thought I need something with fucking ice, and the ice was over the fucking top of the glass, and look how far it is down now. That's how quickly it's just fucking.
Yeah,
melting.
exactly.
It's only 28 degrees, but yeah. Well, it's probably 33 in here. Because the bottles are all fucking warm and shit. One's up over by the
it is.
fridge.
Yeah, like when you touch them, they're fucking hot.
Well, even drinking the whiskey is like it's hot.
Yeah.
I'll swap you when it's 47 again. I'll swap you. I'll have 41. And
And I'm so jealous of. I was looking at Albany weather. They hit like 20.
Oh man, I know, right?
Fuck.
I know. Yeah, that's why I would so love to spend 6 months in Albany for summer because it is perfect. I mean, I grew up this time of year. It used to rain like every Christmas. It used to just fucking drizzle rain.
Yeah.
That was Christmas. And then up here, you just burn to fucking death. So here in winter's really nice. Like the winters here are great. They're really good. So to spend winter up here and then summer down at Albany would be amazing. Absolutely
That
amazing.
would be, yeah. Yeah, I think Albany or Tasmania is going to be my final.
Final destination?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll end up back in Albany, I reckon. I always used to call it a retirement village when I was a kid, and I understand why now. Understand why.
I mean, good beaches, beautiful landscape, and the weather is just perfect.
Yeah, I mean, it is. I used to hate the weather when I was a kid because it was always fucking raining, it was always fucking windy, and never been able to go out and do anything. But after moving up here, when you're just burning to death and hell, it's I crave for that. And the beaches are amazing, like you say.
Oh yeah,
everything's green. The beaches are amazing.
The sand is like just white, like flour, and
Pure white.
Yeah, it's just
as far as the eye can see. No stinky seaweed.
Got those big granite cliffs coming out of the ocean, and
yep. Fishing is amazing. Fucking wildlife's amazing. Fucking trees everywhere. Good bush forest. You know, it's just it's amazing. It's a bit different than here, that's for sure. Like people say, oh, this is a great place and we have great beaches, and I'm like,
no,
fuck off, you haven't got a fucking clue. And these are people that come from all over the world, and you're thinking, you know, they've got amazing beaches and stuff, and your taste is in your ass, mate. You go down south where, you know, around Esperance and Margaret River and fucking Albany and Denmark and, you know, all those places. Completely different. Yep. Shoe fly has left the oven. It has left the oven, and I'm in with the funny cake. Let's go to Shit Kitty's place. He's got the good shit happening.
Shoe fly, what is that?
I'll let Shoot Kitty explain. I'll let him do it justice. Because he might do his a little bit different.
I've heard of it, but I don't think I've ever had a shoe fly.
I don't know about the funny cake. I'm not sure what funny cake it is. It's shoe fly ply. So is Eric still going? Eric's
Oh, yeah, that's
go
right.
8 hours, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen, I still reckon bloody hell that's just...
Yeah, but whatever. Go for it.
It's
Yeah,
weird,
I know.
Fucking hell.
It is what it is.
Oh, molasses. Hmm.
I mean, there's the different versions of it.
You don't see much molasses used in cakes.
There's quite a few dishes. Like, I grew up with molasses. We used to use it in quite a bit of cooking and stuff. It depends on what you're cooking. Funny cake is like you swap the molasses for cacao. It has a cow pudding bottom layer with a cake top, ball, and a pie shell. Oh, so it's similar to like a combination of like a pie with a self what's the name, pudding.
But wouldn't the molasses be too rich for it? I mean, I've tasted
No, not if
molasses.
it's unlike a pie. It depends on the molasses. You got to get a good molasses. Good molasses, you can just eat it as it is, man. It's so fucking good. It's fucking tasty as fuck.
Molasses pie.
Shoe fly is famous. Pennsylvania German. The funny cake is our secret weapon. Yeah, I've never had a funny cake, but I've had something similar. Pink molasses crumb cake, better than a pie shop. Yeah. Can do anything but wrecked when chocolate is involved. I don't think so. Not a fan of chocolate this. Molasses too rich? Hell no! If you don't use molasses in a lot of cakes, you aren't living. Yeah, I agree. Heathen. I mean, the best molasses is when you fucking put your spoon in it and it fucking it's like hitting concrete in there. Fucking used to be like that in Albany when it was too cold, and it just and the same with the natural honey you get down there from red gum honey and stuff. You used to get it and it all sugarized.
That's what I
Certainly
mean.
don't
I
have
mean,
that
I've
problem
had molasses. I think it was called treacle.
Yeah, well,
And I
treacle's
had
different.
Yeah, I had a spoonful of that, and it was like, oh.
The molasses, a good molasses, man, a good golden molasses. Oh, that's good shit.
I mean, I know that's what rum's made out of.
No, rum's added to a lot of. It's added to a lot of rums. A
No,
good
but,
rum does not have molasses.
Really? Oh yeah, that's right. They use what's it called? Cane sugar.
Good. Yeah, cane sugar syrup, which is nice, pretty much.
Yeah, these fucking beers just turned warm. I mean, it's just.
My beer didn't have a chance to go fucking warm. I smashed it too quick.
There's all these fucking little bugs coming in through the
Little
fly
midgy
screen.
fucking things.
Yeah, fucking.
Yeah.
That's what I hate. I have to deal with the heat. So I open up my windows. Now I've got to deal with all these fucking.
Well, yeah, the worst thing here is when you get blasted with 40, 50 kilometer, sometimes 60 kilometer winds all day with 40 fucking something degrees. And then the evening when you want to open the house up or just get outside of the house to get away from the radiant heat to pull off. And you get attacked with all the bugs and then millions of mosquitoes because the wind's died off, so it's completely still. And the mozzies come along and just suck you fucking dry. And it's not the kind of suck that you want. Fucking mozzies. You bitches. I made a big mistake the other day. Made a bread pudding in the slow cooker and the setting was too high. Well, it caramelized the raisins on the sides and bottom. Ooh. Well, that was awesome. That's a happy mistake and a learning lesson. Always caramelized raisins. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Molasses and pancakes, that is the stuff. Oh, fuck you. Molasses all over the pancakes. Hell yeah. Molasses on crumpets. That's always good too. Yeah, what was it we used to have? Oh, molasses in porridge.
In porridge?
Like honey and porridge is really good.
Yeah, honey and porridge, yeah.
Yeah, honey and sultanas, but a little bit of molasses in it as well. It's actually works very well. There was something else we always used to have molasses in it. I think it was just molasses on toast, molasses on bread. That was good. Yeah, just molasses and bread, like a molasses sandwich. Yeah, good man. Get a good sugar hit.
Damn, I miss winter. Honey and porridge.
I just wish it had pissed down rain. It'd be great. It's like Frederick come on yesterday and he's wandering around crunching on snow and like
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
A bit of molasses can improve almost any dessert, I think. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. We used to, all the home cooking, we used to put molasses in lots of stuff. It's good in certain cookies, certain biscuits. Molasses is really good. I mean, you can literally just pour it over fucking ice cream, man. Was that shape that just went past, was that a Gerald or was that a Midgie? That was Gerald?
No, that was a midget.
That was a Midgie that just went past the camera?
That's what I mean. I'm just... Nice. I don't know what to do. We've got a nice breeze coming in. I don't want to fucking close the window.
At least you got a breeze, man. I got nothing. I get no breeze. It's the worst. It blows all day, and then as soon as you want that breeze, it just dies, and the humidity goes up, and you're just in a... Everything's radiating heat, and it's humid, and no breeze. Yep. Fucking horrible.
Yeah, that's a killer. You got no breeze.
Yeah. Worse tomorrow night, it's going to be like 80% humidity.
Oh, fuck that.
So it's going to be 44 plus day, and then 80% humidity with 30-something degrees tomorrow night. And that's when we're doing the fuck cancer stream. So you can prepare for me to be cursing and swearing and bitching and complaining the whole fucking time. And I'll be drinking port stuff, so yeah. I think there might be a couple more G&Ts going in the gullet tomorrow night. Oh, fucking hell. I'm tempted to have another one, I tell you. I've only got 2 fucking tonics left.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't have any. I don't think the limes are ripe on the trees, so I can't go and grab a lime because it would make a Moscow Mule or a Scotch version or a bourbon version. Because I got a couple of. I've got 4 of the ginger beer tonics. They work really well for the Moscow Mules.
Are the shops open tomorrow?
Yeah, it's Boxing Day. Of course it's open. But I ain't stepping out of the house, man. Fuck that.
Jump.
That one's gonna be. 45 degrees. Get fucked.
Just jump in your car, preload the aircon, and
Yeah, but the problem is, I have a Jeep Wrangler. It's a square box.
oh yeah,
Mm-hmm. So once that gets out in the sun, and it's got a fiberglass black top, and it's a dark blue, and it looks like black in daylight. So yeah, it's gonna be like 65 fucking degrees inside that fucking thing. No thanks. No thanks.
fair enough.
Well, you know those big signs you drive around in certain towns that tells you what the temperature is. The one at Northampton here, which is like 50 k's north, 53 degrees.
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck man.
And then the Calbarry one was like, no, I think it was 53 in Calbarry and 52 in Northampton. Yeah. Bitching, moaning, and swearing. I thought this stream was going to be different.
Cheers, mate.
Oh, good day, Jen.
Yeah, g'day, Jen.
Yeah.
Merry Shitmas.
Yeah.
I thought this stream was going to be different. You know it's your kid. It's never going to happen.
I'm just trying to force down this beer. I mean, it's literally just fucking warm.
Get yourself a G&T, man. Do a G&T.
I'm gonna make myself a dark and stormy.
Nah, just get something with ice, man. You need something with ice.
That's what I mean. Yeah, yeah. Ginger beer, rum,
Good day.
Yeah.
and a couple of those.
It's the way to do
Cheers,
it.
mate.
There are many
Cheers.
things to complain about these days. Very, I'm a whinging pom, so yeah. G'day, Tipsy Whiskey Shenanigans. Welcome again. I did see you on Ben's stream. Ben's stream was good fun.
Yeah, I dipped in and out of that one.
Yeah. I was sitting here hungover and, well, I wasn't hungover, I was just tired more than anything. And the heat hadn't actually got that bad by then. It's just the afternoons are the worst. Like, the mornings isn't actually not too bad. Like, it's fucking hot, but it doesn't, the house isn't completely heated up. By the time it gets to 3 o'clock in the afternoon, man, fucking hell. Everything's just fucking hot. And that's when the wind drops off. So, it's the worst. The worst of the worst.
But you did do a 9-hour stream, so
I did do a 9-hour stream, so I was a little bit dehydrated, but I wasn't hungover. I was just tired. I only had literally like 3.5 hours sleep. Shitty sleep at that, being so hot. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to have another one. It's just too fucking good.
after this I'll make one too.
Yeah, I might have to go get some. I'll have a look in the lime tree tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll have to make something else. I mean, what else can I make? Probably just eyeballs. I'll probably just do eyeballs. I mean, I've got the ginger beer there. You need the lime. The lime
You've
just
got
goes
ginger
really
beer?
well. Yeah, I've got the Fever Tree ginger beers, but you need the lime.
Do you have rum?
Yeah, I got rum.
Yeah, just make that's what a dark and stormy is, ginger beer and rum.
Yeah, but I like the Moscow Mule or the Irish version or the Scotch version, which is the rum. I mean, the dark and stormy is like the different version of a Moscow Mule. The Moscow Mule is your rum. I mean, yeah, vodka, lime juice, then your ginger beer. And it's just so fucking good. So
Yeah, but even
refreshing.
just Irish and ginger beer. I mean, I had the in fact that's actually what I'll make next is I had the Black Barrel Jameson with ginger beer. Oh,
Yeah, with the ginger beer. Yeah, that works really well.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah. But that little bit of lime just adds that bit of nuance to it. I don't think it'd be a problem though. I mean, just the ginger beer and any other fucking spirit of ice,
pretty
they're all good. Yeah, they're all fucking good. But yeah, just a Jameson ginger beer always works anyway.
I mean, I'm not a big soda drinker, but ginger beer that's my. If I drink any type of soda, it's ginger beer.
I'm with you on that. I'm with you. I totally agree. I don't do soda. Occasionally, if it's a fast food, every now and then I might have a Sprite or a soda or something like that. But generally, I don't. But yeah, ginger beer, always like a good ginger beer. fucking hits the spot.
Yep.
I'll be back in an hour or two if you're still here. Yep, we'll still be here, Greg. I might be able to join you then. Nice. I have issues with your live because upcoming now. The other video and compression is freezing a bit. Yep. Nah, fair enough. Plain Irish and ginger is called Drunken Stormy.
Well, I'll be back in the tick. I'll go make my drunken stormy.
You got Drunken Stormy? Alright, yeah. I'll get some more ice. I'm gonna have another fucking G&T. Third G&T. Drunken Stormy. I'll pay that. Kind of don't want to put the big blocks in because then it's too much surface area space left over. You're in lurk mode? No worries.
Nightbot. Just said Sugar Kitty is lurking and working is working is working.
Highlight one.
As you wish, my lord.
Viewer cropped.
Switching
viewer
to
small.
cropped viewer.
Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
This is going down way too well. I'll have to get some more. Maybe I will have to go out into the evil weather tomorrow. Well, I've only got one tonic left, so I can only have one more if I'm going to have one more. Sipping the G&T and that blood knot. Oh, yeah. That hits the spot. Nice and tasty. Alright, what's the whiskey next? What sherry should we have? What sherry? To the Glengoyne. Or the Glendro 10. Might do the old Glendro 10. Fucking open it. Highlight one.
As you wish, my lord.
Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
So have you got any sherry in your glass or what?
No, I'm just making that Irish ginger beer thing.
Yeah, but I'm drinking whiskey at the same time.
All right, I'll pour some. Actually, I've got that Teeling finished in those 90-year-old sherry casks. I'll have that.
Ooh, hello. Yeah, it's everything's sherry tonight. Being Shitmas Day in hell, very merry berry sherry stream.
Mm-hmm. Damn it.
Didn't get a 2-ounce pour.
I will in a second. I did bring it back up.
You got it back up? Ah, there you
The
go.
masala, Ryan's Teas masala cask. Come on. And that's going to taste interesting. With that masala cask here.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what that turns out to. Well, it's a bit quiet at the moment, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I'm surprised. I mean, most people would have the day off today, wouldn't they?
Yeah, it is Shitmas though.
Mm.
Yeah, it is Shitmas. I mean, it's you know, people got to do their family thing.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Shitmas is almost over.
Big League Bourbon.
Yep,
Cheers,
there we
mate.
go. There we go.
Hey,
Good to see you,
Chris.
Chris.
How you feeling after bench stream? After those massive bottle chugs that you guys did? Jesus. You mad buggers.
That was a good effort.
Merry Shitmas. Yeah, there was
Fuck,
some
that's
serious
good.
bottle chug fucking going down.
That is really
It's
good.
8:45 AM, too early to report. Fuck no. It's fucking Shitmas.
Mm.
Never too early for a pour. I mean, how many times are you alive? You only live once. Drink and be fucking merry.
Yep.
This is the very merry berry sherry stream. There has to be a sherry finished whiskey. That's the only condition.
Donald Rants.
Donald's!
Cheers,
Oh, it can
Good
be
morning,
bourbon
mate.
if you want. Yeah,
Hopefully you had a
yeah,
good
good to
fucking
see you,
sleep.
Donald. Yep.
Yeah, good to see you again, Donald. Yeah, Donald was pretty hardcore. Like, he come on our stream and was drinking and then continued the whole fucking day. Just opened presents and I'm alive and ready for a pour. Wake up and rally. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, well, just saying it's pretty quiet at the moment because all you guys have been doing the family thing with presents and shit. Yep, I can do that. Yeah, it's gotta be sherry. Anything sherry's finished. So I just finished a blood knock. Now I'm going on to Glendronach 10. Just done in Pedro Menez and Oloroso. And I've been drinking. This is my third fucking G&T because it's still so fucking hot. Untitled 7T has a sherry finish. Booyah, there you go.
Good day. Pinch hit a whiskey lounge.
Oh, there we go, Jim.
Cheers, Jim. Real whiskey track. Yeah.
Night
I can do it.
just said Pinch hit a whiskey lounge. Is lurking and working a jerking a twerking.
Nice. Hope you're feeling a bit better, Jim. What ginger beer did you use, Simon?
Bundaberg.
Bundy? Nice.
Yep, the proper
Have you
stuff.
tried the Fever Trees?
Which one?
The Fever Tree, like they've got a whole bunch. They've got a blood orange ginger beer, then they do a ginger ale, then they do a standard ginger beer, and then they do like a chili ginger beer.
Where are they
Fucking
from?
amazing. It's Fever Tree Company. They do a lot of tonics and stuff.
Okay.
This is the Fever Tree. They're not cheap, but they're really fucking tasty. This is their straight ginger beer, and then their ginger ale is really good for doing cocktails.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they do a whole different range of stuff. So currently I've got their Indian tonic water, which pairs really, really nicely with the Brook Lady.
You have to check them out.
Good day.
Yeah, celebrations.
Red
A
Ward. Cheers,
few
mate.
places stock them. Cheers, Edward. Merry Shitmas. Yeah, Bundaberg ginger beer is pretty good, but I find the Fever Trees are actually a little bit better for doing cocktails. They've just got a little bit of extra, like if you get the ginger ale, it works really well. And their standard ginger beer has got a nice bit of heat, ginger kick to it. It's pretty good. But it's like a Bundaberg, it's more of a sweeter kind of ginger note. It doesn't have that hot, spicy kind of ginger. And then the blood orange ginger beer is pretty good as well. Low sugar is good too. Yeah, I've never tried the low sugar diet Bundaberg. I think that's what Adam Savage has. I think he does the diet one, low sugar one. I do like Bundaberg ginger beer though, and that stuff's tasty as fuck. I always get it when normally the missus buys me a 6-pack on Christmas. Have you tried Q ginger beer with cane? Really good. No, I haven't tried that one, but I've done the chili ginger beer, which is pretty good. Dorman, let's in.
Welcome to the pub.
Chris, how you going, mate?
What's up?
What's up?
So,
Drinking time.
this is Montedillo sherry finish. So, I'm in with you, man.
Hell yeah, brother.
All right,
I just poured a
Mary Shitmas.
Merry Shitmas, exactly. Merry Shitmas.
And we're gonna split your day. Let's see the last night.
Dad's gonna put all the presents together. Merry
Yes,
Shitmas.
Dad hooked up the Nintendo Switches, so we're good.
Oh, the kids have got switches. That'll keep them entertained for a couple of hours at least. Hopefully.
At least when Mom takes my phone away, I can play on it.
Yep, they all got Switches, so they're all good.
And They don't have to play
Nice.
anymore, so.
No.
Yeah, my son got a fucking shitload of
So
books
tasty.
and Lego.
I'm
and
going with the
got
way
some-
upstairs.
You're not gonna eat your Pocky chip?
You're not gonna do the Pucky chip? Ah.
If you go to my Instagram, she did the challenge with me earlier this year. It didn't end so well for her. I went.
I'll do the.
No,
I'll do the Satan's.
we were talking about that on Ben's stream. He went for a couple of hours and she went, nope.
I will do the Satan's toe. Just I won't do the pot. Wait, no. I'll do the world's hottest gummy bear, not the Satan toe or the Pocky chip.
All right. Go sit down. Goofball. Yeah, she didn't last as long as me. I went about 2.5 hours before.
That's because you things before he did the Pocky chip, which gave him things that make it less hot.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you don't have any of that stuff, that's the challenge.
Cheater.
No
I
water,
didn't do
no
any of
milk,
that.
no
I
ice cream.
just
I didn't. I was
You
just
didn't do any of that?
Yeah, you drink all the milk. You drink all the milk. So.
Beforehand. That's smart. G'day, Adam. Good to see you, mate. I hope you're feeling good after those epic bottle chugs, you crazy bastard. Sure, dude. Have you ever made a Kentucky Mill with ginger beer, wild turkey 101, peach syrup, and a squeeze of lime? Oh, that sounds good. I mean, I've done it with bourbon. I haven't done it with peach syrup, but that sounds fucking amazing.
Hey Ken, look what happened to you. Know how I was going to say I was going to join you in that sherry pool with that tealing?
There you go.
Just said Sugar Kitty
Look what happened to my cork.
Working.
Be a little bit.
What
I
the
can
fuck?
give it-
I was lucky. I replaced it with a red breast
Oh.
cork.
Red roast cook? Damn.
Red breasts for the win.
Hell yeah, had some of that last night. Tasty shit. Merry Shitmas, everybody.
Cheers.
There we go. There we go. Because Eric is doing his Rebel Whiskey Trek stream, and it's Saturday night, so it's meant to be Whiskey Trek, and it's automatic, so I've got it set up so it automatically kicks off when 5 minutes before the stream starts. It does the intro and everything. I forgot to turn the automation off. So now I know it's 5 to 11 because, yeah, the automation kicked in. And it should have been funny. Should have actually scheduled a Whiskey Trek stream that go against Eric's.
You should have.
The real Whiskey Trek. Nah.
Yeah.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
As long as he gives you credit for it, Ken.
Well, he did come on here and he did apologize. He said, "Yeah, I stole your shtick," and I'm like, "Yeah, whatever." I mean, he did say, "Oh, but you don't have a channel." I'm like, "Yeah, because I didn't want to create another channel. I just want to do the thing." I mean, what really bugged me a little bit was he came on and said, "Oh, you're into Star Trek," and then he said he was buying all the stuff, and then we told him about our Whiskey Trek and that we do the show and invited him on as part of the crew, and then he went off and done his own thing. But good luck to him.
Yeah, good luck. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that the other day, and I was like, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah, that's it.
So he's
Like-
sitting there by himself with
No.
people watching, just opening a bunch of Star Trek presents.
Fun times.
Yeah, fun times.
I do love
Actually,
this
tasty.
pour. It's a good Christmas morning pour.
It's got the sherry. I mean, it goes with Christmas. Sherry goes with Christmas. It just has to be done.
Well, dude, this is a wild one. So in this one, you have a 10-year-old wheated bourbon finished in rum, Calvados, and cognac, and that's an MGP wheated. And then you get a 14-year-old MGP high rye finished in the
Montenegro.
sherry cut.
Mantle. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean,
That's a crazy combo.
it's a Yeah, dude, it's so smooth though. Woo.
I bet.
She went upstairs.
Hey, Mom.
Ready to go pick up Grandma Tuna. May well not be back before you're off. Merry Tunamus from Sugar and White Shoes. Back at you, Sugar Kitty. Have a good one. We'll catch you on the other side of Shitmas celebrations. Cheers. Have a good
Yeah,
one.
cheers, Sugar.
Did you play your neighbor? Yeah, but
It's getting there. It just turned on, so we need a little more.
Honey cake has left the oven. Tipsy
Yeah.
Wissy, I think that sounds like a great finish. Yeah, I'm like, damn, that sounds amazing. I want to try that. I mean, all that.
Yeah,
into
dude,
Weeder and then a bit of cognac and then
It's
sherry.
wild, but it's good.
Yep.
But,
I
mate,
think that's
these,
like you said, that's a perfect dram to start the day on Christmas Day. You know,
Yeah.
got everything going on.
These guys do some amazing finishing, and we're way ahead of the game before anybody else was doing it. So good.
this is how dry the fucking weather's been. I mean, it's literally fucking dried out the cork.
Whoa. That
Absolutely.
sucks.
Next time, I think I still win. You want dry cork? That's what you call a fucking dried cork. I mean, cork breaking, yeah, that always sucks. That happens, and that's usually cork failure. But not when a cork just turns into a fucking
That's great.
Just fucking, yeah.
bullshit. And that happened to 3 whiskeys on one stream. Like this one dried out, and then it was my fucking Brook Laddie Port Charlotte that fucking dried out. So now that's in a high beaky fucking bottle. Oh, sorry, no, the botanist. My other botanist gin bottle. I put it in that. And then yeah, what's the other one? Oh, the fucking Lagavulin 11 Ultimate Edition. That fucking cork dried out, which has never happened on a Diageo bottling ever in the past. Where the cork's dried out. They're usually
Exactly.
pretty good
Diageo is
fucking
pretty
corks.
good.
Yeah, exactly. I've never had one, but that one dried out, and then
The
yeah,
whiskey
not good.
dictionary. Cheese mate.
Hey, Bill, Merry fucking Shitmas. Good to see you.
Oh, cheers, Bill.
Like Adam's saying, wet your corks, gents. Yep, wet your fucking corks.
You want to play that? Here, you got to touch it.
Greg
Touch it.
McDonald.
So you can play that game. There you go.
G'day, Greg. Merry Sherry Christmas. It's 9:59 East time, and I'm only drinking a mimosa. Am I able to watch the
Greg
stream?
McDonald,
Yes,
what's up,
yeah,
buddy?
You can fucking watch the stream. Merry fucking Shitmas, Greg.
Yeah, cheers, Greg.
This if you want to partake in the Merry Sherry Berry fucking Shitmas in
Yeah.
Hellstrom. Yeah, you drink anything that's
And
sweet.
Tipsy Whiskey Shenanigans. I'm kind of working with Untitled to do something fun.
Look at this.
Ah,
Mom, look at lifted.
awesome.
yeah, get a pic. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Yeah, working on it. Working on it. Been in contact. I'm on the list for this
Nice.
year.
No.
Excellent. Excellent.
Do you want to play Ghostbusters or something?
No, I want to play my chicken foot.
Okay. Do you want to
Yeah, cheers, Chris. Thank you for joining us. I mean, I know it's early for you, but fucking hell. Yeah, cheers.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I mean, Chris has got the best idea what you do on fucking Christmas. I mean, you got to get up early. The kids are at your feet, pecking at you in 5 seconds before the sun gets up. And you just want to fucking sleep because they're all excited about Christmas and shit. So you got to get up. You got to do the Christmas package opening shit with the fucking kids. They're running around like headless chooks, having fun, and then you're like, well, fuck, I can't go back to sleep. What the hell do I do?
Yeah, fair enough.
Where's the rest of
Chris, that's. Come say hi.
I'm looking for the Jurassic
I know.
World.
Oh man, Joe, very fucking shit. Mate. Merry
God! Let's do it.
Hello! Merry Christmas!
Oh
Have
my
fun on
God.
that Switch.
Take the
Cheers,
switch.
Yeah, cheers, mate.
See, I gotta take
Cheers,
the
mate.
switch.
You got your Switch? Have you got to load it up full of games?
Yep. Loading them up with a bunch of games, so they're good.
Nice. Norman, let 4 in.
Smart move.
By the way, that was rough bottle kill chug. Look at this guy. I love it.
Yeah, how the fuck are you still alive? Yeah, that was the bottle chug you crazy bastards both killed. Hey, painting and momentum represent.
That's right.
Yeah.
You still wearing that?
Fucking hell.
Yeah, you crazy bastards killing that. I was
I
like,
actually,
yep, you're gonna time
I
travel.
actually went and put it back on before I jumped on because I had on my.
I was gonna say, did you put that back on, or did you just pass out and then wake up and came on?
No, I put on different stuff, but yeah.
I'm gonna go upstairs soon and put on my Liveware Chug Life Merry Christmas sweater shirt.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, Grandma's here.
Mm.
I just heard
Merry
Grandma
Shitmas,
Claus.
Long.
Merry Shitmas, you guys.
Yeah, Merry fucking shitness.
So the one rule is you have to drink everything that's sherry finished.
Oh, that's what today's is. I don't.
Yep,
know.
it's the
Yeah.
very Mary Berry Cherry Street.
17.
I don't know that I've got anything sherry finished.
Well,
I'll stick
it's
to
not a
Diet
rule.
Mountain Dew for now.
You can chuck bourbon in between.
Say that again.
You can chuck bourbon in between.
Oh, okay.
Play your game a little bit longer. I'm gonna help.
I'm doing G&Ts along with my
Mm.
cherry.
I'm doing rum and Irish whiskey.
The charger is right next to the Christmas.
He doesn't need a charger.
That Christmas sample farm, you all didn't make it to Christmas like planned since it was so good. One more mimosa and a bite to eat, and I'll move on to the spirits aged in a barrel.
Nice.
Yeah, bro.
Now I know
That's
I had
what I'm
more
wearing
sherry.
today,
I
Lottie.
have to figure out what it is.
Nice one, Adam. You got chug
Do you
loose.
have any scotch,
That's
Chris?
Only a couple down here, but not sherry finished.
Mom, can you help me with this?
That's what I reckon, Tipsy. You just passed out and then just started on it. Like a true fucking warrior.
That's right. That's right.
What about wine finished bourbon, Chris?
I know you got a Chattanooga. You got to go have a Chattanooga fucking port. Sorry, a wooden bill or a Chattanooga port finish.
I got port finish all day around here.
Oh, there you go.
That'll
Tomorrow's
do it.
port day, but
That'll do it. Yep.
port is a fortified fucking
Yep.
wine like sherry, so boom, you're in.
Mhm.
We'll allow it.
Is the prisoner sherry finished? Bardstown prisoner?
No, that's
No?
Really?
Is that Cabernet finished?
But it's
no, it's the Prisoner Wine Company.
Yeah.
yeah, but that's
Wasn't
wine
sure
finish, so
Which finish that was?
La 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 la. I can't remember. I'm gonna look it up.
Good God, Long Schlong just joined the stream. I'm going to self-terminate. Cheers and Merry Christmas.
It's probably a good idea.
Is that Benson? Oh, it's
No,
Greg.
McDonald,
That's Greg.
the guy that's actually nice to me most times. That guy.
I'm going to self-terminate.
Hey, I think they're both nice to you.
It's just called French Oak Red Wine.
Oh.
Okay, so
So
fresh
fun to
oak
read
with
well.
red wine.
that's good enough.
That'll do.
Is
We'll allow
the
it.
Piper Favet, is that sherry?
That's also, I think, another just a red wine.
Lame. I'm trying to think of what I got.
Damn it, Shane! Just say it's cherry finish.
I'm sorry.
I
I
suppose
just
that
got
is the
shot
thing
with
when it
this
comes
one.
to American.
Cabernet. Pfeiffer Pavitt.
Cabernet.
Cabernet.
What the fly in there?
I'm looking through the rest. I think I have another untitled finished in sherry. Hold on. Check out this gun.
What?
Oh, that's a big gun.
Oh shit!
That is legit.
That's bigger than you.
Don't shoot. All right, I'm gonna grab another
stuff.
Out.
What are you pouring, Schlong?
Actually, I'm not going to pour anything right now. We've got some stuff that's
I knew
going
you were
on.
going to say that.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? No, I'm not going to. Later tonight, I will be, though.
No, just do it. Just
Yeah,
do it.
just
Have
do
the
it.
dog.
I gotta go do
Get
stuff
something.
with my granddaughter.
Yeah, we can do stuff with your granddaughter.
Just do it drunk.
You need a little a pick me up, a little way to start the day. A little tip.
Yeah, it's Christmas.
All right, it's Untitled Day, boys. Untitled 13.
Oh,
Pedro
Okay.
Jimenez cherry bud.
Oh, there we go. Yep.
Pedro Menace. There you go.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, so this is 10-year-old high rye in a combination of cognac, brandy, Spanish brandy, Oloroso, Amontadillo, and Pedro Jimenez sherries.
That's what I'm drinking
Boom.
now. This Teeling finished in 90-year-old Pedro cask.
Nice.
Hey, I'm going to jump off here, but Merry Christmas, you guys.
Merry
Merry
Christmas,
fucking
buddy.
Shitmas.
And
Yeah, cheers.
love you.
Shane.
Wish I could hang out longer, but I got a whole bunch of kids
Yeah,
and
I
stuff
gotta
here.
go upstairs and make breakfast.
Yeah.
But one more pour.
You gotta do the family
One
thing.
more pour. The
Yeah,
kids
I
are
get you.
entertained.
We'll see
True
ya.
that. Hey, you Dustin. Merry fucking Shitmas, mate. Morning, you bastards.
Yeah, cheers, Justin.
Evening. It's 11:10.
Hey, Merry Christmas. Top shelf Dustin.
Get in here and drink some sherry. Surprised you don't have at least one wine finished Scotch on the mass as well. I've got one finished. I mean, I've definitely got one finished, but yeah, like sherry finished, it's a little bit different when it comes to bourbon.
Wait, Pinky's out.
Pinky's always out. I do double. There you go. Got the ring finger and the fucking pinky out. Yeah, well, all right. We'll just go pinky then.
I can go there.
Yeah, there you go.
That away, gents. By the way, the 13, the best Untitled. Dear Lord.
Gonna make a trip to the store. What do you need to go to the store? You've got whiskey. That's the only thing that keeps you alive. Right, we'll catch you in an hourish. Hoping to find a Merry Christmas. Oh, I won't. No, it's a Merry Sherry Berry fucking Shitmas or whatever it is.
Watch this. What is it? Watch this.
So good.
Watch this.
Good. This is my third G&T, and I could really do another one. Need beer. Need beer for it.
Yeah, beer's next here. Hey, be careful.
It's not like you got 47.3 degrees to fucking have beer.
Yeah, just don't shoot the bourbons, buddy.
I only had one beer and went straight to G&T's because it's too fucking hot even for beer. And that's saying something.
yeah.
When it's too fucking hot for beer, that's saying something.
Yeah, I got a pineapple milkshake sour beer for breakfast waiting for me.
Oh, there you go. That sounds amazing.
So a fruited sour, but it's pineapple milkshake. Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, that sounds delicious.
This is so good. You guys called it right for the sherry shitness.
Yep, sherry shitness is the way to go. It just goes
We all
together
know
with
I love my
shitness.
Untitled.
Coffee and whiskey's all you need, minus the coffee. fucking oath. No, hey, I'm sure this stream has at least 6 to 8 hours left in it. Cheers and Merry Christmas. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, there we go.
I ain't fucking going anywhere. Can't fucking sleep. This shitty weather.
Yeah, no.
Just drink
I'm
myself.
I'm good for a few more hours.
Dude, I can't believe how hot it is. Is it got hotter since last night when I talked to you?
Oh yeah, it was. Oh no, when we're on Ben's, it peaked at 47.3, which is what 115 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, come on. I want 50. I told you that last night. 50. Let's go.
Oh well, there was a couple signs that come up. It was like 50 and 53 on those signs that you have on when you're driving along bus service stations and shit. When it's got the big fucking temperature sign, it's like 52 and 53. That's because they're in broad daylight under the sun. They just get cooked.
Yeah, and it's metal, so it's conducting the heat.
Oh, it's just oppressive heat. We're the hottest in the country. We're probably the hottest in the fucking planet, to be honest. Since it's winter and
right now for sure.
World. Yeah. And it's the hottest Christmas I've ever had in 100 years or some shit. So, yeah, it's pretty shit.
Yep.
And it's gonna be the same kind of crap tomorrow.
Fuck COVID. We got 120-degree days.
Yeah. And COVID.
I would think 120 degrees would cook COVID.
Oh yeah, I think COVID wouldn't survive in this temperature.
No. I mean, yeah, if you're outdoors, you're not gonna get it because it's just gonna fucking
you're gonna sweat that shit right out of your system.
Well, it's not even gonna affect you because it's just gonna die on transmission.
Yeah.
My son just handed me these, so bear with me.
Okay, so you gotta wear them. There you go. They suit you well.
Thanks, guys. I try.
There you go. Sideways hat. That's the problem. Yeah, back out. That's it. Do it back.
Like Fresh Prince.
That works. Now I got that fucking song in my head. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. It happened to me too.
Coffee is also needed, but legit, I'm seeing if there might be a Christmas gift from my store. Kentucky. Oh, he's on the King of Kentucky.
Oh, are you kidding me?
1 in a million. Yeah.
Oh,
well,
man.
hopefully it's a merry fucking Shitmas and you actually get your coveted King of Kentucky and you actually get one. That'd be amazing.
No kidding. Like I was happy yesterday. I got a Weller 12, a E.H. Taylor single barrel, Blanton's, and a Weller Antique. We never see the Wellers
you got
here.
that sexy blends in the fucking box with the horses, didn't you?
Oh yeah. Oh, you know it with the bag too. With the bag.
Yeah.
So I can tickle the sack if I want to. I can tickle the sack.
That's tighter balling.
Yeah.
Big League Bourbon and Merry Christmas, Chris. Shane should have something for you that I picked up Thursday.
I'm looking forward to it. I heard it's pretty tasty.
Nice. Ooh, that's like Arizona Summit. Yep, pretty much, Dipsy. Pretty fucking much.
Oh,
if you came here and I moved there, I'd be like, did I leave? It's the same dog, different fucking leg.
Dude, at least it's a dry heat though. When you have that wet
no,
heat,
that's
like,
no, it's the other way around. It's
you got the wet heat.
Well, it's stupid hot during the day with low humidity and a crazy fucking like 40 to 60 kilometer winds depending on the day. And then at the evening, like as the sun sets, the wind dies off and the humidity goes up through the roof. Like tonight, it's actually not too bad. It's only about 30% humidity.
So
tomorrow
you get
night,
Arizona and Florida and Illinois all mixed together,
all combined into one. So tomorrow night, it's going to be like 80% humidity and still 90 degrees all night.
Yeah. There were a couple times, not kidding you, in pro baseball in Florida, where it was 97% humidity and it was like 108 degrees. Like you walked out into the sun to go, like for me to go pitch, and you instantly started sweating and had like it just sapped the life out of you.
Yeah, it's fucked. It's fucked.
Yeah,
I mean, if you go up north into Darwin, it's 100% humidity 24/7 there, and it's the same thing. You have a shower,
Ugh.
and as soon as you get out of the shower, you're just dripping with fucking sweat again, like you're
Yeah,
right at
yeah,
Alberta.
that's how it was. Like
Crazy.
you could sit in
Yep.
the dugout
Yep.
with the fans and stuff, be fine. You walked out, and instantly you were just like covered in sweat.
No, it's just fucking horrible. So it's not that bad here, but it does suck after you get a stinking hot day and the house is radiating heat. The wind dries off, the
Yeah.
humidity rises, and you just it's just hot and
Yeah.
sticky and yeah.
Well,
it's not much
well,
fun.
like shit's stupid here for us. Like I was saying last night. Like, let me look at the temperature now. We're at
we're really fucking warm. It's crazy.
yeah, we're at 44 degrees right now. We're
That's
supposed
crazy.
to hit 48 today. Usually I have, in the yard probably about a foot of snow at this time of year. And
Feel nothing.
we're almost at 50 degrees and we haven't had snow yet this year. It's freaking crazy.
Fucking hell. So I just look at the temperature, it's gone back up, so it's like 31 degrees Celsius and 30% humidity. So the humidity hasn't gone up, thank God. That's tomorrow night. But it's still 31, so that's, what, 91 Fahrenheit?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cheers,
At
mate.
almost midnight.
That's crazy.
Yeah. G'day, Brian. Merry Shitmas, mate.
Yeah, cheers.
Well,
Brian.
gents, I crushed that. I have to go make breakfast for the fam. Love you guys. I will swing back around and see if you're on when I'm all done.
Probably
Merry
will.
Nice.
Shitmas.
Yep, we'll be here.
Yeah. But yeah, cheers, Chris.
Merry
Yeah,
Shitmas.
thank you for joining
Cheers,
us.
Simon.
Yeah.
Everyone
Yeah,
on stream,
What's up?
cheers.
Cheers. Mm. I'm tempted to have another fucking G&T.
Mm.
I've said that like 3 times already. I'm tempted. I'm tempted. Yep, it's fucking gone up to 31 fucking degrees or whatever it is. What are you sitting at?
I am sitting at. Come on, load, you fucking cunt. I'm actually at 26.
Oh! Swap ya.
No, thank you.
No, thank you. Yeah, mine's fucking gone up. Which it normally does when it's this time of year, when it's hot every day. It drops down a little bit of a dip, and then about midnight, 1 o'clock, it goes up again, and then it stays pretty consistently high. And then as soon as that sun's about to pop up, it fucking jumps.
But it
Like
still
it's,
feels
40
hot
by
though.
8.
I mean, I think it's a built-up
Really?
heat. I mean, everything's radiating heat. The windows,
That's
the bottles.
Yep.
The
Everything's
floor.
just hot.
Yep.
Yep, it's shitmas in hell. It's the worst. But what are you gonna do? We just drink more. That's what we do.
That's it.
Oh man, Joe, nice work on your name on Ben's stream today. That was fucking classic. that was awesome. Like that ice just completely fucking melted.
At least you've got ice. I mean, mine is just no ice whatsoever.
Yeah, but there's nothing in the glass either. Still, I would like 28 degrees. That'd be nice. I'm back to 31.
It's like the fucking weather gods. They're just fucking jamming their thing right up your ass, going fuck you.
Well, I did say on the stream that it was fucking Satan's hell has just risen, and that's why the stream is fucking in hell. The thumbnail was fucking Merry Shitmas in hell. I mean, fucking hell. There's not much.
Satan's just going, fuck you.
Yeah. No, he just pointed his fucking arsehole at my face and just let one rip. That's what it is.
Fucking hell.
I was wondering who would figure it out. Yeah, I mean, I had my suspicions, because when you said, oh, Ken's going to do another 24-hour stream, and I thought, I might have my suspicions, but I didn't think any more than that. And then when Ben said it, I went, there you go. It was nice, I mean, Joe. That was fun. I enjoyed that. I knew it was somebody that we all knew. I knew that. But I was too tired and worn out to actually think any more than that. Yeah, dropping hints, yeah. That was a good hint. It did a little molecule in my brain did fire and the synapses triggered and thought, I might have a suspicion there, and then that's as far as it went. Had the Bean Rex Smoky 12 last night. It's like toast and bacon. If I drink this and eat lettuce and tomato, it's like having a Scotch BLT. Oh, it's pretty tasty. Yeah, I give you that. This one is not too bad. I definitely prefer it over some of their ones like the Curiosities. This is opening out quite nicely. And good on Rachel Berry for blending this one together. It's quite tasty. Yep, I agree. It's like a BLT. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not too shabby at all. That'll be on the New Year's stream. We'll be doing everything peaty, so I assume I'll be having a little tipple of that.
Right, be back in the tick.
I had to see that the whiskey didn't boil away yesterday. Well, today my time. Yeah, yesterday your time. Yeah, I mean, some of the whiskeys, like, I've got one over the fridge here, like, I've got a Jameson and shit. I mean, that thing is hot to the touch. That thing is fucking hot. Fucking crazy. Sounds nice, BLT for Bricky. Hell yeah. BLT.
Right. Be back in the tick, gotta drain the old dragon.
Again? Oh, it's a dragon now. Has it grown, has it? It's not a lizard anymore. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Highlight 1.
As you wish, my lord.
I need to work out the thing to actually... Oh, it's kind of a... I don't know, you're damned if you do, because if I turn it off that when someone turns the camera off and they just disappear from the stream, which is kind of handy. But also, I might just turn the avatar thing on so it just comes up with their name on the thing. Because I don't think in Video Ninja you can actually upload an avatar like you can with StreamYard. But there is a few different configurations. I can have it up with like a letter of their name with a circle and all that, or it's blank, or... Yeah, there's a couple options, so I just need to look at the parameters and changed all the URLs and the configuration and shit to make that happen. I just haven't looked at it. It's too fucking hot to look at that shit. But I can just change the views and all that crap, so yeah, whatever. Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
Yeah, we haven't had any videos tonight. Got the exclamation mark, that ain't gonna work. There we go.
You still shouldn't have drugged me.
No, I know, that was...
extremely uncool. That's not, though. Holy shit.
Right? Glenn Gooley, for the best of times.
Glenn Gooley for the best of times. Yeah, it's definitely cold drink weather. I mean, I'm enjoying the whiskey, don't get me wrong, but cold drinks are just going down very well. Yeah, it's crazy. It's gone up to 31 fucking degrees. And I can't sleep at 31 degrees. Can't do it. It needs to be like below 27. But it's, oh, it looks like it's dropped. They've dropped a degree. It's only meant to be 43 tomorrow. Oh no, it's dropped. We've dropped it a bit, so it's only 30 degrees exactly right now. All right, so we're going to be 43 tomorrow. Monday is 40, Sunday is 40, and they're usually 2 degrees out. So I still think it's going to be close to 45 tomorrow, because nothing has changed in the weather conditions to say otherwise. But yeah, tomorrow night they're meant to be cloud coming over, so you know, 70 to 80% humidity. With the same kind of temperatures, you know, 30 degrees all night. So that's going to be very unpleasant while we're drinking peat. And then, then we got high 30s after a couple of days of 40s. So, you know, 42 degrees, 41 degrees for those days. And then it's some high 30s, or high 30s, then some mid 30s with 100% humidity. Yay! Fun, fun, fun. And it's kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't, because when it's 40 something, and 110 plus, the humidity is usually pretty low, and at night time it's not too bad because it's still too hot for the humidity to increase. But then when it drops down below 40, when it starts getting to like 105 and 100, that's when the humidity goes through the fucking roof at night time. So it's less heat, but you're just more uncomfortable. You just can't win. So it's like Chris saying, you know, and talking to Cheech when he's talking about Florida, yeah, we turn into Florida. Like you have Arizona during the day and Florida at night. And some days it's Florida during the day as well, but the humidity just carries on through the day. Especially when the cloud cover comes over. Just traps all that humidity and heat. But it's never enough to cook off a really good fucking storm. That's what pisses me off. Sometimes in February. Like years ago in February, we had an epic storm all night. I just drove around with my mate the whole entire night. We just went everywhere. Just catching epic fucking lightning storm after lightning storm. It was just cells popping off everywhere. And it was across, like the whole fucking state of Western Australia was just this massive storm cell all the way from the north, all the way down the south, and it was just epic. It was so fucking amazing. Broke one of my lenses that night towards the end of the night as the sun came up, but just everywhere you went there was just massive lightning everywhere. I'm itching for a night like that again. It was so good. And it was dry as well. It was no rain. Not much wind, but it was just epic lightning storms everywhere. It was the perfect conditions. So good. Yeah, we just don't have like the good conditions like you have around Arizona. I mean, not Arizona, Florida and stuff with the Gulf and everything to produce that hot moisture and the cold air and mixing together. Because here it's just hot air. So there's no that wind shear or any of that cool stuff to create the storms. One of these days I'll get to see supercells in fucking Tornado Alley. I don't. Yeah. I want to see tornadoes, but kind of don't because they're nasty. But just to see massive supercells and the epic lightning and to get sprites as well. That'd be so cool. We'll do it. There's a few photographer guys, storm chasers that travel over every year to Tomato Alley and go storm chasing. Man, the shit they fucking see. Fuck. Amazing. Mother Nature at its finest. Great to observe, not great to fucking live through. And we lost one of our Australian photographers a couple of years back on the storm chasing trip. He lost his life, unfortunately. Fuck, he was a good photographer too. Real shame. But what are you gonna do? And one of the photos he got the day before was fucking epic. Fucking epic. It was like one of those, you know, bucket list type photos. Amazing. Jesus, Simon, how long does it take to fucking drain the Damn. Never ceases to amaze me. One of these days is gonna fucking fall off, mate. Nom 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 nom. So I hope everyone's having a good Shitmas day. Spend it with family and friends and get some good gifts and stuff. Hopefully you get some good whiskey in your Santa stocking. Thunder Snow is pretty awesome to witness. What? Originally from Pennsylvania, saw it a couple times. Thunder Snow? What the fuck is that? So is that like a electrical storm with snow? Well, that can make sense. I mean, that's a lot of negative charged stuff with the snow, so I can understand an electrical storm happening. Wow, that'd be pretty epic. Huh. Might have to fall down that rabbit hole and investigate that. Thunder snow. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I'm not too up to scratch on that. That sounds fucking cool. Highlight 1. Highlight 1.
As you wish, my lord.
Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
He's back. And he changed his shirt. Good man.
I did, yep.
Bit of chug life. Chug loaf. Is that a Highland Park?
Yep. Sherry
Is that
finish.
finish in Olorosa?
Yep. It is. An 18-year-old Highland Park. And it will be a bottle kill.
I was going to say, that looks like a bottle kill right there. Yeah. Thunder and lightning when it's snowing.
Actually,
Yeah, that's what I thought.
just before last Christmas, so it'll be a fitting end.
Man down. I know I've seen the volcano storms where you get the storms over the top of the volcanoes. That's pretty epic shit. Bottle down? I'm gonna have to change that command. It needs to be bottle kill. I can't remember that fucking command. Is it bottle down? Is it man down? Maybe it's man down.
Today. Cooler running. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Cooler Running.
Yeah, cheers.
Merry Shitmas.
Just said 22 bottles down. Glasses up. Pop the next one.
There you go. It was man down.
Whew.
So we just dropped a little bit. It's now 30 degrees exactly.
About the same as I am.
No, you said you were like 28.
Close enough.
Ah, really? Close enough, you reckon? I think not, young Padawan. I think not. Still waking up, warming up. Pisco Sour or Spicy Bloody Mary? Spicy Bloody Mary. I mean, that's the morning drink of champs, isn't it?
Mm.
Spicy Bloody Mary. Meant to be the one. Ain't been to bed yet. I'm kind of fucked. I respect that.
Yep.
Nice. That's how you do it. So you're definitely on a merry fucking shitness.
Mm. Mm.
We refer to an empty bottle as an empty soldier. Yeah, that's why we did man down. Exactly. Fuck it. I'm gonna have another one.
You're going for
It's like,
Why
if
not?
I finish
Yeah.
this, I haven't got a cold beer. I could have a beer, but it's, like I say, it's too fucking hot for a beer to be.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Fuck it. 4 G&Ts won't kill you. It's only 46% ABV.
Plus, you got to remember the ice actually dilutes.
Yeah, exactly. And then you got the fucking tonic water in it with it as well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a standard pour. I mean, it's a double pour, but you know, what are you gonna do?
Yep.
They're just too fucking good. That's the problem. So, Cooler Running, what have you been drinking? Spicy Bloody Mary it is. I have a very nice habanero infused vodka. Oh, there you go. Yep, that's the one. That's how you start your day off fucking right.
Yep.
Get the old fucking body kicked into gear for the day. Maximum fucking ice needed. Fucking just slam that shit in here.
Jeez, these are a lot of ice. Fucking hell.
Oh, fuck yeah, man. Fucking need it. Seriously. Like, you see how quickly this shit's melting?
Well, you might as well double or triple the pour. I mean, by the time that ice melts, fucking hell.
I think it's more evaporating than melting. Can't remember loads of wild turkey brands. Respect.
Cheers, Donald.
Well, that was a great way to start the morning. Great breakfast. Hell yeah, brother. That means you've had a hearty breakfast. Is it time to come on and have some sherry? I'm doing this is my 4th G&T with the Botanist and Indian tonic water. Man, it's so fucking good. I was only gonna have 1, turned into 2, 3, 4, and I've run out of tonic water now.
Ice,
So
man.
this is my last one.
Jesus Christ. That ice.
Yeah, but you've been here for the other couple. You saw how quickly this fucking ice disintegrated.
That's what I mean. I mean, the ice actually dilutes your...
Jesus, Ken, that much ice in the glass just made the temperature in the room go down 5 degrees centigrade. I wish it fucking would, man. Ah. I wish it fucking would. I'll be on soon. Nice, Donald. And you guys saw how much it fucking melted. Fucking ridiculous.
Jesus. How can you taste?
What? It's just solid ice, man. And by the time it melts, I've already fucking finished the drink. Man, it was a 47.3 degree day and it's still 30 plus degrees, so fuck yous all if I'm having a bit of ice in my drink. When I suspect it was the hottest place on the fucking planet. You know it's pretty fucking when you beat Marble Bar.
Yeah.
On the ice water, nice Calderoni. Yep. I'm on the G&T. See, look, it's already fucking melted down already. Look. That was way above the fucking... Look. See? See how fucking quick? Ken, if you want to cool down, just pour that drink down the front of your shorts. Yeah, pretty much. I think I'll do it from head to toe, though. Problem is, that only lasts about 20 seconds because it just evaporates instantly. I mean, you saw how much I stacked that ice. Now look at it. And that was like 20 fucking seconds and it's already almost down to... Yeah, there you go, look. See? That's why I stacked the living fuck out of it. Because look, now. So, who's the mad bastard? You thought I was crazy fucking overstacking it. No, I'm not. Did it for a reason. It is nice and cool though. Well, that's the thing, it's not cold. It's just cool. Like I had the air conditioner set to 25 degrees when it was 47. And it certainly wasn't cold. It was just not fucking blaring hot. Make the clear ice and cut a big brick to fit the glass. Yeah, so I've done that in the past. I did buy one of those molds for the ice balls, the clear ice balls. I just been too lazy to actually make those again because it takes 24 hours just to make 2 ice balls. So after a couple of weeks, you've got a good collection of them. I need to fucking do that actually. I need to start doing that. I used to do it every morning, fucking get the old ones out, refill it, put it back in. And they are perfectly clear, round fucking ice balls, perfect in a tumbler glass. We can put two in here, in the Luigi Baramelli fucking Vintuet. Well, this is not the Vintuet. This is yeah, both of these are Luigi Baramelli glassware. Yeah, those clear ice balls, they're pretty fucking good. I like them. They work well. And I usually use rainwater for them. Fuck using the tap water, right? You've got to use clear water.
Good day. Paul M. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Paul M. Hey, fucking shitness.
Yeah, cheers.
See, now you look at that and you think, well, that's not fucking crazy. He hasn't gone stupid with the ice. And how long ago when I first did it?
About 5 minutes.
It wasn't even 5 minutes, man. It was definitely not 5 minutes. And the ice is already way down. Alright, so I've had 2 drams of that. What's the next one? Which is hotter, the current temp outside in your area or the sweat box in the bridges on the River Kwai? Humid wise, the bridge in the River Kwai was definitely fucking more humid. Because that was in fucking Singapore, which is a fucking sweat box. This is just more dry fucking shitty heat at the moment. Tomorrow it's going to be a sweat box. Singapore style. And during the evening. During the day it's going to be like 44. The evening is going to be Singapore kind of heat. I would say comfortability factor. Singapore River Kwai is definitely worse. Because that humidity is fucking so oppressive. That was Singapore, wasn't it? What was that? Hold on. Benia. One of those. Benia? Was that Benia? I'm gonna have a complete fucking history brain fart. I feel really back and stupid. Anyway, all of those, they're all fucking stupidly human. And they suck balls. It was the downfall of Singapore, and then they went to the Bridge of River Kwai. Borneo, wasn't it? No, it wasn't Borneo. Fuck! Alright, now the sherry one. Burma, yes, thank you. Yeah, because it was after the fall of Singapore, and then they were all captured, and then they had to go to Burma. Yes. So I was half and half. Yeah, fucking Burma Railway. Horrible. Fucking horrible. Absolutely fucking horrible what those poor buggers went through. On the Caledonia. Yeah, I think the shitty weather in Burma wins. I mean, that humidity is just so oppressive. That's real tropics. Fuck that. Fuck that. And then to be malnutritioned and work to fucking death on the Burma Railway. I ain't got nothing to fucking whinge about. That's for sure. I'll complain, but I ain't got nothing to whinge about. Those poor buggers really fucking had something to whinge about. Lest we forget.
Yeah, cheers to that.
Gotta get another bottle of Edgedall and stuff so good. So fucking good. Yeah, what's your weather happening, Donald? You getting any snow and shit? Paul, no, it's Yoichi. Got a bottle of Oichi you picked up from the missus a couple days ago. It's very tasty. Direct coal-fired stills. Fucking, yeah. It's very, very nice. I do like it. I'd have to say it's one of my favourite, not stupidly expensive, accessible Japanese whiskies. Five degrees, 10 kilometers, 95% mini. Yikes! Last night we had a mess. A mess as in... What the fuck was that? Shut up, Simon, you talk too much. Wind, rain, slate, ice, snow, except, oh, fucking hell. Or sleet. Damn. They had a bit of fucking everything. Bad. Yep, that's a mess. Yeah, not wrong there. That is definitely a bona fide fucked up shitness fucking mess. Seen it in Montreal, Quebec for about 93 Canadian. That's pretty good because I have to pay 140 Australian, between 130 and 140. So if you get it for 93 Canadian, yeah, that's worth picking up. It's very tasty. I mean, Greg was on here earlier. It's one of his favourite. It's like one of his favourite distilleries. I know Donald likes it as well. It's good shit, Paul. I'm very impressed with it. I've been saying since I've got it, I need to get a bottle for myself because I think I'm going to drink that on the fucking missus otherwise. It's pretty fucking good. How you going there, Simon? Half-minded?
Gotta go drain my lizard.
Again? Or are you doing a power blackout? I was going to say, you look half-minded.
Drain the lizard.
Again? God, man, you got to train your bladder better. You're shocking. All right, time count. Oh, it's almost midnight. Computer time. We'll do a time count. So it's only been like 15 seconds. Computer time.
Accessing.
All right, so we'll round it off and say 23:56. We'll give him an extra half a minute. We'll say 23:56. That's the time he left. Lizard. Yep. See how long it takes. I reckon he's doing a power blackout or a Simon maneuver. Thanks for the info. I'll be on the hunt for a fine one. Yeah, I reckon it's worth it. It's pretty tasty. I mean, even if you like the slightly peaty thing that comes through when that direct coal-fired still, it adds a nice finish to it. It's quite tasty. I'm quite impressed. Quite impressed. Someone goes to the bathroom more than my wife on a road trip. Yeah, me too, man. Fucking hell. I mean, I can usually go like 6 to 8 hours before I have a vibrate. And this is like my 4th G&T. I've already had a beer. and a few drams, and I'm nowhere near doing a vibrate. But geez, you gotta train your bladder, man. That's shocking. Fucking condensation's just dripping off this fucking glass. Ice is melting very rapidly. At least it's still keeping it cold. Alright, what's the bet the temperature's gone up or down? What do we think? We reckon it's... Because last time I checked, it was exactly 30 flat. Do we think it's gone up or gone down? Okay, I'm back. Video published. It's about Andrew's Lockdown Whiskey Challenge. Whiskey Society and Whiskey Jason, you are nominated to continue the challenge if you like. Okay. Alright, what's the challenge? I'll have to see what the challenge is. And make that happen. Sounds like fun. Also, I can join in 5 minutes if you think you'll stay a bit more. Oh yeah, I'm not going anywhere, Greg. It's only just gone midnight here. So Shitmas is over. Yay! Highlight 1.
As you wish, my lord.
Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
Yeah, so Shitmas is over for me. Officially. Yay! Yep. Now, over. Computer, time.
Accessing.
There we go, look at that. Done. Shitmas is over. So now it's officially onto the fuck cancer in the arse stream. But we're still on the very merry berry sherry fucking stream. So you're in Kent, you have to pick 3 whiskies you bought during your latest lockdown and then nominate 3 other channels to continue it. We haven't had a lockdown. Last lockdown, fuck, that was like the beginning of COVID.
Good day.
I have to think about that.
Aaron Hardiman. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Aaron. I can't say Merry Shitmas anymore. Well, I suppose other people in the world have got Merry Shitmas, but yeah, Shitmas is over. So yeah, fuck cancer in the ass. Yeah, that's always a good one. Yeah, so we haven't really had a lockdown here, and we've been lucky. I'll have to think about that. I mean, we did have a lockdown when the kids couldn't go to school and stuff, but that was like a year and a half ago. When we actually had a lockdown. 3 whiskies you bought during your latest lockdown. Oh, really? Okay, then if not, pick 3 whiskies you bought since they're C word. Fine. Oh, that's a fucking shitload. That's a shitload of whiskey. Okay, give me 5 minutes, I'll join you. Yep, no worries. Yeah, that's a shitload of whiskey. Yeah, that's what I mean. We've been super lucky. We haven't had, like, actual lockdowns here. Which is going to change because, yeah, we've got a bunch of cases popping up now and the eastern states has gone to hell and now we're meant to be opening up in February, so it's all going to hell. Whiskies you like to share with friends. All of them. That's alright. I'll have a look at it and think about it and work out something that fits. I like sharing all my whiskey. TikTok thinks that all Australia's lockdown is a very large gulag. Yeah, everyone thinks that we're all fucked. Well, we are fucked. I mean, it's going to be fucked. It's going to be very fucked when we open up WA.
Just said cooler running is lurking and working a jerking a twerking.
Cooler runs in lurk mode. Probably about to pass out and have some sleep since you haven't slept yet. I mean, yeah, I've been reading some of the comments on some of the posts on social because our premier's, you know, going to be opening up, and some people saying, don't fucking open up, and you got other people whinging, oh, we need to open up, and we need to see family shit. Like, yeah, whatever. Both right and both were wrong. I mean, we've been so lucky by not opening up that we've just been living normally almost. We've only... Shit, we've been so fucking lucky. We're one of the exceptions of the whole fucking planet. We've been so fucking lucky, but now they want to open up, so it's gonna be fucking living hell. Highlight 1. Highlight 1. I'm speaking fucking English, bot. Highlight 1. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hey, Donald.
Hey,
I just
how's
do
it
it
going?
the old fucking fashion way and click buttons.
Yep, pretty well.
Pretty much. There it is. Alright, so he's back. So that was close to fucking 10 minutes.
10 minutes, yeah.
Yeah.
I did change.
Okay.
You did change your shirt, yeah. It doesn't
Yep.
take 10 minutes to drain your lizard and change your shirt, though.
Yep.
Well, drain
literally
and
do that
play
in
with the
30
lizard
fucking
is
seconds.
two different things.
Yeah, I keep saying it's gonna fucking fall off, mate.
Yeah. Exactly.
Hey, Donald.
Yo.
Merry fucking Shitmas.
Yeah, Merry Shitmas.
Merry Shitmas.
Except I have one bonus now. It's officially over.
For you, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna start off with a bit of the Scallywag 10.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
I'm gonna get me some of that. I don't have
100% PX cask, I think.
Yeah. Nice.
I think I bought this live on one of your streams, actually.
Yeah, you did. I remember that.
Yeah.
Have a great day or evening, all. Got to get to meet the fam for Shitmas. No worries, Paul. Enjoy your Shitmas. Have a good one, mate. Lunch.
Indeed. Better you than me.
Yeah, did I? I spent the whole day by myself. It was fucking great.
Yeah, I had
People think
breakfast.
I'm crazy. It's like, but you have a wife and kid and shit. And I'm like, yeah, but I fucking hate Christmas.
Mhm. Yeah, I had breakfast and then had a shower and then decided to jump on. Oh, did we just see a Simon maneuver?
Simon maneuver. Yeah, probably.
Oh, man.
Shocking. Absolutely shocking.
Yep.
So yeah, you had crazy fucking mess weather and I boiled to death.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. I'm pretty confident to think that I was in the hottest fucking place on the whole planet today.
Yeah, you got up to what, 47 or something like that?
47.3.
That's fucked.
That's crazy.
Mhm.
And there was a couple of those signs, like where service stations are, where they have the big sign with the temperature on it.
Yeah.
And there's a couple around my area that were like 53, 52.
Yeah, because after it radiates off of the pavement.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And they're in direct sunlight, so they're just getting cooked. So, yeah.
Yeah, temperatures like that. I mean, I think the hottest I've ever seen here in terms of absolute temperature was like 38 Celsius. And even at that temperature, they were having to like slow the trains down and everything because the rails were warping. It was
Really?
pretty crazy.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
No, it really is. Once you get to that turn, it is so oppressive when you're in 47 degrees, man, and you're in direct sunlight. Oh,
Yeah.
it is just
Fuck that.
It is oppressive. It really is.
So
Not much
Simon,
fun.
how did you spend your Shitmas?
I had lunch with the family. Went to my older sister's place. They live right on the beach, and pretty much stayed there till I came home.
Nice.
And you even went for a swim, and the water was hot.
Yep, it was. It was fucking hot.
Well, I don't know if you've ever heard of the polar bear dip. So apparently every New Year's there's a polar bear club, and they do what they call a polar bear dip, where they go swimming in Lake Ontario to raise money for charity. And at that time, the temperature of Lake Ontario is like 2 degrees Celsius.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, Greg.
Hey.
Yeah, cheers, Greg.
Do you see me, hear me well?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep, we got
do.
you.
I'm a bit. I have some delay, as often. Cheers, everyone.
Yeah, there'll probably be a little bit. It's actually not too bad, though. It's actually not too bad. It's been better than what it has been.
Yep. Yeah, could you imagine, though, going for a swim at 2 degrees, and then they have the paramedics there with, like, warming blankets.
Oh, really?
Stuff.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, just in case people catch hypothermia.
Oh.
But it's meant to be good for you. Like, you go in the sauna, and then you do the cold dip, and then you go back in, because it generates the heat shock. What is it? The heat shock proteins, and it's actually meant to be really fucking good for your body.
It's like that. What's his name? What's that fucking the Iceman, Wim Hoffman or something?
Yeah. But he does breathing and control and stuff. Like he's a freak. He's not human.
Yeah.
He's a fucking machine.
Yep.
But like the heat shock proteins are actually, because it generates, your body goes into like a flight response, and it heals itself to be able to what is it? Brain fucking work.
Well, how are you going, Greg?
Yeah, good to see you, Greg.
Yeah, fine. I did a video earlier on, and I nominated Ken, and now he's in trouble, as I understand.
Oh, really?
Well, I'll just have to think about it. 'Cause, yeah, we
I
haven't
didn't
been in
know
lockdown,
exactly
as
the
Simon can
situation.
attest. We've been so lucky here in WA. The last lockdown was like a year and a half ago.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, me was in month of April. So, well, it was just to answer to Andrew's annual challenge.
yeah.
He chose this sub theme this year, and I say, okay, let's jump it. I was challenged by Kenpai Planet, a great channel from Japan,
Shout out to Mike.
and I say, okay, I don't like the idea of those kind of things, C-word wise, but let's make a bit fun of it, and I did it, and I wanted to highlight 3 channels, so that's it. You can pick whatever you want anyway, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'll definitely.
Is Yoda or whatever who is in Australia too, or
He's from
are you in
Canada.
Australia
No, I'm
as
in
well?
Canada.
Or? Oh, okay.
I'm in Toronto.
Okay, good. Oh, I have family there. Not sure they're watching, but if so, hi. I have family in Toronto, Ottawa, and a bit in Montreal as well.
Nice.
So, yeah, lots of Armenians up there. When they emigrate from all that happened in the history, let's say, all that days of our history, and so some went directly to France, some in USA, others in Canada, a lot in Canada actually.
Makes sense.
Whether in Quebec when it's French speaking, or in in Ontario, where they use the French a bit as well, and in everything that's printed basically on the roads and government papers and stuff, right? I visited there, so I saw
Ontario's
that.
a fully bilingual province for government
And-
services and everything.
Yeah. Oh, I enjoyed a lot the continental train traveling from one side to the other.
Yep.
That was really cool. I took it a few hours.
Yeah, I've done the trip from Toronto to Vancouver
And,
by train. It's pretty
yeah.
epic.
Oh no, I haven't. I suppose you did.
I did, yeah.
You did it. Wow.
It was
How many hours
4 days.
does it take?
I was going to say, like, it's pretty similar to the Indian Pacific.
Oh no.
Here. It goes from east to west.
Yeah.
It's not even directly.
It's 7,000 kilometers, right? Something like that. Yeah,
it was
sure,
4 days,
sure.
and
Hours is
I
crazy.
splurged. I had my own private sleeping berth with shower and everything, dining car access.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it.
Nice.
Yep, very nice. Very nice. Here it comes.
There we go. I was going to say, still being defiant or what?
No, she's kind of listening.
Well, now we're expecting special effects. Ken, you did use this to so many, so when we don't have it,
the special effects are
we're
always
missing
there.
it.
There's more coming soon, very soon. Greg, I gotta say, I'm loving the botanist with this Indian tonic water. It's my
Oh,
favorite one.
well, I bought it and
It's
haven't
so
tried.
good. So
Haven't
good.
tried it yet. I'm gonna do a gin rundown.
So I'm using the Fever Tree tonic water.
So lots
that's
of
my
gins.
favorite.
Yeah, me too. And I was in the
Oh, yeah,
shop and
yeah.
I was getting some Fever Trees, and I was like, oh, the botanist and this, I think that is a combo that might work really well. And as soon as I had it, I'm like, holy shit, this is so good.
You know what other one works really well with that, Ken? Tanqueray number 10.
Well, that I said to the missus
I love
before
it.
I started, I'm like, have we got any Tanqueray left? Because I think I've killed it all. That's exactly what I
Good
was going
one,
to do. I
good
was going to
one.
do Tanqueray and the Indian. But I was thinking that, and I was like, damn, I think I've drunk it all, so I need to go get some more Tanqueray. Because I always have a bottle of that. But yeah, I think I'm out. So,
Well, in my latest video, I highlighted especially two gins that we're gonna find later on in another big video. There was the Kinobi, one of the Japanese gin. There are many now. I don't know if you heard of Kinobi.
I've heard of Kinobi. I've never had it.
And the Isle of Harry Scottish.
Oh yeah, that one's
gin that I like a lot. And what did I bought else? I have the Nika gin as well, with lots of varieties of citrus fruit. Well, I don't have room to pick several things now. I did a special setup in case I want to pick something I don't have to run, based on sherry and peat mostly. It was my mood to come back to come to your channel, Ken.
Tonight's a
And
sherry
I
stream,
added
so
this. I
everything's
was
sherry.
speaking already about.
Everything's sherry tonight.
Oh, okay. And this is wrong. This is cheating, but this is something special.
Is it?
Oh, that's
the OSTD
finished?
plantation. No, it's a mix of Barbados, Jamaican, and Guyana rum. And it's 69% ABV. It's insane. It was very cheap, and many people were discarding it, but I saw some good reviews and I jumped on it. It is said to be a mixer, but for me it's stunning neat. It's not super old, but it's crazy, beautifully oaky notes and rum notes. And yeah, I'm happy I've taken this one. And it's one, some are with additives.
Yeah.
This one has no sugar.
Oh, so yeah.
I bought another one a bit disappointing that had a lot of sugar. The Guyana 2005. I was a bit disappointed. But I don't have a lot of rum. I have 6, 7, or 8 maybe. Well, I have way more whiskeys. And also a wink to, again, Ken, I just put out this for you.
Oh, is that
Sullivan's Cove? Okay, cool.
This is, I think, and this one is from 2011 when I was working for them a bit in France.
Damn.
And one of the things that made them choose me to work on it, and I'm super proud it is in there, but you won't be able to see it. It's my name. My name is in there.
Oh, what?
Because I did review their whiskeys on samples before all their success, so they were so happy to have me that they quoted me. I'm sorry it doesn't come across well. I can send you a copy by mail if you like.
Yeah. G'day, Bourbon Baller. Good to see you, mate. Foursquare rum is solid. Yeah. A lot of people like the Foursquare.
Hi everyone.
I need to get a go.
I'm trying to see the chat on my phone.
Lucky to have that.
I see it up there.
Sullivan's Cove.
Yeah, because I worked for them. That was American oak, and this one is the French oak cask matured.
World Whiskey of the Year.
And I have also the double cask. Yeah, this is 2011, but the best ones, I have to say, so far, I haven't tried anything since a few years, but because now they're not available here. But but my favorites one are the earliest. Not the first one, because those guys said it wasn't great. But when they relaunched them and started to re-release in 2007 and 2008 and 9, that's the best Sullivan's Cove for me. They were all cask strength except one version at 40%.
Nice. So I got a new Starwood that was done for the Whiskey Club here, Greg.
Ooh,
and it's
nice.
done in Barossa Valley and Yarra Valley red wine, and then finished Australian 24.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Very, very tasty. Yeah. It's quite nice.
Well, I'm hesitating on the 40s, I have to say. Between the 40s and 50% ABV and the left field 40% cheaper.
Yep.
And like you know, the only one I have is this one, but I showed it already, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's the French Torpy Castro.
Yeah.
And this is Apera. This is not wine.
So sherry.
So sweet wine like sherry, the Australian sherry. Australian sherry. I struggled with it at the beginning, and then it ended up in my top 2020 whiskeys. So it opened up beautifully. So I don't know what I'm gonna pour myself now. I have I'm spoiled for choice.
It's gonna be something sherry.
Yeah, this was just to show you. This is one of the whiskeys I highlighted in the video I just published. But it's a French exclusive. Okay. It's not. It's minor sherry, major bourbon. So not gonna drink it again. I have this that I like this series, the Elements of Islay from Whiskey Exchange. This one was from UK.
No.
There was one for France, for Germany, and other countries. And of course, the star is this one of my collection was a gift. Because it's 17 years old Ardbeg in PX casks.
Look how dark that is.
This one is for Eric Waite. This one's for Eric Waite. And if Eric shows up, I also have this.
He's doing his
it's a collector's now.
Yeah.
One of my very favorite ones. Almost there. 9 years old, tasting like a 20 years old when you put water in it.
Oh.
Aha. Okay, I don't know what I'm
Yeah, I
gonna.
actually have to go get another pour, but I do know what I'm gonna get. I just have to get the damn step ladder out. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, it's that serious?
Yeah. I had this yesterday that was insanely good. It's 2008 release in 2019. I don't know why the camera
Is that a
doesn't
Van Oak?
show well. Then
Yeah, it is a Van
Romach,
Oak.
old label. Yeah, it's not fully sherry. It's partly bourbon and finished in Oloroso sherry. Oh, let me see. It's strange because on my phone, my image comes across better than on the computer, which is a bit worrying. Yeah. But I might start by a French light sherry one, though. I'm gonna use my phone now to show that there's still a delay on it. So it's from the Hep distillery from Alsace, the east of France. It's quite a delicate one. It's a very floral spirit. I love this distillery, and they did a lot of good things in the bottling territory as well. And I think I showed Ken one that was that I enjoyed a lot. Where is it? Which is even more richer and high ABV. This is this one. I think I showed you already, right?
Oh, yeah.
Or it appears in one of my videos. Assemblage collection number 1. This is beautiful. 50 cl only. It's not super cheap, but still 70 euros. A great thing. So cheers. I don't know whether you chose, Ken, the shitty Christmas, because for me, I don't have any problem with it.
Well, it's not Christmas here
But so
anymore.
I will
so
say,
it's
sorry,
over, but
Merry
yeah.
Christmas
Yes,
to all.
Merry Shitmas.
Oh, yeah, you're late of 1 day compared to us.
Yeah, so we're in
right?
the future, so it's
In Europe.
25 past midnight now.
So we are in Boxing Day.
Okay, anyway. But still holidays, let's say. So happy holidays.
Yeah, happy
everyone.
holidays. Merry Shitmas. Heading downstairs to have
Whatever
brunch with
you
the
want.
family. I'll check in later with a drink in my hand. Nice, Greg. Enjoy, mate. Merry Shitmas.
Ooh. Cheers. Cheers, Simon.
Cheers, Greg.
And Donald going to the very top shelf. Yep, he's getting the step ladder out. He's going top shelf.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Aaron. What are you gonna pick? Curious.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
So does Yoda has a channel or?
No, Donald doesn't have a channel, but he's very active in the community.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And he is the whiskey.
Oh, is it Donald Rance?
Yeah, it's Donald Rance.
Oh, fantastic! I didn't understood that. Great. He is indeed.
Ooh, I could do. I'll save
So
them for
I
later.
tricked my name today just for fun. Before being pit Yoda, so it was fun.
Am I frozen?
You're always frozen.
Yes, for me. And on my phone as well, Simon. But me, I'm half frozen. It's weird. And I have a delay. What was the long bottle you showed, not Glengoyne, but earlier on, Ken? And I had to switch quickly, so I didn't... it was an American one, maybe very dark glass, black glass.
Oh, Smoke Wagon Uncut Unfiltered. Batch 61. Now they're like
Yes, it looks great.
Oh yeah, these are amazing.
Is it a Loch Lomond? It looks.
No, it's
looks like a Loch Lomond.
no, it's American. Yeah, Smoke Wagon Uncut Unfiltered. It's American.
Oh, that famous
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Okay. I saw it at Anthony's live.
Yeah, they're amazing.
And hi, Donald Rance. Donald Rance, you're a star. I didn't understand you were Donald Rance. Good to see you.
All right. I pulled out some Dunville's 12-year PX.
Oh, hello.
Oh, I have a sample of that, but I haven't tried it yet. And it was a 10 years old. Oh,
There we go.
everybody's gone?
He's alive. Yeah, I love the label on this. It's very colorful, very, very distinct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Old-fashioned.
I'm going to go with some Glengoyne Curatillo, finished in American Oak and Oloroso.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's travel retail stuff.
Travel
right?
only, yep.
I haven't tried
Shout
it.
out to JD, the legend, for sending me this bottle.
Mm-hmm. So everyone in the chat, I'm following from far from my phone, so I can't tape anything, but thanks.
Aaron's saying, Merry Christmas, Greg.
Yeah, thanks, Aaron. So I started by a lightly sherried French whiskey, and I might move on to something more...
more hefty.
Rich.
Yeah, well, my first pour was Naked Grass. Oh, that's what I started.
Okay.
And I think I'm
it's actually
starting
a
to
pretty
get
good
to the point where it is very good. I like it on the nose. It's very nice on the nose. It's a little bit flat on the palate, but it's a good little blend.
Yep.
And I think I'm gonna slowly work my way
Might
up
switch to this one that I think Ken would like to try.
Oh,
maybe.
yes, please.
It's a 22 years old Buna, Indie Buna. Look at that.
Yep, yes, please. Give me that engine
Bunhaben. From
is purely
Golden
engine oil.
Cask, it's arranged by House of Macduff, John McDougall pick. It's 54.5. Only 220 bottles of that. 1990 vintage. One of my 4 indie Bunhabens, and I love them all.
Engine oil.
Well, the most famous is that 1968, but not gonna drink it. I don't drink it every day. I wait for friends to join me and share the good stuff, because I can't replace it. 41 years old Buna. That one either I can't, but it was less expensive.
Fair enough.
But as usual, it might be very dark on the bottle, but it's clearer
Glass,
on the glass, as you know. Dark fruits, slightly sulfury, lots of raisins, dates, figs, and everything you like, and that kind of sandalwood that I think some of you might like in old sherry.
Well, that's why we picked sherry
The old
finishes for Merry
sandalwood.
Shitmas, because it encompasses that whole fucking...
Yeah, flavors of the season, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Yeah, Merry Sherryness then.
Yeah, Merry Sherry Shitmas.
Sherry,
Yeah, Merry Sherry Shitmas. And then, tomorrow is port finishes, because after you have a good meal, you have a port, so...
Ooh.
Tomorrow's...
I like port finishes usually.
Me too.
Well, I saw a bottle. I didn't dare to jump up because I don't have reviews of it. It was a single cask Penderin Tony port at 61 point something ABV. Wasn't very expensive, but I don't know if it's really worthy.
I really like the Penderin Madeira. That one was my favorite Penderin.
That's the...
well, I prefer the sherry wood, but which one is Ken? It's the port.
That's the
Yeah,
port.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the one I'm talking about is a port cask strength, so
Yeah, this is only
Ruby.
26.
The other is
It's a
Tony.
ruby.
Okay. Not the
That's a
same
ruby.
price then.
I think it's a ruby.
I have to say this one has some tannins, so it's not for beginners.
Not for
It's
noobs.
quite spicy as well, but quite nice, still nice.
I love the almond cookie note I get on this Dunville's.
Oh, I would love that too.
Yeah, because it's a PX finish.
Ooh,
So
nice.
much sweeter, lighter, fruitier. Yeah.
Do you have black olives as well? Sometimes in the peaks, the wine.
Yeah, sometimes you can get that.
You have that note.
Yeah, but not on this. This is just all the sweeter, lighter stuff.
Okay.
There's a bit of tannin in the background, but it's quite pleasant.
Okay. So Dunville was an original distillery. They didn't source, right?
Ecklandville, they're sourcing for now because they just got started. But they're starting to make their own stuff. Like a lot of Irish distillers. They're too young to really put anything out with an age statement above 5 years. So,
but it's quite frustrating. Hundreds of names sourcing at 3 or 4 distilleries. I really, there are times I cannot bear it because you have to do searches, etc., and you're buying a label basically before everything's out. So,
now
there's a long time I haven't tried this. Yeah,
you've got smaller producers like Killowen who are doing their own things now.
Yeah.
It's going to take a few more years before you really start to see how everything plays out with all of these different distilleries coming online.
Have you tried Dingle? I haven't yet. Lots of things says that it's too young. Others say it's super.
I was not a fan of the batches that I've had, the single malt. I haven't had the single pot still yet.
I'm gonna move to I don't remember which year was it. I have it on my notes, but it's a Lamrig. It's a limited release of a Bowmore, 15 years old.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, Lamrig. It's 53.7, 15 years old. Let me tell you the release date because I don't remember it.
That would have been years ago.
Oh, it's a first edition, 2012.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, hello.
Whoa. First release. Yeah, I know I'm old, so I have old stuff.
That's the advantage. You get all the good shit.
Yeah, because there was not expensive. Like for instance, I have Glenronach Cast Strength Batch 1, which is for me the best. And I know they had 10 to 18 years old stuff in there because just Billy Walker told me at the stand. So. And this makes me happy because it shows. And same for the 12 years old I had.
Probably one of the best Bowmore products they've put out in a long time.
Yeah. I have a better one, but it's distillery exclusive. I haven't reviewed it yet. It will be for my rundown, Bowmore rundown, 13 bottles. And it's Maltman selection. Crazy good, better than that. Maybe you heard of it. Something I had for 100 euros or so by a friend going to Isla to pick it for me 7 or 8 years ago, and now it's around 1,000 a bottle.
Damn.
So forget it. It's crazy good. One of my very favorite bottles. First class sherry in there. Better than many on the market. And the best dark chocolate you could think of, Ken.
Yeah,
Dark
it's like
chocolate raisins and black
basically it's Cadbury
cherries.
fruit and nut with dark chocolate.
Oh,
Yeah. But there is on top of that the most sexy smoke you can think about, peat smoke. So it's and it's only 13 years old. But this is 5 sherry butts that were hand selected for the best. There are only 3,000 bottles of that, but it's remote. I cannot show you. Have to move a lot of stuff. If you could
Simon
watch
Delving.
this, it's crazy.
mate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Simon maneuver. Power blackout time.
Yeah. Semi-power blackout time, he said.
Oh.
So
he did announce it.
he did. So it's not quite a Simon maneuver.
No, it's not a Simon move, but it is a power blackout.
Oh, this one talks to me. Rum and raisins.
I love rum and raisin. Love it. Love it.
Liked some old Bushmills, indie Bushmills, right?
Yeah.
I have some. They can be crazy. When there's a rum finish, it can be crazy good.
Yeah, I was
Even
fortunate
official
enough
ones.
to get a good 4-ounce sample of that SMWS Bushmills that just came out last year, and it is insanely good.
Yep.
Oh my, I haven't tried that one. No, mine is a 24 years old Nectar. From the Nectar,
Okay.
Belgium.
Yeah, because
It was a gift.
you can also get some indie bottled ones through Celtic Casks at the Celtic Whiskey Shop
Okay.
in Dublin.
I'm not sure this
I
sherry
knew
in
Simon
there.
wasn't going to last much longer. I did say about an hour ago. Are you half munted or what?
Yeah, he was starting to get the
He's like-
Stevie Wonder look going, you know?
Uh-huh. He's like,
Yeah.
Otherwise, pit-wise, I'm not sure there's pit in there, but I love this. This is Flaming Heart second release.
Oh, wow.
Crazy
Oh,
good.
Flaming Heart, okay.
Crazy good stuff.
Cool.
And of course, Pete and Sherry, I have to pull up this. The old Yoichi 12, which is one of my very
I
favorite.
love the 15, the Yoichi 15.
Oh, I have it as well.
Oh, man, that is one of my all-time favorite
And-
Japanese whiskeys.
well, after having
Oh,
that
good.
NAS Yoichi, I want to get some of the age status stuff now.
Yeah, it's,
And I have, and it was a gift as well, and it's too remote to show you. But if you jump at my 15 exceptional whiskeys video, you will see it. I have a 25 years old cast strength for France of Yoichi, which is stunningly good. I found, I was shocked myself. I found, it's a friend that read my review online, and he said, "Do you realize how many tasting notes you put for this one?" I said, "I don't know." He said, "I counted 39 different notes for this whiskey you wrote." I said, "Oh my God, it must be my record." So when you have the bottle, it's easier than when you have a sample, right? So you can take the time, go back and find other things.
okay.
Unfortunately, I have only one bottle and less than a half.
Okay.
Malt Muser Eric tried it, but he doesn't speak much about it. It is true he tried a lot of stuff when he came home, and he might have been overwhelmed.
Okay.
Yep.
But I think he didn't complain.
I wouldn't have.
Definitely not.
No.
He had a Port Ellen. He had what else? I had a lot of stuff, rare stuff. But those kind of things I don't often drink myself. I like to share with people who love whiskey and understand a bit what they are.
And that's the best thing about it, because
even if you don't
you can
have.
sit there and drink it yourself, but there's nothing better than giving it to
Well,
someone else.
it's not the same. It's not the same.
Yeah, giving it to someone else to appreciate and having it together. I mean, there's nothing fucking better.
Yeah, it's all about sharing. If there's no sharing, there's no whiskey.
No.
Now, that said, of course, we enjoy whiskey by ourselves. It would be hypocrite to say that. But,
yeah.
But for some experiences, some whiskeys, you want to see I want to see the smiling face of my guests.
Yep, absolutely.
I want to make them happy. That's it.
You want to see their reaction. You want to see what they get out of it, and you get happiness out of them. Yeah, exactly. That's what it's about.
And that's also, I like to do it often blind,
yes,
guys.
Agreed.
There are some surprises. For instance, if I give this blind to, I shouldn't say that, but to people, which is my favorite French distillery, Glenarmor, which made this peated version called Cornog. I know they will tell me it's an Ardbeg, it's a beautiful Lagavulin or a Castrank or whatever. No, it's just a French whiskey from Brittany.
And that's what's so cool. And yes, hanging.
Remarkably made, well made.
Blackout maneuver.
What?
Yep, there you go.
Oh.
Thanks, Donald.
Oh.
Yeah, I just read that. Looks like Donald just had a moment hearing that 24 year. Actually, I kind of did too. I kind of had a Chapley moment. I'm like,
yeah.
Ooh. I'm doing small pours because I don't want to try so many things.
Yeah, I remember
this one's a bit of
when you used to be able to just walk into the liquor store and pick up the 15-year Yoichi, no problem. And then, things went crazy, especially after Lost in Translation came out. Bill Murray and Story Time, and then people started getting really curious. Then the whole damn thing just blew up.
Yeah, but it's not only that, as I wrote on my website and on a video as well. It was also 3-4 different things. Among them, there was a big Chinese takeover on the Chinese people. I have nothing against Chinese people. The Chinese flippers, let's say,
speculators,
who went at every single every single Japanese distillery, and they bought all the distillery exclusive. I was told that they because when you go at Yamazaki, I never went to Japan, but some friends of mine went there. When you go to, for instance, Yamazaki, but also I think Yoichi, you have dozens or hundreds of samples or semi-bottles, 50 cl and so, that are special, exclusive stuff, and you can buy only there. And there was a kind of a razzia, like we say here, on them around 2015. There was also this TV series called Masan, that were romancing the life of Masataka Taketsuru and Jessica Roberta Cohen, as known as Rita. And this lasted for a year. Every day, and for a year, you had a romantic story about the foundation of Japanese whiskey. So people started to think, okay, I'm currently having a highball of a Japanese single malt. Why don't I should have it neat and also buy it for later on? So it started to switch to collecting instead of casual and high dilution drinking. So that, and of course the success in France and other countries. They started to distribute here around 2001. When most of people started to get to know about Nikka and Suntory only in around 2005 or 6. The first Whiskey Life Paris, I was in the second one, 2004. You were already having single malts from Japan and the Nikka blended whiskies and etc. But also in 2001, sorry if I'm long, in 2001, the Yoichi 10 years old single cask cask strength, won Whiskey of the Year from every country in a big international competition. And since then, the critics started to look after more Japanese whiskies. And of course, you're right, Donald. Another thing to promote was this movie, Lost in Translation, pushing this Suntory beautiful decanter. And I bet some people did buy this bottle, even if they were not drinking it, just as a gift or to collect it on their shelves, because it's so beautiful. And then there was this Karizawa things that many people now, the young generation, don't know about, that I had the chance to try more than 40 expressions before it got thousands and thousands of euros. And this was a beautiful distillery. I have still one, and I have a pure malt, and I have a single malt, 22 years old, and insane. I'm gonna pour me in honor of Donald, what he said, and of the Taketsuro family, some 12.
I'm kind of jealous.
Not jealous at all, right, Ken?
Yeah. Yeah. Not jealous at all. It's like...
I will try, like I said, Ken, I will try to send you some, but at the moment I stopped sending everything because some of my bottles didn't arrive. And the fees, even for England, UK, they struck me so much that I lost a lot of money sending things
I totally understand that.
to England. The taxes are
And
crazy.
the thing is, if you sent that sample,
But
I'd
I
have
don't
to fight
regret.
my missus for it because she would stab me if I didn't give it to her.
Yeah. She'd probably smother you in your sleep.
Well, I paid almost the price of the. I paid almost the price of the bottle. I'm not selling myself, but I sent this, what I blended.
Ah, yes.
An assistant, sure. I blended this, and I sent a bottle to John, and I'm happy now he received it.
Stuff.
John Glazer, of course, my mentor in blending. And he said he will try it with James Saxon, his first
There we go. It
assistant.
must be almost 1 o'clock.
The
It's
guy
my
responsible for the
automated Star
beautiful
Trek
orchid
red alert,
house.
or yellow alert, and then red alert is just blocked up.
Oh, okay. Shall we stop there?
No,
then?
that's the automated system because normally we'd be doing a whiskey trick episode now.
Oh, okay.
That's true, yeah.
But we haven't done one for a little while.
Okay.
So the automated process.
Good, so
I'm gonna go grab another pour.
Kampai.
I'll be back.
Yeah. For all those Japanese lovers, whiskey lovers. It's like, Ken, to describe it to you and to the viewers, it's like the NES Yoichi, but with some more peat, more dark fruits.
Cheers, mate.
And it's something like a bit more farmy Highland Park 18 and more powerful. So
awesome.
This
Hey, Ben.
is 92, 94 stuff. Oh, it's a bourbon, Ben?
Yep, bourbon. Can he be a whiskey intern
day.
over 40?
Good
Yeah,
day.
I know, right? You and me both hanging.
Well, I cannot invite everyone watching to my place to make them try everything, but
No one's watching.
there's people's like Ken that's no, and no one's watching me, but people like Ken have open bar here. I mean, not about quantities, but about what I could pour.
Yeah, just a little tipple, just to say I've had it. Yeah.
Lots of choice you have if you come there.
Spoiled for choice. I mean, you've got some epic bottles. Epic bottles.
Yeah, but not so many, because many has been opened already and many has gone. I cannot give any numbers. I don't know. There are also some that I don't realize probably how good they are because I don't have contemporary comparisons.
Mm-hmm.
And people don't have my
Just
comparisons.
said, good evening, Poker fuckers.
Uh,
Aubergine, I went way too late last night.
Yeah,
What
how long
the
did you
fuck?
go on the after stream? How did you go? I mean, you guys went pretty hardcore there with the old bottle jump and stuff. Well, a few did.
I didn't have this for a long time.
Yeah, you
Oh my
enjoying
God.
that?
Yes. Also some black tea in there. It's super sexy.
Yeah, it's. I mean, just having that NAS, I can understand why people like. I need to have more. I mean,
I would say if you mix those nice notes you like on the Bunas, maybe on the sherried Bunnahabens, with this Yoshinas, you might start to understand what's all about, but it's not even sure.
Yeah,
This is a step up from the NAS, but it's not such a step up. I mean, I prefer the NAS than the 10 years old, the previous 10 years old now. It's weird,
Okay.
but
I
I
get
think
that.
they've progressed.
Yep.
So if we wait for what they say, they said 2030, you have to wait to have an age statement in Yoichi and Miyagi-Kyo. The distillery said 2030, but we don't know what's going to happen in 2030,
between
right?
now and then, yeah. Wow, it's a long time to wait too. Damn. 5 hours, 5+ hours after streaming with you during the day. It's not that bad. I mean,
you take
I did my stream, then I jumped in your stream for most of it, and now I'm doing another stream. So yeah, we're all good. Well, except I wasn't drinking on your stream then. So yeah, okay, yeah.
Or you can take a plane for 24 hours, I heard, and come visit me. Can
Yes, that is true.
and
That
probably
is true.
7 hours for Donald, if I remember
Yeah, it's
well
quite
when I went to
quick.
Canada.
Yep, about that.
7 hours flight.
Yep.
But Ken's jet lag's gonna be crazy,
Oh
right?
yeah.
24 hours flight. Oof.
That or, get a lie flat business class suite. That's the only way to travel if you're going that long.
Yeah, you have to be seated well, right? And even to recline a bit.
All right, so we're gonna have a new bottle pop.
Ooh,
Just
nice.
Glenfarclas 15.
Oh, cool.
Oh, 15? All right. Well, I was tempted to kick on
You know what?
the cast strength. I was going to go 105 cast strength.
Okay.
You won't believe me, I
do
don't
the
have it.
25. I might go to 25 first.
I have an old 15, but it's a bit buried into a lot of things, so I couldn't even grab it yet. A 15 from 1990s.
Oh wow.
That's very, very different from the one of nowadays. Also, I regret something in my Christmas video. Yeah, I kind of regret something in my Christmas video.
No, there's a few cast strengths. I mean, I've got some decent cast strength stuff. But yeah, I hear you. You put the G&T
I
down
showed
the
a
booze
Glenronach
hatch.
and
That's what it's for.
Exactly. I mean, that was the fourth one. Completely smashed it. And if I had more in that tonic water, I'd probably pour another one, because fucking hell, it's good.
Yep. And when you've got shitmas in hell, like you do, it's an appropriate drink. Yeah.
It is perfectly appropriate drink. I'm going to have to get some more for tomorrow, because, yeah, it's going to be a real humid, shitty, hot day this time tomorrow.
Yeah, I bet.
I mean, it's going to be the same as today, like 30-something degrees, but it's going to be like 70-80% humidity.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, I don't want that.
We got the blanket of clouds coming over, so yeah, it's not going to be much fun. That was a
Gonna
mighty
move on
G&T.
to this. Maybe my last dram, we'll see. 2014 Lochgorn.
Okay, cool.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I had the 2018
Some said,
Lochgorn last night. I love it.
yeah, some said the recent ones were better, older, but I haven't tried.
I've only had the 2018.
2000
I'm a big fan.
It's one of the best, probably, they say. 2018-19, if I understood well.
That's what I've heard too.
Yep.
This is quite clear for a sherry one.
Yeah, it is quite light. Mine's the same. And the one that
does it
Donald's
say
is super dark. It's like holy shit.
Most of them are under 10 years, though. A lot of them for Kilhoman, right?
Yeah, 4 or 5 this. Yeah, because it's old. So at that time, even the Machir Bay had 4 years or 5, not more.
Yeah, now they're up around,
but
9 years, something like that? 10?
Not always, but yeah, they're older. I know they're older. They told me they were older.
Yep.
Ooh, be careful, man.
Yep, be careful. That calls for a bit of stewy.
But I have the Saneg, talking about Kilhoman, but my Saneg is the first release, so 2016, something like that. So it's 50% sherry, 50% bourbon, as now I've been told it's 70 sherry, 30 bourbon, and much darker. But I don't know if I will put some money in a new one.
Okay.
Right.
But I love my Saneg. It's super balanced. I was a bit disappointed of some French store pick, but I was happy because they were so expensive. I said, okay, I'm saving money there.
Yep. Yep.
Quite nice. Nice box.
40 roll.
Even better.
40,
the mini.
40 mini.
I like the time where they were adding minis. For instance, I bought an old Highland Park 18 before 2007, the old packaging, the real old packaging, and I put it a mini 25 years old in there. Now they couldn't do that, it's too expensive.
And this was like the same price as the normal 25, and yeah, I walked in there and Scotty was still
You
working at the
have
bottle
glasses
shop at that
in
time.
there? No. Oh no, it's the mini. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's nice.
Good.
Yeah.
What was that?
That was Mrs. Brown's voice. That's nice.
What was that?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't hear it.
It's great. Instead of saying fuck off,
it's awesome.
That's nice.
That's nice.
So what's the hour now, Donald? 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock? It seems to be very sunny.
No, it's
in your place.
it's noon here, just past noon.
Ooh.
So.
Okay. Oh yeah, 6 hours. You're 6 hours ahead of me. I know.
So.
And yeah,
I will have probably my cousins on the phone next week from Toronto. So.
Yep.
Did you see, by the way, Donald, did you see those bastards? I say bastards because I'm jealous a bit of Rob and Jeremy having the Glenlivet.
I saw that.
Yeah, it's like, what?
They were invited and all that jazz and offered a set of, I don't remember what was it, but crazy set of samples.
Nice hanging.
Not only
Nice.
that one.
Couple of box glasses with the old Long Creek 9. That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When I saw
Glenlivet,
that, it was just like, oh, for fuck's sakes, really?
Yeah, it's like.
Well, I've tasted
There's only
all
so
those
many times
whiskeys, but they were
Yeah.
they were inside one with no age statement, by the way, but it wasn't as convincing as an age-stated old whiskey. I mean, it was a 58 years old Dalmore, and Richard Pattison. It's the oldest whiskeys I tried. And Richard Pattison at that time, long time ago now, they don't pour you this now, for free. I mean.
Yeah.
And it was the Sirius. It's called Sirius. And he told me the oldest cask in there was an 1878 cask vintage. But I was wondering, and I'm almost sure now that I visited several places doing cognac and stuff. I'm almost sure I didn't ask the question. I was a bit new to that. It's recasked. You cannot keep more than 80 years or so a whiskey in a cask. It has to be a super good cask, even for 50 or 60 years. I was poured Macallan 50 years old twice in a show. One was a Gordon MacPhail, the other was an official one. One was completely ruined, the other was great. So those casks, they can be very tricky, they can be full of bitter tannins and ruin everything in your spirit. So cask management must be very good. And here is Dustin. When we speak about high-end stuff, Dustin is always there, right?
Yeah.
It's in
You
his
heard
lifestyle.
80-year-old Glenlivet and like, oh, I'm in.
And he's drinking.
So did you get some beer?
And did you have a Coke with Lagavulin, like Dave Broom advises to get?
Smoky Cokey.
50-50 Lagavulin 16 and Coke. I tried it. I was shocked first time I heard of it. I tried it, and believe me or not, for me it works.
No, I don't do Coke, so I can never do it. But
It was a
I can
blasphemous,
understand
but
it's probably pretty good.
otherwise I'd never mixed those
No.
things. I hate that.
I like my fucking Lagavulin Al Natural.
Yep.
Oh, thanks for the French mention. Au naturel. Super.
Yeah, that's right.
Thank you.
Ah, Nick Offerman.
So you're saying you like your whiskey like you like your women, uncut and unchill filtered?
Sure.
I'm nope.
I haven't tried those two Offermans, I have to say.
You're not missing much.
I don't know what
Yeah,
you think.
they're okay.
Not so available.
I mean, they're not bad whiskey. You're not gonna pop one of those open and go, "Oh my god, what did I do?" But I don't think you're gonna be like, "Oh my god, I missed it." If you don't get one,
Yeah,
If you try one.
they're okay, but you're not missing.
So would you say it's basically marketing more than anything
Well,
else?
I mean, the Guinness cask one did add a unique flavor. So
Because-
you know, I
It did.
don't want to downplay that. I mean, you got something different.
Yep. I'd agree with that.
So I
Because I love the Jameson Stout Mates, so I wonder if that one was...
Yeah, the Jim.
Oh, I mean
Yeah,
Stout
I think
Edition.
you'll enjoy
Cask-
that.
Sorry.
Honestly, I think anybody who likes Lagavulin and likes, you know, some of that ale notes or don't like that 11, but I mean, is it worth chasing? No.
The problem is the price,
Well, the price
Dustin,
is very
also.
fair
yeah.
here.
Especially if it comes
And
here.
I had to get it from the US and import it
I-
here, and then one of the whiskey clubs decided to offer it as one of their monthly bottles. Like,
Yeah, I mean that's like us trying to get a hold of these fish eel and other special Lagavulin releases, the Jazz Fest, all those things are just. I mean, by the time it gets here, the price is just astronomical.
yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, I don't even think we had the Offerman here in France, but I heard of 100 or so euros if it was available in some places in Europe. And for 10 euros more, you get the 12 special
No,
release.
that's because
so
you
why
have
bother?
to buy it from
Was
because they have to buy it
what
from
I
the US.
thought.
and bring it
Red
back.
11 is everywhere in my area. Talk to a local place that's got 16 cases of it.
Yeah, we have a lot of it here.
Yeah, but
It's in
where
the
is
US.
Aidan?
Oh yeah.
He's in US
Yeah, yeah,
probably. So
It came to Canada
Yeah,
as
there you
well
go.
as a regular release. We've got
Yeah,
bottles
never
in
got
Might be a Northern American exclusive. What do you think?
We have it on the shelf here in Canada.
No?
It was
Okay.
supposed to be a U.S. exclusive, but I think they're sending it to Canada too.
Yep.
Yeah. It's only Canada and US because it didn't go anywhere else. It hasn't come to Australia. I had to import it in or get it through the whiskey pub.
Yeah, it goes for about $110 here at the KGBO.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what we're paying here, honestly, but honestly, a lot of places are sold out. I mean, it's kind of crazy that Aiden's saying he's got 16 cases. I mean, places here are mostly sold out.
$88 a piece. Insane.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not seeing them, so.
Yeah, but I think those places where he saw them, are they not big shops? Like when I see Whiskey Mysteries videos, the seems to be almost big supermarkets where there's shelves and shelves of whiskey. It's not
That's
like
true,
here
Joe.
in France where you don't have this
We have
big
both here.
thing.
Yeah, where Nick Offerman is pretty popular.
The big stores sell out of everything first, usually, and the smaller stores a little later. But the little stores tend not to buy Scotch here.
No, I mean, Dustin. Yeah, I mean big shops, Dustin, where the quantities are multiplied by 10
Correct,
or so for
correct.
each reference.
Yeah,
where
but
we
I
don't
guess what
have
I'm saying,
that
those
here.
stores tend to be the ones that sell out first here. Those giant stores.
Okay.
And then the smaller shops that we have,
Okay.
those tend to hold product a lot longer, but they're a lot less likely to even endeavor in buying scotches. So they might get
Okay.
they'll get a few expressions. You know, they
Interesting.
might have one shelf of scotch. Scotch just doesn't sell well, at least here. Now I know other states it sells better than the Kentucky, Ohio area, but really the big shops are where you have to go buy scotches.
Okay.
No,
No, we
Yeah.
don't know what to say.
The differences between the countries. That's all I can say.
Yeah. Yeah. 'Cause here,
Yeah,
you know,
sure,
you don't get
sure.
people fighting over bourbon, but as soon as the Lefroy Cargis drops, it's like all gloves are off. Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, you
That's
bastard.
amazing.
That's nice.
Hey, I mean, honest to God, man, if it'd been like the last cartridge, I honestly would have just poured it out. I honestly would have just thrown the damn thing out the window.
I can't get cartridges. It does not exist.
That's weird because those are not super rare in most.
No,
places.
we get Cargis here in Canada. We just, for the first time ever, we got the 10
Nice.
cask strength
Frozen? Oh.
in a couple of provinces, but still haven't seen it here.
So this is the weirdest thing I've ever bought.
Can't
This is
get it
a
in.
Crazy.
Coke with coffee.
Whoa.
It's actually
Oh.
kind of good. The first sip was
Well,
terrible, but after that, it's actually kind of good.
Okay, so
I don't-
take it.
But they tried it 10 years ago, right? They tried it
Oh,
10
did they?
years
I never
ago
saw
with
that
Coke,
I
Coca-Cola.
just randomly saw this and I was like,
Agreed, Aiden.
And then
Nick
they
Offerman is
stopped.
fucking a legend. He's a man's man.
I love his
Oh, they're so
videos.
good.
Lots of fun. This is not like Evelyn was a great fun. The Oban, the people of Oban, I liked it a lot as well. It's really funny. I recommend that to people on YouTube. You can
Yep.
find them on YouTube. And also that I'm opening a distillery on Isle of Skye. Also,
Yeah.
that was
Yeah.
fun as well.
Yeah, the series.
Things like that. And also to have Jan MacArthur in there.
Oh, nice.
Oh, one, it's
Ah,
fun. I
nice,
haven't
nice,
looked
nice.
there. Oh, there you go. I'll
Schön,
join you
sehr
in one of them.
schön.
Ja,
Sehr schön.
sehr schön.
Sehr schön.
Wobei,
Das.
Das ist ein leckeres Bier.
Ach
can't
so,
help with any of that German.
das ist nicht scheiße. Das ist
I'm drinking it in
absolut
the
schon.
glass.
My German is old.
Mein Gott.
student days. Well, he likes to provoke. He left 1 cl of
How
coke
did
in
you
there.
pour
No, I'm
that? You
kidding.
just got pure head on that. You poured it straight in, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
No, he
I got
tilted
a
the
feeling the
glass.
inside of the glass was a little dirtier than it should have been. Also, this glass, the way they've cut the etching down here, actually is designed to do that. This is for a wit beer
okay.
where it wouldn't really, where they want to give you extra carbonation. So I think that's part of it. I didn't have a proper F glass. I was looking. I've apparently consolidated a lot of my glassware. So.
Just got to get yourself a baby Stein, and you're good.
There you go.
I think I threw my Steins out, to be honest with you. They were just taking up too much space. Also, the base here is super narrow. I mean, like...
Yeah,
like
that's like my
that's
editing.
super narrow.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
So a lot of that head was just...
A Buffalo Trace truck. Crazy.
All right.
Right, we're going Glen
How does the Buffalo Trace truck are not arrested to hijacked?
All right. I'm going to go grab another pour. I'll be back.
I'm going Glen Farkas 25.
Yeah. See you. I'm not gonna stay super long because I don't want to drink too much now. I had also to monitor the release of my video and see what's going on. I have no
Mike
vision
just
on
put
it
up-
now, so. Well, nice. It's a nice box.
What was that, Ken?
Yeah. Go ahead,
What's that,
Dustin.
Ken?
That's the Glen Farkas 25 with the 40 sample, 50 cl.
Oh, that's a nice box. Mine did not come with
Yeah,
that.
it is.
Cool.
And it's it was the same price as the normal 25.
Did you see the
Oh yeah, there you go.
Ooh, wow! Nice.
Funny how fast bottles go. When you have a backup.
Well, my oldest Highland Park is
It's funny, if you don't have a backup of those, it'll last for years. But you have a
Crazy.
backup, and about a year is good.
Oh, I totally agree. You're gonna back up, they disappear.
Yeah. Like I picked this one up probably 14, 15 months ago. And I could let it last a little longer, but what the heck?
You got a backup.
Did you see the stream before, Dustin?
Yesterday's stream or?
No, not today's. The
No.
bottles
I
you
was
showed
I was out doing a little
before.
bit of shopping, trying to see if I. One, I wanted to
You
make sure
might-
I had food for the day. Ooh, what do we
You
got
might
there?
like to see there. We spoke about
Oh,
that
that's the
before,
old
right?
Flaming Hard. Yeah, cool.
The second
That's
release.
the first release.
Yeah, we
2000
spoke
looks
about
good.
that. It's one of my favorite with the 4. 2012. What do I have else? Well, this is not super expensive, but I love it. Ben Hormach, 2008 cast strength, 2019 release.
Okay.
I just love that one. I was told the most recent one are not as well. I don't know.
I've not had a lot of Ben Remack in general. I've had a couple, but nothing crazy.
Coy Newton.
Oh, first pot.
And that might interest you as well. It's 16 years old or 14, I don't remember. Ardbeg, PX cask. Those crazy guys from Elixir. But I'm not gonna try everything. It was just to have an inspiration, sherry or peat or both.
This will be my next go-to. This will not be a bottle kill, but this for a long time. This was
It's not my favorite Glengoyne, but
this
a
is
nice
the
one.
best Glengoyne I've ever had for sure. I
Oh.
can't even think of one that comes close for me personally.
That definitely.
Oh, I've tried a better one.
I just had that one.
It's like a single cask from the distillery or something.
No, it's a small batch for. Oh, sorry, Ken.
No, you're good. Night, Aiden. Cheers,
It's
mate.
the one.
Or morning.
If you go to auctions, Dustin, I don't know if you go to auctions often.
I try to avoid those.
Search one that's called the Old Enemy.
Old Enemy, okay.
Special special release from Glengoyne a couple of years ago. I don't have the bottle. I was poured
I
several
guess I should say
times.
that's my favorite core
It's
range going the 25.
no, of course it's not core range, yeah, but it's my favorite one so far. It's so beautiful. It has more depth than the 25, but I haven't tried the 28 and I haven't tried the
I
30,
like the
so
25
I cannot
way better than
speak
the
much
30.
about.
I've had them blind.
Ooh,
The
okay,
30's got
good
too
to
much
know.
oak. It's a little bitter. I put this one in the blinds with a single cask,
that's the risk.
26-year-old Glendronach, cast strength. Put it in with a couple of Cavalons, and I mean, this thing was top 2 or 3. Held up beautifully against those.
Well, it's a matter of balance. It is well balanced. I tried only twice. It is well balanced.
I honestly,
this
back
for
when
sure.
these you could pick up here in the States for around $3 to $3.50, there really wasn't a sherry whiskey that compared in
Not
terms
so
of
bad.
quality, depth, complexity, having good proof. I mean, really, it was an incredible value at the time if you wanted to get into like super premium whiskey. Now they're getting closer to 500, and at this point the value, it's still great whiskey, but I can't be like, dude, you really got to try that. It's like, it's expensive, but everything's.
We have a question to go down to earth. Okay.
Yep. So Hang on, AZ saying, "What's a good starter Scotch, fellas?"
Go back to
Only
earth.
had Lafroig. Well, I think you skipped the starter Scotch and went straight into the fucking deep island peat well. So, yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, for a lot of people, I would tell them to try like a Glenlivet 12 just to get an idea of what malt and bourbon does. But you've already jumped that far. I mean, shit, Highland Park 12 or a
Porch
12 would be
10.
Yeah. And if he doesn't want
What did you think of the Lafroig? There's the question. What did you
Glenmoray
think of the
Elgin
Lafroig?
Classic.
What did you like about it? What did you didn't like about it?
the cartridge.
No,
Good question.
for the question.
No, I mean the
Lafroig?
guy in the chat.
I'm sorry, I got lost. Which
Because we want to know what
This
did
one?
he like in that one to advise him more. No.
the
I mean
question in the
the
chat.
viewer,
Yep.
the guy in the chat.
I thought I heard
We're
Dustin.
asking
I
him
Gotcha. I
what
thought I
did
heard
he like
Dustin,
in
and
the
I got confused. I
Lafroig.
was like, what are you talking about?
Oh, sorry. Well, you had a lot of Lafroigs before, but this guy, it seems, started by a Lafroig. So we want
is
to
a
know
good
why he started by that and what it does he
What
like
see, and
in
also
there.
just
Because from then we can move on.
Yep.
Yeah, we can move on to tell him other suggestions,
Yeah.
each one of us,
That's it.
maybe. As
Yeah,
who wants.
what Lafroig did you have? What did you like about it? And what did you didn't like about it?
Yeah, to start with. Because I don't like the current 10. I prefer by far the quarter cask.
So Lafroig was
And even I
tasty.
haven't tried
It did
recent
not bother
batches,
me,
so I
but
have an
looking
old
for some
bottle.
other options.
well, do you drink other whiskeys? The other question to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, I mean, if you're a bourbon guy, or and what bourbons do you like? Or are you
Yeah.
an Irish whiskey fan?
It's so dividing, Pete. I noticed some people love it straight from the start. Others hate it from the start. It's very dividing, peated whiskeys. So
I mean,
I'm surprised.
we've got one guy on here, Tito, and he said that he doesn't like malt unless it's peated. He just wants.
Yeah, that's right.
You can't do Scotch unless it's peated. He likes the peated.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Fun.
that's one of the reasons why I think it's really bad advice to tell
Interesting.
people not to try peat early on. Maybe not your first whiskey. Maybe not your
Oh, yeah,
first,
of
but it
course,
should
of
be in
course.
there because, as we've seen, some people peat's the.
I think it was a 12, so it's mostly a 10, probably a 10. So
Maybe the 10,
a
yeah.
bourbon
Probably
combination
10,
of wild
yeah.
turkey. Okay.
Okay,
So,
likes
wild
wild
turkey
turkey.
stuff.
So he likes the flavorful, long
It's not
finish.
Lafroig
Because turkey,
12.
I mean, for the money, it's going to be one of your more flavorful bourbons. So he's looking for big flavors.
So Ardbeg 10 might be a place to go.
I'd be
You wanna
10,
stand-
Corner
if you
Harbour.
want to stay in the peat, yeah.
Maybe.
I think
Corner Harbour.
Art 12, your Boona 12.
Yeah.
Obviously, what Donald said, Ardbeg 10. I mean, those are kind of So that's basically going from Buna is your unpeated there, and it's going to have some sherry.
Yep, that's
Then
what I'm
you're
drinking
you've
right now.
got Highland Park with a little bit of peat, and then you've got Ardbeg, which is kind of more peat than Lefroy.
Oh, here's an interesting point. I did not get Band-Aid from the Lefroy Light Johnny
Strange.
Walker Black.
Wow.
Interesting.
Okay.
That's interesting.
I would say the contrary
me too.
myself.
Yeah,
but
I mean, normally
I'm
most people would
surprised.
say, damn, that's Lefroy's really Band-Aid night.
Yeah, I would actually, yeah, because for me, black it might be smokier than Lefroy, but it's way less medicinal. Whereas Lefroy is
Yeah,
all that
you get a little bit of
medicinal.
smoke on Lefroy. That's
Yeah, it's sweetest. Yeah, it's
Yeah, when I
it's
start drinking
much
Lefroy, I have to
sweeter.
pause and go, oh yeah, that
Caramel
is
and,
smoke there too. I forgot about it. It was all that iodine.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So
as,
hanging, I think just grab yourself a 2017-2018 Lefroy 25 and you'll be...
Yeah, we'll go to auction and buy this. Okay, okay. I love that one.
Almost there. Wow, you're going way back.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't have a lot of Ardbegs. I only have 3. I have this. I have the almost there, and I have a bottle I want to sell, which I don't like, which is the Ardbog.
Ooh, you don't like Ardbog? Really?
So it's No, I'm not a fan. So Manzanilla, I struggle with Manzanilla. It gives me headaches. I don't know why.
Man, if it weren't for the shipping cost, I'd be asking what your price is.
Yeah, are you buying, Ken? Yeah, I wish. Hang on, I wish.
Ardbog is really good, but
And then I will swap it from a French person. I don't know. I have discussions, but for now,
try Talisker too.
There's
Grab yourself
nothing
a
solved
Talisker.
yet.
Yeah, Talisker
And
10
also-
would be a good one. Yeah.
Yep, Talisker 10.
Yeah.
And also,
Yeah,
you know,
great
Lagavulin
character.
16. Just try that. It's got a nice
yeah,
good finish to it.
you can't really go wrong with Lagavulin.
No.
This is one of
And
the
then if you
better
like that
bottles of
smoky-
Bunnahabhain 12 that I've had.
You know, I actually was just
Yeah, I have to say, struggle with the 12.
Yeah,
But I had a recent sip.
I've had good ones.
I was better, so I
Yeah,
don't know.
they're consistency issues clearly with the Bunnahabhain 12. I think, much like
I prefer my
you get
indies.
with Glenfarclas.
Indie bunnies by far.
Yeah, like
No,
I mean,
see,
is
I
yours
barely
one of
own it.
the older ones, Donald?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's where the difference is. Some of these older ones are a lot better than the newer stuff.
Is that kind of like the 18 where they used to put older whiskey in it, like a lot of older whiskey, and it really wasn't a 12?
Yeah, I think so.
Could be. Could be.
Oh yeah, but oh no, that changed. That changed years ago.
Yeah.
It's finished
Yeah,
now.
yeah. Oh, I mean, I tell you what, we did.
I had this Buna earlier on.
Ooh, what do we got
Dustin.
here?
At 22 years
I don't
old.
think
I
I've
had.
ever seen it.
It's a single cask from John McDougall, Golden Cask.
Yeah,
House
I've never seen
Macduff.
it.
22 years old, all
I've
sherry.
never seen an all sherry Boona single.
But it's not the most balanced one. Not the most balanced one, but still good. I prefer by 1968 Adelphi.
Yeah.
I don't drink
Yeah, I've
it
noticed I basically
often.
don't own any Bunnahabhain. I don't think I have a single unpeated Bunnahabhain in my collection.
Okay.
And it's I never see Bunnahabhain.
Oh, you could have Dustin. You could have one that's nice, because I asked them, and on private I learned it was a Buna, unpeated. It's unpeated or very lightly peated. It's the Port Askeg, 14 years old. It's not a Kulila as
I did hear
usual.
they had
It's a
some
Buna,
unpeated.
but it's not a masterpiece
Yeah,
either.
I mean, there's just not a lot of Boona for
It's
sale
not a
here, and it sells
masterpiece.
out fast. So it's one I just really don't have. And I mean, the 25s, the price was stupid.
But heavily peated ones are, yeah. I love the heavily peated ones. For instance, okay, I have
Yeah, I've
to
got
answer to that later on. Barry Bross and Rod did some stunning 7-8 years old in the past, and some other indie bottlers that when they do cast strength 7-8 years old, Moiner or Stoisha, whatever you call it, heavily peated Buna, it's killer. It's killers. Almost every
Yeah, I
time
have
they're
an official bottling. That's one of their peated ones. It's pretty good. It's not great. And then I have a Cadenhead 11-year-old peated one that's almost gone. And man, I wish I bought 2 of those. That is good stuff.
Yeah, the Toshik is a decent.
Ooh, interesting. They don't do a lot
Toshik
of
is a decent peated whiskey.
I can't remember if mine starts with a T or a C. It's something very Gaelic-y.
Yeah.
Yeah, almost Klingon.
Yeah, or almost Klingon, right?
Oh yeah, their names
Yeah.
are crazy.
And then I can talk to the
My English tongue, my American tongue does not speak Boonhoppen, that's for sure.
Oh.
Well, I was told by someone from the staff
Damn.
about
There you go. There's a fucking Paul.
the
It's raining
There's a
men.
man Paul.
You can see him there.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh my God! It's,
Oh,
it's
look at
a
all the
bottle
particles
kill,
in that.
right?
Oh yeah.
Ooh, what's
I don't
that?
think it's a cork
floating?
because the cork's in
That's
pretty good condition too. I mean, there's really
I've got that on my Writer's
Okay.
Tears cask strength.
Strange.
Pieces of barrel in the bottom of the bottle. It's great.
So I told you guys a story probably, but $500, guys.
Yep.
Ooh. I know. There was a time it was only 300, and I hesitated for the 25 at 200.
I tell you what, I really enjoy
And
the
now-
25.
Glasses up. Pop the next one.
This is next level.
This one is more subtle. It's more subtle.
Everything
I
about
think.
this whiskey is just done better. The sherry is better quality. The depth, the transition.
Yeah, I tried it 2 or
I mean,
3
it's
times.
it's just better. It's
It's accomplished. It's an accomplished Highland Park. That's right. It's very serene, very balanced, flavorful. Oh my God, that pour! Send us by the teleporter some.
Oh, trust me, if I could do it, man, I would love to share this with all 3 of you guys right now.
That'd be amazing.
Star Trek teleporter. We could give us each other some good stuff and try it along. That would be
I've been able
great.
to share this with Mike, with Keith, with Jason from Mash and Drum. So, a couple friends of mine just locally here have got to try it. So, this hasn't been one that I've just sat on just for me. The next bottle probably is all for me. But this one was shared with others. Like I said, I got it about 15 months ago. And I mean, it has been a treat every time we come back.
Yeah.
Cameron Bridge, good distillery.
Grain,
Cameron Bridge, good distillery, but it all depends on the casks, the quality of the casks. And for instance, when you have old grain, Scotch grain, the most interesting experience for me is when they are great ex-bourbon casks or great sherry casks. I have a Carsbridge that's 41 years old in 5 sherry butts, and it's a crazy whiskey. You don't know if you have a bourbon, a rye, or a single malt, or an Irish pot still. You don't know what it is, but it's wholly good,
Cool.
crazy good.
What are your thoughts on
But it can be also bland and solventy. So,
Greg, what are
be
your thoughts
careful.
on the on single grain? I mean, do you think maybe first fill casks are much more important there, or maybe should they be trying some virgin oak, or do you think it's really just?
Oh no, not virgin oak at all.
Really? You don't-
No, I'm not for that. I think they should try first fill or refill bourbon, but of great quality, and also the warehouse is important. They should use dunnage, while they often use racked and palletized, and comes across, especially signature vintage, comes across really harsh. Duncan Teller as well. I tried a lot, so I can tell. This comes across very harsh, very solventy, and often you have to wait for 30, 40 years old expressions to start to get something complex and really interesting, in my opinion. Otherwise, that means you have good quality cask for 12 or 15 years old. But for some reason, companies like distilleries like Baines or Nika give sometimes more on young grains than Scottish distilleries, I'm afraid to say.
I've noticed that too.
Not
With
always,
a lot
but
of Irish single grains, they're often much better at a young age than a comparable Scottish single grain.
Yeah, I mean, part of it's not they're picking better. I mean,
Yeah,
I think
but,
they use better barrels. But I mean, I'm thinking it's first fill they're using more of. That's kind of what I'm trying. It's my guess.
maybe, but I'm sorry to say that I don't like the Tilling single grain where they did mix a lot of different casks, including wine casks,
Yeah,
and
and
for
it
me
was
that has nothing to do
finished
there.
in rum. Yeah.
So that you get something sour and
Yeah.
winey. So I said, what's going on there? You're ruining the quality of your distillate.
Yeah,
So I didn't like it. But then I had another batch. It was
I'm a much
better.
bigger
So
fan,
I don't know.
actually, of one of the new distillers, Clonakilty. Their single grain is really bloody good.
Okay. Ooh. Well, we don't see it
Isn't there
here,
a 13-year-old single grain coming from Teeling?
It's a
Yep, it's in Europe right now. You can get it on Fine Drams, I think. Has it?
yeah, but what's the
Well, their
recipe?
single
Don't know.
grain
That's
is
the problem.
usually
What's the cask
95 corn,
recipe?
5 barley, right?
No, I mean sorry. By recipe, I meant
I think it's
the
in a
cask
wine.
policy.
It's in red
sorry.
wine casks, much like the regular single
But is it
grain.
There
one
you go.
style of cask or is it a blend?
No, I'm not.
I think it was finished in just one type of wine cask.
So at least then you're getting consistency.
Now that said, you never know. As I worked with wine cask, and I thought it would be bullshit. Some were exceptional, and some did really respect the distillate. So I'm saying that, but with reservations. I learned from working with cask that can be exceptional too with wine cask. So you never know.
Okay, so that
I mean,
that's
some
20-year-old Cambridge.
three
That
ships
is
are
like,
wonderful in
refill
wine
console.
casks.
Only
Yeah,
time
so
for
it's
bottle.
matured initially in ex-bourbon casks, and then finished for 4 years in ex-Bordeaux red wine, is what Keeling is saying for the 13-year.
I think that's
Okay.
good as long as they don't try to like mix in like do what Waterford's doing, where it's just like, yeah, we just had a lot of cask, we just threw it in there to try to get flavor.
Yeah, and showcasing the grain in my ass.
Yeah. Enjoy the terroir.
Yeah, where
but
is
guess
the
what? We're gonna
terroir then?
Make sure you can't tell what the hell.
Exactly.
Where is the terroir
Yeah,
left?
there ain't no terroir.
That's what made Mark mad after me when I said that. I said, if you use whatever wine, you said vin doux naturel, you don't even want to specify which wine. What is there a thing that really makes stand out the terroir, the grain you've chosen so carefully, and you're gonna ruin them with different cask type, including wine. So what's the purpose there? If you say also you're gonna mix them all, and then he changed things. But when I did the dialogue in the chat of Mark Gillespie, he got mad at me. Then I did a special video called Demystifying Marketing Tricks, where I attacked Waterford before trying them, but based only on the interviews. And he got super mad at me, and we had an exchange on my comment section. That's epic.
No, I've seen
You
that
guys
one.
check this out. It
Yeah,
finished more quietly. It finished more quietly in the chat. He invited me there, but I explained I couldn't go. I explained my personal health issues. It didn't even matter to answer. That was gross for me because it was in private mode. I was trying to calm things down. And then he did other interviews where he dissed us a lot, us in general, YouTubers. But then he found people like
Let's say,
Scott
those
and
guys
Bart
are
and
just
send them over
are
to them
obsessed
to
with
visit
chasing
them.
after YouTubers. And I'll be honest, I have a bottle of their stuff. I was thinking about reviewing it, and I didn't, just because it's absolute trash whiskey as far as I'm concerned. The bottle I have.
I've heard
$100
mixed
and
things
it-
at best.
Oh,
I
man.
still haven't cracked into my sample yet.
It's horrendously put together.
Some say they are good
I-
stuff, but too young.
There's probably potential
So
there.
I don't know.
But, they got to quit, claiming it's all about terroir. If you're going to use like 50 different kind of casks and then blur the lines like that, no, just do what
Yeah,
Bruichladdich
it's where it's
There
out
you
the
go.
fucking window as soon as you do that.
Yeah, exactly. Bruichladdich. I mean, you look at the Bear Barley.
You know what?
Farm.
Yeah, we know him by them, and I know him by them and Murray McDavid, where they ruined some. He said it in an interview. They had bad casks when they took over Bruichladdich, and they had to cover up the taste of the cask that were bad by adding wine finishes. Also, because Mark is coming from the wine industry, so he had opportunities there where he hadn't on other style of cask. So use that, and I have to say, to be completely honest, because I tried them for a long time, there were some stunning stuff there. I had some stunning bottles of wine finishes that were really, really working well. But for 1 or 2 or 3, there were 7 that were crap. So, in my opinion, it's the problem is then after, I think he didn't react it like he should have done with me and other. Instead of pushing these arguments and being aggressive, the best thing he could do is send me and other people samples of, let's say, 2 or 3 different parcels of barley, the new make of that, and then a single estate and single farm bottling to compare the 3 and see what's all about terroir. And that's all. No wood technology, no tricks. And this for me would have been more efficient than any aggressive or provocative talk in the
And it
media.
looks like those
But
comments
he didn't do it.
because I don't see any back and forth with you and him on that video.
Well, he stopped answering to my
But it
answer
looks like
to his
he
answer. if I
played
may
his
say.
original message. 'Cause it's
So I don't know.
Okay.
Go back to JD. I'd be interested
Oh,
to see
he
what
deleted
that
it?
28-year-old.
28-year-old.
Yeah, just
Oh, in my video, you mean?
And I don't.
Oh, I
any,
haven't
back
seen
and
it.
forth at all.
Amazing history. And I hear.
Oh, I
hear
have
some
to
good
check
things
this
about the
out.
single
Thanks,
grain Cambridge.
Dustin.
A little bit age on it.
Yeah, because the longest, like 4 messages.
Well, okay, I have to check this out. Thanks, Dustin. After the show, on Cameron Bridge, I can say you have an easy way to try. For people who don't know, it's a sanitized one. Okay, it's not a high-end whiskey. It's not for us, probably there, but for beginners who want to know, absolutely, Donald, who wants to know what is a young single grain and understand maybe how it plays on young blended whiskeys, it could be interesting to have this. It's cheap.
Yeah,
20,
it's Cameron
30
Brick 9
euro
year.
stuff. They
Yeah,
could make
I've had it
themselves an
before.
idea.
My aunt.
Oh,
No,
it's
no,
not
the
now.
one
Okay.
that JD's got is 28-year-old.
No, but he was. Greg was saying if you want to try it.
Yeah,
like
if you
a
want to try
Scotch
it.
single
Yeah, I know,
grain,
I know.
Try to see
I
what
know.
the grain is on the
Then you
impact
just
on the blend
buy a
on the
bottle of
9-year-old.
the cheap
Yeah, yeah.
Cameron Brig
Yeah,
9
cheap.
year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had it.
Yeah, or you can go to take but it's tricky on indie bottling, I have to say, guys, because I tried some in Signatory and other bottlers, and the problem is they're often single casks. They're
Right.
not small batches. So as every cask is singular and different, you don't get the full picture of how it works in my opinion, in the blended whiskies and the Scotch ones
That's
and
not. That's
or
not
the mass
that's not
market
opinion.
ones.
That's
You don't
reality.
get the picture.
That's
All
fucking
right,
reality.
I'm gonna go grab some more.
Experience, if you like.
Another pour. I have to figure out. I'm probably gonna have to get up the damn ladder again, so I'll be back.
The ladder.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Take care. Take care, my friend. But for the flippers out there, honestly, I regret 130 euros. Now, here's the question for Dustin, for instance, who likes to collect. If I was telling you, and I wouldn't say what it is until you answer, you have the opportunity to grab for 100 euros a cast strength single grain of 12 years old at 58% ABV. If I was telling you it's good, would you buy it?
Probably would consider it. I'd
Without
consider
trying
it if we had similar palettes on
Or-
grain. So you had like you compared it to something I liked. I'd consider it for that price.
I don't know. Well, if you lived 10 years ago in in Paris and maybe in a few other places, but because often as we're La Maison du Whisky is a exclusive distributor in Europe of many Nika whiskies. We had Nika coffee grain, 12, 14, and a bit more years old, cask strength.
Oh shit!
Ones there were single cask or small batches, most probably single cask, and they were crazy good. What's going on
I'm
there?
saying they had it on clearance from
But I missed to
$225
grab
to
one.
$85 and only one bottle, so I took a chance. Fuck yeah, I would have taken the chance too for that
Yeah.
fucking
And
price.
JD, just don't
Damn.
buy Blue Run. Those guys are freaking. That is a bunch of marketing losers.
I
Let's
don't
leave
no
it at
idea
that.
what it is.
Yep. And he's saying he had the other day and it was crap. Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Their whole premise is crap. I mean, they're trying to basically. They're like, we tried other whiskey and it had too much flavor and it was harsh. So we're gonna make easier to drink whiskey, and it's like, all right, but we're not gonna make it. We're gonna source it and have somebody blend it to be the most boring thing we can come up with, and like that might work on some of this
Once
stuff,
again.
not on a freaking rye whiskey. I mean, are you kidding me? Like who's sitting around going, you know, I need is boring rye. I don't want to taste the rye whiskey. Like, come on, people. So, whatever. I mean, like I said, I bought one of their bottles. It's okay. It's way overpriced though.
I bet. Typical marketing gimmick crap.
Oh, I got an answer.
Yeah, they're a marketing company that's selling whiskey. And that's really what they are.
Yeah. They're not having any fucking involvement with it.
And you know, they brought in Jim Rutledge, who's a legend, but they told him, "Hey, look, we want boring whiskey." And he's like, "All right, I'll get you sweet, boring whiskey."
I hope not.
But yeah, I mean, and the thing is, Jim puts out better
Okay,
bottles of
sorry.
whiskey that he makes with other companies that has more flavor, more and costs less.
Yeah.
It's
But Dustin, you're speaking about core range available in Europe too, or only store
so
picks and
Blue Run
bottled
is a
ones? About your
this is
last
Blue Run.
statement.
So what they do is they source and they blend bourbon and rye. I don't think you're seeing them much in Europe.
No, you said that, but no, I mean in general about what you said about rye, etc., and Jim's policy. Would you say these reserve that for limited
all this
edition?
stuff
Or?
is limited these days because it's all sourced, small batch stuff they're putting together. So I don't know how much gets out of the U.S. I'm always shocked at what does and doesn't make it to the Europe. I mean, there's some really hard to get stuff that I don't even get here that you guys will tell me you get, and I'm like, I can't even get that here. It made it to France before it made it to Kentucky, and then conversely, there's thousands of stuff bourbons I can get here that you guys can't, but.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look at that.
Obviously, have more selection than you do. But I mean, I would expect you guys to have more French wine than we do here too.
Yeah, makes sense. Then you get Starwood, and we can't even get here.
No, let's not
ship that.
not go in there.
I mean, that said, America does. We're we are spoiled by having so many people and so much money in this country that we get more than our fair share of a lot of things from other countries. In some cases, we do end up getting more than the actual native producer does. But again, that same thing used to happen to us with bourbon, with Japan.
But don't forget, but you're the first. U.S. is the first consumer of Scotch single malt, right? Still there in numbers.
300 million Americans, and our per capita income is pretty high.
So here you go, Greg. That's the Clonakilty, the single grain. Yep.
Okay, I heard of it, but
It's
no
my favorite
idea how
Irish
it
single
tastes.
grain right now.
Okay, interesting.
I like it better than the Teeling, actually. So.
Well, you said it's finished in rum with a Teeling, so I'm not excited.
No, this one is finished in ex-Bordeaux casks.
Yeah, no, I said this, the Teeling, so I'm just saying the bar is not very high to start with.
Oh.
Yeah, well, the single grain is finished in red wine, but the small batch is finished in rum, and it's also a single grain.
Gotcha.
Oh, I prefer that, but depends which rum, etc.
That was a hell of a whiskey for the price and everything. That was really good.
Yeah, and that had some 21. Yeah.
Oh, it's
that
more
had
interesting
some, like,
than a blend.
27-year-old stuff in there too, blended in, which is going away.
That explains why it was pretty good then, because I do remember going, man, this has a hell of a finish for a freaking NAS.
Yep.
Well, at least there's a reason. I always wonder sometimes, like I'll drink something like, especially when I have like, a whole bottle and I spend time with it. And I remember when you're just sitting there going, man, this is really good for what it is. It's shocking how many times somebody comes back and says, oh yeah, that one. Yeah, they use, this older stuff. And you're like, oh.
Yep.
I'm like, darn it. Every time I think I've found like somebody who's figured out the magic to not use old whiskey. No, they just used old whiskey. That was the trick.
Yep. Now I'm going to pour a little bit of the Glengoyne Legacy. Yep.
Oh, it's the one. Okay, I didn't bought it. I tried it. I liked it, but there was something for me that was not enough. I don't know why. So something was lacking.
It was here for a really good price, actually. So that's why I
now
bought
I have.
I was like,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I picked up one of their cast drinks. Yeah.
How
one
much?
was going for like.
Because here
Yeah,
it's
it was
around
going for about $90 Canadian here. So.
Oh man, that's a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
Not cheap.
What's the euro to CAD? Is that like $1.25, $1.30?
No, like 150, 160.
Oh, okay.
Something like that.
Yeah, so you're getting it for like.
I only have 2 Glengoynes. I have a Glengoyne 15, which I like a lot, but it's finishing, and I had 14 exclusive for Marks and Spencer. That was almost bland because of the 40%, and I have to say I modified it. I added 3 or 4 different samples of official and indie Glengoyne, and it got better, including some 25. No, not 25. What's some cast strength and 24 indie? I don't remember what it was. So it gave it some depth. 10, 15, 24 years old, because it was frustrating.
Oh, thanks, JD. Yeah, I'll be keen to try that.
Oh.
Canterbury's got some awesome history too.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, their cast strength is so freaking thin, and so clear. I mean, like they must be using incredibly refilled sherry casks on the cast strength Glengoynes. I picked up one and I couldn't use sherry casks. I was like, really?
Oh yeah.
Well, the reason why it took me so long to grab something too is I keep hiding this from myself. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Irishman.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I haven't tried
epic
that
sherry.
kind of release.
Yeah, Greg, that's one to overpay.
Orange.
Yeah, just 100%
What's the cask
aged
type
in Oloroso sherry. First fill.
And I'm telling you, some epic sherry butts were used for that thing. I mean, these were not your everyday sherry butts.
Yep.
Ooh. But I've never seen that in France, so forget it, maybe. And the Teelings here are super expensive. Honestly, once you get to the Brabançon and the other,
I think I got one of those from Belgium actually. So not too far out of your neck of the woods.
Okay. Well, Belgium, Luxembourg, and Germany has and Netherlands has crazy stuff for crazy prices compared to France.
Now, can you get it
it's way
shipped in
less
for you,
expensive. For instance, it's a problem. The shipping, you're gonna lose the advantages. But for instance, Tomatin 18, I like Tomatin 18, but not to the point to pay 120 euros here. While someone told me in Germany you can have it for 60. So I said,
well, it
what?
only costs me like 50 euros to get shipped from Belgium to the US, so it's got to be cheaper for you.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
It's about 50 euros.
Oh my God.
The first bottle, and then they
jump on the bloody train and go over.
No, for now, forget it. But yeah, no, sure, there are possibilities with my friends in Belgium and Germany. There are possibilities. I got a few stuff. I got my Anok 24 from Germany or from Netherlands through a barfly called Pithead, Frank, and I had it at a decent price.
That's one on my list to try.
Around 100 euros. I should have bought two, but I couldn't. Anok 24. You know that,
It's a hard
guys.
one to get. That's become a hard one to get. I've only
Good
had the
stuff.
Anok 22 from a few years ago, and it's okay. I mean, I definitely wouldn't buy it.
Yeah, and
they're different.
I've
They're
got a
different.
16-year
No, they're
cask
different.
strength Anok that I really enjoy.
Is it the 125
be,
anniversary release, Donald?
I've heard that 24 is really good though, so I did want to try it.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
I want to get some.
Oh, you have bunch of reviewers
Yeah,
who
yeah,
praise it, Dustin. Probably 30
I've heard
to
very,
50 people.
very good things about that one, but it has not been an easy one to find. In fact, I think most stores around here stopped carrying Anok. The old stuff didn't sell.
Yeah, I think I saw it here once and then never again.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I can still actually probably go to Kentucky and pick up the Anok 22s for around $100. They don't sell.
Wow.
And having had it,
Yeah, but they're different.
it's worth $100. It isn't worth a fuck more than that. I was not impressed for a 22-year-old whiskey, but for the price, it's fine. I mean, 22 years old, about $100, 46%.
Damn, this is good. I hated this bottle when I first had it. Fucking hated.
Which one's that? The Legacy?
Oh,
or
very
the
traditionally peated.
Traditionally peat? Okay.
So you
Yeah.
know
it's
it's
an ass,
shipment,
but
right?
I hated it when I first got it. But man, now that it's opened up,
You never know.
it's good.
Oh,
Oloroso, PX, port.
It's funny how Dustin drinks this like is with a glass of wine, but it's not, right? That
Yeah, look at it.
HP 30
Taking my time with it.
could be a Pinot de
I
Charente.
mean, it's in a
Pinot de
Capita.
Charente,
I mean,
maybe.
it's probably 4.5 ounces.
Yeah.
The thing is, at 45.7%, if I just leave like 2 ounces in the bottle, I'm gonna have to come back to it eventually. So it's a nice Christmas pour.
Indeed.
And honestly, it's
No,
been
put
sitting
it
here
into
for
a
a long
sample.
time.
But but you have a backup bottle, right? Otherwise, you won't
Are
probably
you kidding,
pour
man?
yourself
If
so
I didn't
much,
have a backup
right?
bottle, it'd still be up
Be
here.
honest. There you go.
I mean, again, I've had this bottle open for about 15 months. This bottle probably would have lasted me 3 years, 4 years, if not. So, I mean,
Oh, not so much. If you could see some bottles there who last for 10 years or more, obliged to put into sample.
I mean, like I
Because,
said, I mean, I probably shared a quarter of the bottle at least, if not a third. So,
no, that's
but,
fine. That's fine.
I mean,
just kidding.
It's
'Cause
wonderful, and the
incredible
thing
whiskey.
is, actually, I'm liking this beer thing. Ken, it actually is a pretty good palate cleanser.
Oh, it works really well with whiskey.
Have you tried the? Yeah. Have you tried the 40 years old official Dustin, the Highland Park?
Yeah,
I'm raving
the
to
thing
try
I'm
that
worried
one.
about is which one to buy. Yeah,
I mean,
'cause,
first
I mean,
release.
I'll
First
be honest.
release. Oh, because the recent ones.
Yeah, I'm very nervous
not sure.
about like I can't afford a new Highland Park 30. They're $1,300 right now, which is insanity. Like I can tell you right now, this is not a $1,300 bottle. It's a really good bottle. 800 maybe 1,300. God.
Yeah.
Well, you know the solution, Dustin. You know it already.
Don't buy it.
Indie butlers. Indie butlers.
Those
Old
aren't
Highland
cheap either,
Park
man.
indie butlers.
Those
That's
are
it.
especially with.
No, I know, but I tried some Cadenhead that were crazy good,
yeah.
and we talked about
Yeah,
it
but
already.
those
So
were released.
you know that.
I do.
You
but
had
those were
some. I
released
think
like
you had
6
some.
years ago. I mean, they haven't done another release of those for a while. I mean, and
Yeah.
honestly, most of the Highland Park I see nowadays is bourbon cask, which I like bourbon cask Highland Park. But man,
I
sherry
know.
butts with Highland Park, just
And that's why they give them to indies. What do you think? These people don't realize that most of these sherry or known for sherry whiskeys, they sell most of their bourbon cask as they are blenders. People forget they are blenders. They sell to indie bottlers the ones they don't know. Sometimes they sell very good cask, but they
yeah. But
mostly sell
yeah,
their
but can't they
bourbon
just
casks. Highland
don't a
Park
lot of them
Wise,
just recast it?
Macallan.
Some do.
What can I say? I'm not in.
It's like my guess is
their
I don't think
head.
those Cadenheads were Highland Park sherry butts. I don't. I mean, I could be wrong, but I bet you didn't know those were Cadenhead sherry butts.
Well, I tried one. They were just crazy good. But it's true, it was not recent.
Yeah, I thought the 26
not
and
recent.
the 28 that Cadenhead
You're
put
right.
out are just masterpieces. I mean, two of the best whiskeys I've ever had. I think Mike's got like 7 bottles of those right now, unopened.
Whoa.
He has been hunting
no.
those like a madman.
There was even and even in 2015 and 16, when I went to Cadenhead, London, they did us a tutored tasting. I don't know and there was a Highland Park 25 wine cask, Bordeaux or whatever. My God, it was to die for. Despite I thought it would be crap. No, it was a pure Highland Park, respecting the distillate. So I was stunned. And then there was another one. Was a sherry cask?
Nice.
I'm not sure. No, it's another
Say hello
one
to your
finish,
awesome
so
grandmother from us.
crazy
Absolutely,
stuff.
Donald.
Yep.
And some of those things, yeah, we discussed already. I have to open it. I don't know when. The bottle my friends offered me for my birthday, 2015. I had this is the Chiltern Street. It's the name of the street in London where Cadenhead is. It's a 35 cl bottle. They let me add only a third of it. Too bad, because I tasted what they did. I tell you that already, so I don't want to repeat myself. But what I added was crazy stuff. Blair Athol, 26 years old, crazy good. Sherried, Kolila, 1984, crazy good, etc.
Yeah,
Springbank 15 even. And I mixed all that,
Yeah,
but I
that's
don't
good.
know the results. I'm afraid the lowland mix he did will ruin it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I was just going to say, I
repeat
think,
it
one of
again,
the reasons
sorry.
why Highland Park does so well with almost any maturation you put it in is because it's just such a robust, excellent, aggressive malt that is also still refined. Like they don't take super narrow cuts, but they don't take wide cuts. I don't think they, they've really refined it.
Yeah, but there are some exceptions. Like, I mean, the Fire Edition is not a masterpiece. The Ice either. The last of the Valhalla collection, I'm not super enthusiastic.
I thoroughly
it depends.
enjoy Fire.
I would
Actually,
say.
I think it was bottled at too low a proof. I think it's bottled too low a proof.
Oh.
And it's not a masterpiece by any means. It's overpriced, but I think it's a very, very good whiskey. Ice didn't do so well for me. I'm trying to think. Was it Ice or Light? One of those was better than the other. Maybe it was Ice was the better of the two, but neither of those, Ice or Light, were great. But also, they use boring bourbon barrels.
You know what, Dustin? Yeah, value-wise, I had a tasting at a shop, I won't mention which one, where the person who did the tasting was obviously not a connoisseur at all. I had to explain myself to the people what was about the distillery, etc. It's a shame. But the interesting thing is they poured us the 18, and then the Ice, then the Fire, and then the twisted tattoo.
Right.
And to my surprise, the best value was the twisted tattoo, less than 100 euros. It was the most balanced of the set. So now I hesitate to buy it here at that high price, 100 euros. But maybe I will go for it if I find it on offer. I don't know.
No,
so
that was really impressed me
right?
because, well, first off, it's 46. Oh crap, my computer's crashing.
Yeah, and it's Spanish wine. Spanish red wine has a lot of character, so maybe it did rival well with the spirit. I don't know if you had it. Yeah, you had it, Ken, the twisted tattoo, the 16 years old?
No, I think I had a sample ages ago, but I haven't had a bottle of it. I've been a bit wary with a lot of Highland Park.
Well, I tasted only once, so I don't know. Yeah, I hesitated to buy it, and I bought instead the full volume, which I'm very happy about.
That's another
which
good
I
one
like
they
a lot.
did.
Despite the fake advertising. Yeah, but fake advertising because I like music a lot, and you know that. If you put something with the speakers, Marshall type speakers and stuff in your box, and you call it full volume, it means, I'm sorry, you have a cask strength whiskey, right?
You would think so.
But it is not.
Yeah.
They definitely did that, but you know what?
Yeah.
I actually gave them a lot of credit. They didn't put a age statement on it, though, which is shocking, given that it obviously basically tells you it's 17-year-old whiskey. So that was actually kind of surprising.
Yeah, but they're vintage in the. Yeah, there's a vintage indicated, so you know it's a 60, 70, I don't
But you
know.
only
70.
know that if you pick up the bottle
so
and you actually go read it. Like most distilleries would have put out a giant, obnoxious, look at me, look how old we are. And they didn't do that, so I give them a little credit for that.
Yeah, but yeah, and it's a very good release. It's one of my favorite Highland.
It was also
products,
very
I have to say.
affordable.
On a recent period. I mean, affordable. Yeah, I got only one, but I'm happy
I think I finished
about
mine a
having
while
it.
ago. I think maybe like the last 3 or 4 months. I think I finally finished mine. It was sitting over there. And I think I just one night decided.
I also like. Yeah, I like also the Valkyrie. While it was challenging at the beginning,
the Valkyrie's pretty
look
good.
at that color. You know what it reminds me color-wise now? I know, Dustin, one of the best single cask strength cognacs I ever had, with that reddish orangey hue. on your glass.
Okay.
It reminds
Yeah,
me of
yeah.
that. I have the chance to have a bottle of something like that.
All right.
There's nothing like cask strength cognac from a single estate and no additives and stuff, honestly. People have no idea how good it can be and resemble to whiskey in a way and to Irish, but to Scotch and Irish, but still also. I had the privilege to go into warehouses and try and
All right, guys.
blend also. Some
I haven't
crazy
done a lot of
old
cognac
casks.
itself. I've done a lot of
Time to go big.
Armagnac. Oh,
No, he's going in for the Irishman.
You've been so conservative on that
Oh.
bottle, man. Mine is so much lower.
Yeah, but I have
What
a
a
backup too.
color.
Oh man,
So-
I tell you what, that you sent me an ounce of that thing, man. You are a
Ooh.
scholar and a gentleman on that one.
Did I send you an ounce or two?
Crazy.
Usually I send
You
two.
guys are crazy.
I think you just did an ounce on the sample you sent. I don't remember honestly, Donald.
Okay.
It didn't last long enough for me to feel like it was 2 ounces, but that's just how good it was. Because I remember pouring like the smallest little amount of that, trying it, and going, "Holy shit, Donald! What did you do? Where did you get this?" And then I found a bottle finally for a lot more than you paid, but not. Honestly, it was still probably one of the best buys I had this year.
Oh yeah, I mean, first time I had this, I was just like, yes, please.
I mean, you know what? It was under $300
Yeah.
ship, and so I can't even like remotely complain because that's a $500 quality level whiskey.
Yeah, I paid way less than that. So
Oh, I'm trying to think. I paid it was I can't remember if it was €230 or $230 once it was converted, and then shipping was about $35 a bottle. So I don't
yeah,
remember.
you would hate the price I got mine for. I think I got mine for like $150 Canadian.
I don't care if you got it for free, Donald. I'm so happy with that purchase. I got no complaints. It was that good.
Yep.
Like I don't want to worry
Okay,
about.
I'm
price.
like, okay, 150 Canadian, that's about 150 Australian, and then I have to pay $200 in customs and shipping and duties and shit.
Yeah, it's worth
I
it.
could live with that. Yeah, I can say I'm living with
It's
that.
still worth
I might be talking to you, Donald.
Don't talk to me, man. I've never seen one of those. Let me.
Yeah,
tell you.
the next time it drops here,
No, don't
'cause,
know. Yeah.
apparently they've relisted it in the system, so we're getting more.
Yeah, I can't remember if I bought mine and.
Let me know.
I can't remember if it was
We love you, Donald. You know
I
that.
got that.
Yeah. And you got to ship it to my UK address. So.
Yeah. So far this year, there's been 3 bottles I purchased that really, really stood out as truly like epic purchases for the year that I'm sure I bought this year. So
Go ahead.
number 1 was this year's Springbank 25. It should be that good, but it's next level stuff. I bought a backup. I've never even considered a backup of Springbank 25. They're just so stupid expensive. And I did sell whiskey to recoup the cost. So I had to actually, I sold some stuff to get my money back. So the first time I've ever sold whiskey, I think, ever. So that thing was epic. Then there's the Amrut Fusion X. Unbelievable. And about 330 US.
Fusion. What?
Amrut Fusion X. So do you know what the Amrut Fusion is? Yes. So do you know what Amrut
X?
Yeah, so they
I
took
love
your
it.
regular Amrut Fusion, which is, from what I've read, about a 4-year-old whiskey. Okay?
Yep.
And they took it out and put it in a
Okay.
they put it into a first filled
Yeah,
PX cask for 4 years after that. And this is a 10th anniversary of I can't remember if it's 10th anniversary of Amrut or 10th anniversary of the Fusion, but it's a 10th anniversary edition. They only made like 1,200 bottles.
Fusion, I'd say Fusion because it's 1955. So,
There
48.
we go.
The distillery, so it
Yeah.
can't
Well, I was
be,
just getting ready to say they've done it. They have a 12-year-old Amrut, so I know that it's older than 10 years. So they did an anniversary of it. So it's
Yeah, but you know,
Thanks,
also
mate.
the
You made me
ages with tropical are multiplied by 3.
yeah, so multiply.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, so it's an 18-year-old.
What's the ABV
it's
on
100.
that special?
100 proof. Yeah.
Okay, so 50% ABV for us.
Just absolutely beautiful whiskey.
Yeah, but I haven't
Again, they only made
seen
like
that.
1,100 bottles.
I haven't seen it on our
It's a
market.
super small release.
Oh my
only
god!
250 bottles made to the U.S., and I know of where like 10 of them have gone. Because I know one guy who bought almost 10, and I bought 4.
I never.
Okay.
Yeah, and they're already.
Haven't seen it here.
The third one is
And
going
the
to be the
third?
Irishman that Donald's talking about there. Just such a unbelievable whiskey. I
Oh,
mean,
okay.
Yep.
of stuff I purchased myself, those 3 are probably the standouts. And it's funny, they're all sherry bombs, but well, the Springbank's not a bomb. It's pretty heavy.
Okay, on that, I think I might go because I see a lot of messages coming on, so it's for a while, and I have to put all these bottles back, even these gems, which are hidden a bit. Okay, guys, it was fun to discuss with you and dream about some bottles.
Always.
Some crazy bottles from Scotland.
As
Not
you
only.
show up crazy bottles.
Take care. Have a nice end of
Thanks, Greg. Always a
holidays or
pleasure.
anything. And
Cheers.
take care,
Mate.
guys.
Enjoy the rest
Cheers,
of your day.
Ken. Thanks for having me.
All pukey.
Bye-bye. Cheers, everyone.
You're transporting.
Happy Christmas and
You're in transporter.
holidays.
There we go.
You and Donald went pretty long yesterday, Ken. I got back home after you guys were still going. I was like, oh my god, these guys are still going. I was getting ready to hop back on, but I just didn't have the. I was just not down for more whiskey at that point. And I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
Also, I had a freaking like giant burrito that I was regretting like the rest of the day. So I was like,
oh,
yeah. It hit me a little. I was up till like 4 a.m, like regretting that burrito.
Oof.
Oh, the regurg.
Yeah, it wasn't anything terrible, but I just had like, I don't know, my stomach just didn't feel right, and I was like, man, I can't drink at this point.
Oh, hey Tito.
Hey,
Oh,
Tito. Merry Shitmas.
Merry
Shitmas.
One guy gets off, one guy gets on.
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah, so who all joined before? Was it just Schlong and Big League, or did anybody else hop on before I got here?
Well, Simon was here, but he passed out.
It's an early pass out for Simon.
Yeah, he said he was doing a partial power blackout, but evidently it's turned into a full power blackout.
Next thing you're going to tell me he's going to get a full night's sleep.
Yep.
Nah.
4 hours
Judging
later.
by the title, I guess everyone's doing sherry, right?
Yep.
It's all sherry. Yep.
Doesn't have to be like all sherry, but
Just some.
This is the only
sherry.
sherry thing that comes to mind that I have. That was straight cherry. The Belmead cherry.
Cool.
Some of those are excellent, and some of those are not. How's that one?
It was a 3-pack of 375s. They were all okay. None of them were anything really special.
Okay. Really, I was blown away by the XO one I got. That was yummy stuff.
I love Reserve. Like, that to me is yummy. But
I mean, that's good. That's yummy too. Let's not knock that one. But yeah, I was blown away by the cognac one, and I liked the first sherry one I got. I bought a second sherry.
So good.
No. Like, the first one was delicious. The second one was just like oak and more oak, and yeah, there was sherry. Ooh.
it's not bad at all.
Okay.
It's just there wasn't anything that was just like, oh wow.
Okay. That looks good.
Cool.
Yeah, I also got to try the Marsala finishing, or I can't remember what the other one is, but they had another wine.
Madeira?
Yeah. And that was
that
was my least favorite of the 3 when I first got them. But again, that was better than the sherry one I had. And mind you, somebody gave me a cask strength sherry that was just like, oh my god.
Good day.
This has an astringency to it that's a little off-putting.
You got one like my second bottle then. I'm telling you, my first bottle was delicious.
Well, fellas, I just wanted to stop in and watch Ken jump. Yep, you definitely made that happen. Off to my dry Xmas with the family. No one drinks, so I'm not allowed. The next 8+ hours are going to suck. Oh, that definitely sounds like a shitmas.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Dealing with family a lot of times is improved with alcohol.
That's what allows you to get through it. Yeah.
Yeah, my family's
Yeah, well,
awkward. My family is always awkward going to because it's everybody drinks, but there's one of my sisters that we prefer her not drink, and so we try not to encourage it. And there's been some boyfriends / husbands of my sisters who are now exes who also we preferred not to drink but did drink, so always a little awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah, with us, there's usually a small group drinking, be it whiskey or beers, off on the side, and the rest of the family just kind of leaves us be.
Yeah, my family get-togethers got so small that, I mean, it just stopped being even worth doing it. It's like, it's my sisters, my parents, and their kids. I don't want to see my sisters. I really don't want to see their kids. I like my parents. Like, you know, when those extended family,
Stanley.
When those extended family, like, I don't talk to them very often, but I talk to my parents enough.
Fucking awesome bottle. It is a kid bottle.
I don't know. I like my wife's family who we're going with. Some of the extended or take or leave, but her immediate family, I got lucky in that department.
Yeah.
Like her sister lives like 2 minutes away from us, and that's whose house we're going to. And I get along with her, and her husband's awesome, and their kids are great. So,
well, you have kids, so you can. Dealing with kids is a little bit of a different experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's killer.
I think I was talking to Eric Wade about this the other day, but it's like, you know, when, you know, one of the big things that's changed in my life is that I watch sports less right now because sports used to be a great way to talk about something with coworkers that wasn't their kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. True enough.
Yep.
It's like my boss can talk for 45 minutes about her kids, or I could bring up, you know, her college football team, you know, and how they're doing. One of those is a more interesting conversation.
It definitely is, yeah. I mean, all my friends are having kids, and it's like, yeah, no. Mm-mm.
Yeah, and I mean, again, I don't mind a quick conversation. You know, there's some epic, like, I know people who know how to tell stories, and they know when it's a good story and when it's not. Like I had one boss, man. Like, he knew how to tell you a kid's soccer story that had you rolling on the floor. Like he could find them, but other people I have had as coworkers just they cannot stop. Like, and she was trying so hard. Like, no, nobody cares about what she's doing. Like, if you actually kick the coach in the balls, that's a story I want to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's hilarious.
That's it.
Man.
The parent that was going apeshit screaming and cussing out the rest, that's a funny story. Of course, that's usually the people who try telling us about how their kids were feeling is the ones who tried to beat up the coach at the same time.
Ugh. I hate that shit. I have a kid and I fucking hate that shit.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah. I mean, again, some people are really good storytellers and some people are good conversationalists. And if you're a conversationalist and not a storyteller, have a conversation and, you know, move around.
You're muted there, Tito. There we go.
I was just saying that usually in the first minute of a story, you can tell if it's going to be a long one that you don't want to hear. And it's time to buckle up and okay.
And sitting there. Yep. Uh-huh. Nice.
Let me look for my exit.
Yep. That's nice.
That's nice. That's nice.
Oh no, she couldn't find her shoes?
That's
nice. Let me guess, under her bed.
Yeah.
Wait, we're not there yet. First, we had to look for the shoes here.
But then we couldn't find the tassels.
Cheese, mate.
Oh, I knew there was going to be a punchline.
Hey, Steve.
But I get it. With kids, I get it. Because it's like in the moment with them, it's like the greatest thing in the world. Well, that's nothing that's going to transfer to anyone who wasn't there at that moment. So no one else needs to hear
No
it.
one gives a flying fuck.
So, do I stick with Irish sherry or do I go back to Scotch?
I think you can. I think they're
As
close.
long as it's sherry, who cares?
You can rotate. I think. I don't think there's like a rule on that one.
Yeah, all right.
Nope.
I'll go grab some more stuff. I'll be back.
Eric's still going. Fucking hell, he must have bought a shitload.
He said he had 58 boxes to open. Like,
Yeah. I've dropped in every now and then just to see what he's opening. It looks like it's a lot of Eagle Moss, and I'm like, I've pretty much been collecting them for like 4 years. So, more than that, actually, probably about 6 years. So, yeah, I can understand there's a shitload of fucking Eagle Moss chips that he's bought.
yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's just no way I could be interested in seeing somebody open 58 packages.
No, not if you're going to drag it on that long.
I don't know how you could not drag on opening 58 packages and showing what's in it. I mean, that's too many packages. That's 4 weeks worth of videos.
Yeah, but like he's wrapped each one. It's like... yeah.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing is like he wrapped his own Christmas presents. Like I also don't get that one, but
No, I don't get that either. But that's me.
Nothing against Derek, of course. It's just
No,
that's
nothing
not
against Eric,
entertaining
but yeah, that's not something I would do.
Nice,
Hell
Greg.
Yeah, Springbank 10. Fuck yeah.
Oh man, you can't go wrong with a Springbank 10, man. I'm always
Yeah,
impressed
that's
by
a good
you
one.
can go back to a Springbank 10 after having like epic whiskey, and you can just go pour Springbank 10, and you're like, still good.
It's still good. Yep, did
Yeah.
that yesterday.
Is that one
No.
peated?
Lightly. Very lightly.
Very lightly. It's a different kind of peat.
Lightly?
than Isla.
It's just enough to like on the finish. It adds a nice linger.
It just gives a little.
So it won't be
tingle of
enough
the
to
old balls,
blend
you
with
know?
that
Just-
note that I
just a
don't
little
like.
tickle.
I mean, Springbank's a very different whiskey, just in general too, than anything else I can even think of. So it might. It's so different. You know, it might work for you, Tito. I mean, you're still definitely going to be thinking about. I don't know. Like it's just so different. I would,
58
you know,
packages. Customs doesn't open that many packages on a typical day. Ain't that the fucking truth?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, if you could maybe like, I don't know if you're ever around Stall, he's got a Springbank, a couple Springbanks. It might be worth seeing if he can give you a sample.
Yeah.
So he's right in your neck
That'd
of
be
the
a good
woods.
way to do it. Yep,
For him, it's
that
probably
would
a
be- that would be
$5,
Yeah.
you know, shipment too, also to get you a sample too. I mean, if not less. You guys are like next door neighbors almost for shipping. Well, that's
Couple
for shipping.
states
That's
away.
pretty close.
Yeah.
Like for me to
Yeah.
send like you in California, a freaking 2-ounce sample is going to cost like 4 times more than it would cost him. I'm like, man, the shipping is the cost of the pack of whiskey I'm sending. You know.
Send it over here.
It's
Yeah,
almost
you
not
gotta
worth
send like a
sending at
box.
that point.
You got to send a full box of like 10 samples, like justify doing it. You know.
Yep.
You can't just be like, oh yeah, let me just throw something in the mail real quick for you. Man, this is epic, but you know what I'm going to do, Eric? Or not Eric. Again, I'm going to cover that one up, come back to it
Okay.
later, and we're going to pour a little something else to kind of a little variety. And
Yeah,
of course, we're going for this big boy.
of course.
Oh, there you go.
Letting go.
Yeah.
What is that?
Going 25-year-old.
Yep.
Yep.
One of my absolute favorite whiskeys of all time.
That's nice.
That's nice, doesn't it?
Both of you motherfuckers can afford a bottle of this. It's not like, and can find one. So I don't want to hear it.
Well, currently in my situation, no.
Springbank 25, I get it. You can't just go pick one of those up. Fair enough. Glengoyne 25, you can get, and it's not gonna be your most expensive bottle ever.
True.
Yeah.
By any
Look at that.
stretch.
Look at that.
So I'm about to have a drink of the Grinch that stole Shitmas.
Oh God.
Hey.
Fuck that.
Gas strength.
Let's just see.
Unlike
So
the
that's
other
one
one.
of the recent ones, I'm assuming.
Look at the color on that thing.
Yeah.
Even in the glass.
Fuck me, dead.
That is great.
Gorgeous.
Oh.
Yep.
48% first fill European sherry blend. Almost exclusively.
Yep.
It's my second bottle, and I got them both under $400. One of them was well under 400. One I paid almost 400. But it got me some really good bourbon with it, so worth the 400.
This is good.
Oh.
Oh my God. Mm. It tastes better if you forget what you're drinking and you think it's cheap garbage and it's not one of your favorite whiskeys of all time.
Yeah.
It hurts.
It hurts.
It's absolute fucking shit. Oh my God. That might have to become a drain pour at some point.
Really that bad?
Oh, that bad. Damn.
Like, I definitely don't like that whiskey at all. Like, and it sucks because those old boxes were so good.
I know. The pre-2019. But, ugh.
And yes, Greg, this stuff it's not quite coffee dark. Although I've had some coffees that were getting a little light and this that weren't too far from this. But yeah. I mean, I would say cola dark, honestly.
Or root beer, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you get with 25
Yep,
years.
so
Of, that's what 25 years of maturation gets you, you know? And again, first fill sherry. And I mean, these are nice sherry butts. I mean, they really are picking the right stuff here. Nice. This is probably just under an ounce, maybe just at an ounce.
Oh, hey, Steve. I didn't see Steve show up. Merry Christmas.
Mm.
All right. Round two. Let's see.
Oh my God. It's chocolate, oak, red fruits. You know, it's almost like the good Twizzlers, not the anise ones, but like the just kind of strawberry cherry ones.
So Dustin's having epic whiskey, and I'm having something that should be epic and is just shit.
Yeah. Oh, I'm nervous about buying another one of the new. They have a new bottling of 25, and I'm scared.
Yeah, apparently that PX one is better, way better than the stupid NAS small batch. From what I've heard from people, so.
And I heard that NAS small batch was like 13, 14-year-old whiskey.
No, no, that one was 9 year.
Really, I heard 13, 14 from somebody.
No.
Okay.
Dave McCabe even said so. It's like 9 year, and they basically fatted it together for a couple of weeks and put it out. That was it.
I had a pour from Mash and Drum on the neck, and it was as mediocre gets.
Yep.
Which makes it better than that one, apparently, but not not something I want to buy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just fucking.
And that thing was like $114. I mean, that thing was actually more than the 12 cast strength.
Yeah, and the new one's about 110 American, I think. The PX.
Ugh,
So
even that's just pricey for what it is.
yeah, I think the new one is closer in line to the Lustau than that stupid small batch one they did.
I mean, okay, that's nice.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just I don't know. I've got no faith in these. When you start going to NAS, the problem is you could release a really good first release and then just trash it afterwards, and there's just nothing to stop you.
Yeah, but even the first release wasn't that great.
Well, and that's the scary part, right?
Yeah. Yeah, just do yourself a favor. If anybody is in the market for Redbreast 12 cask strength, go 2018 or earlier. Don't bother with 2019 or later. Just, yeah.
Are there years
are,
printed
yeah.
on the boxes though, or how would
you'll
you know?
See this.
Okay.
See how right here it says batch 1 or batch 2 2019? Come on. Focus.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll say like batch 1, batch 2, and then what year it is. So
Yeah. Also, if the box is red, buy it. If it's blue, don't.
Okay.
that's right. So if the
Okay.
if it's got like the old style Robin like this, buy it. If it's got the new one like this for cask strength, don't buy it.
Okay.
Okay. Wings
Exactly.
open
Yeah,
bad,
how
wings
has
closed
the
good.
21 held up with the transition? Donald, have they lost any quality there?
From what I've been told, no. The 15, the 21 have held up, and I can attest to the 15 because I've got one of the newer 15s.
Okay, the 15 was never really my. It costs too much for what it is. For me.
Yeah, I know Jason Coates and I are big fans of the 15. I actually feel like the 15 is like the textbook Redbreast. It's what it should be in terms of flavor direction.
I can see that. It's just the proof and the proof to price is where I just kind of. And again, we've talked about this. Your prices are just better. So like, anytime I complain about something and you tell me your price, I'm like, well, shit, for that I wouldn't have a whole different topic.
Exactly. Yeah.
But the 21, if I can ever find a good price in Europe, I would. That's on my list to add to my selection.
You know what? I might be able to bunker one for you because it's been relisted, and it's going for $245 Canadian still.
Oh, that's a good price. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I've been seeing. Well, they're over 300 here when I see them usually, and I know Jason Coates got one for like 120 euros or something at one point. Which
yeah.
I don't think that's going to ever happen again, but
yeah, the most expensive we see them here in Canada is like $240, $245. So
yeah, because I've had a few pours of that one, and I mean, geez, that's good.
Yeah, and probably this is the best value right now for Redbreast because it's actually gotten older and better. The Lustau. Yep.
Yeah, the problem is the only place I see Lustaus usually are in Ohio, and I kind of am going to assume they're the first release because Ohio has a tendency to just buy so much of something that it never sells out because they just bought everything.
Okay.
And it takes 3-4 years sometimes to go through stock unless it's a really popular whiskey.
Yep. All right. Merry Shitmas and hey Redbreast.
Merry fucking Shitmas.
For this. Blah.
This is honestly the best sherry finished traditional, like, not special one-off, not unicorn bottle, like just they keep putting it out. They put out enough of it where you can get it, and they price it. Yeah, it's high-end whiskey, but it's not impossible to buy. I don't really think there's a better Scottish or Irish sherried whiskey right now that you can get. I mean, it's just so good. Like, if you don't like this, you just don't like sherried whiskey.
Okay.
Somebody on Instagram posted a Glengoyne 21 they were really impressed with. And I thought it was one of the people, one of the bourbon guys. I'm trying to remember who it was.
Ooh, something's up. Did this last night too.
There's actually a laptop designed mouse for like travel. But it's the first mouse I've ever bought that like has lasted more than a year and a half. You know, like, and I abuse these things apparently. So it's and mind you, this thing was really expensive for what it was. Look at this thing. I mean,
Okay.
Doesn't look like much of anything at all, really, but it has held up beautifully. And I've been, and honestly, doesn't use batteries, and I feel like I charge this thing like once a quarter.
Yeah, I think we're the only three on the stream now. Ken's gone. We're in charge, I suppose.
All right. From this point forward, I declare all Australians must pay taxes in the form of whiskey. Yep, the boss is back.
All right.
Yep. Browser took it.
I'm going with the Whistle Pig 12 in Oloroso Sherry Cask. Whistle Pigs, I think, are kind of hit or miss, especially for the price. This one's really good with cigars. It's such a low proof. It's 86 proof. But with cigars, it's been great. I've never had it with a pipe.
World Blend or something like that.
Yeah, they call it bespoke. It's a bespoke barrel rye, but what do they call the 12? It's something like that. It's a store pick. So they don't put the old world on the store picks, I guess.
Yeah, I thought I had.
I'll be right back. I'm going to help my brother-in-law load up chairs. So I'll be right back. I'm going to mute.
I had a sample of like one of those like specialty like blendings. Now, it wasn't all sherry. It was like a bunch of different things. But it was pretty good. So it was the first whistle pig I've ever had where I thought, that's probably worth the price.
All right, let's kill this stupid dram.
Kill that dram. So that was weird. The old browser crash again on both machines. This machine and my machine. I had to reboot both fucking browsers.
That is not
fucking Microsoft conspiracy.
Yeah, Donald. Honestly, it's Christmas. I ain't drinking anything that I don't think is going to be delicious today.
Yeah,
No, I'm doing the same. I'm drinking all good shit.
I'm not gambling at all.
I wanted to try it, see if it got better, and this bottle's probably going to be a drain pour. To be honest, it's
that bad.
I don't like mine at all, so I don't blame you.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go get some water and try and wash this friggin' leprechaun piss out of my mouth. It's just awful.
Oh, so good. It's just so good. Part of me wants to like just drink like I'm just trying to enjoy a nice whiskey. The other part of me wants to like treat this like the
gold
extreme ultra rare ultra expensive whiskey it is and just
Good day.
take 6 hours with it.
Jason Coates.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to switch back to the HP. But
Go back to the HP. Nice.
This is the greatest.
Hey, Jason, Merry Shitmas, mate.
If you were to buy one challenge coin ever, this is the challenge coin to buy.
That's the one. Fucking nice.
Like,
nice.
Bart's idea here, fucking amazing. And I don't know about the masks. I feel like maybe in looking back in 10 years, it'll probably be a cool thing to see the masks. But right now, I just and I'm not an anti-mask guy.
Be a cool thing.
Think about it, like if your kid finds this, or your niece or nephew in 20 years.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah.
Like I think because these are going to be around. These aren't going to like fall apart. They're going to be around in 10, 20 years. So
true.
I think
it's a small thing that could be hidden away somewhere.
Yeah, I mean it preserves kind of like a little bit of history. So I think there's a cool factor in that. But yeah, I'm never going to be like, yay masks. But,
yay.
No, that's it. I mean, the extreme hate that some people have taken for those things, I don't quite get either because they're not that big a deal. I'm one of these people. I'm ready for a fight if there's a real reason, man. But I need a real reason. I can't get fired up over.
I agree. McDonald. Cheers, mate.
Small and even medium annoyances. I can't get fired up about.
No, I'm with you on that. As I've said many times, I use the old adage: if I'm on my deathbed, is it really going to be something I'm going to be fucking thinking about?
Yeah. And
I courtesy of Donald Rance, builds water with a hint of leprechaun piss.
Yeah, I legitimately want to punch every single person who has ever gotten into an argument with somebody making less than $20 an hour at a store, or restaurant, wherever. You are literally getting into an argument, especially if you make a decent living at all. Like, dude, grasp who you're talking to. Just be cool.
You got nothing to bitch about.
Like, they're making hourly money. They're trying to do their job, and you're being a dick. I get it. And if you want to be a dick, say, hey, look, can I talk to a manager? And see if that gets you a manager, then bitch the manager out, I guess. But don't bitch out the freaking person at McDonald's or your.
There's always going to be a bitching. Yeah, like Jason's saying, there's always a bitching component. Was it Anti-Mask League in 1918 that were protesting mandates? People went to jail for not masking.
Oh
this
yeah,
exactly the same.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. It's funny. It's here in the States. I have people constantly be like, they've never done this before, and I'm like, dude, it went to the Supreme Court to legalize mandatory vaccines if you lived somewhere, and it actually passed. The Supreme Court said yes, you can. This happened again. This is barely over 100 years ago. We're not even. This isn't like 500 years ago. This isn't 1,000 years ago. And
no,
this is modern.
Like 1918.
Yeah. Like, people are entitled to have any opinion they want, but at least know the facts and the history a little bit.
Exactly. Yeah, don't just bitch because of bitching. Except for not that anyone's gone to jail.
Oh no, you can bitch to bitch. Just when you bitch.
Yeah, you can bitch to bitch.
Don't make up false facts. I have no problem with people being upset and angry with stuff.
Exactly.
Man, life sucks. You can't bitch and drink whiskey.
People gone to jail in here in Australia, or they've been really heavily fined, and there's been quite a bit of that.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, I firmly believe if you should have the right to drink and bitch about anything you want. Just keep your facts straight, and don't drink and drive. I ain't asking much.
Good day.
Yep.
See Jack.
Hear that?
Cheers, mate.
G'day, mate. Merry fucking shitness. All right, fire break.
Man. I tell you what, going back and forth between the Twin Gomes, which is like the most epic sherried whiskey you can reasonably get, and this Highland Park 30, which is a
exploration.
sherry forward of balanced whiskey, but it has that Highland Park smoke and fire. Oh my god, it's great.
Cheers, mate.
Okay. Good job. Close. Dang it.
Jason, that's great.
It's
you
true.
can't make me show a vaccine passport to get into places. That is never. Oh, hey, hang on. Wife's telling me it has happened before. Apparently, it's how we have the polio.
Yep. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. It's hilarious. Like the way we dealt with like polio and some of these other things is 100 times more aggressive, and people are like, they're just baffled by it. I'm just like again, just make your argument consistent and make sure you know a little bit about history before you get angry about everything.
There we go.
And like I said, again, just don't get angry at everything. It's not asking a lot.
Yep. This is something
exactly. We've all got a pretty fucking easy to. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Dude, you know how easy life is when you're bitching and moaning about something because you have time to bitch and moan. Your life's not so hard you can't bitch and moan. Like
exactly. I mean, the people.
Even as much as
that come out from World War I to fucking Spanish flu, they had something to fucking bitch about. Jesus Christ.
No kidding.
Yeah, that was a shit time, man. For real.
Fuck yeah. You just go through World War I and then fucking massive epidemic that just destroyed half the fucking population. Made World
you just spent like 2 years in
Actually,
trenches having mustard gas shot at you.
And now you're
Yeah.
like, yay! And now
or,
people are
you know,
just dying.
standing in a trench with rats. But this is what I miss about
Yeah.
the new one. You know,
I know, right? I mean, fucking
Like-
look at that.
Alfred Bernard's account, the whole bit. Like, I mean, it's just fantastic.
You know, I don't know if I have it anywhere or not, but so years ago, I was a regular at this beer shop, right? So it was a store / bar. Became more of a bar than a store, but it started off with the idea of being more of a store than a bar. Anyway, one year they decided to give Christmas gifts to the regulars, and there was about, I don't know, 20 of us that got a gift. So I got to have the West for Lettering 12 given to me. So I got a bottle of that.
Great, amazing beer.
That's really not a style of beer I like a lot, but I really wanted to try it, and I think it is the best.
I love
version.
quads.
It is my
There you go, it's
favorite.
Jason's fault. It's Jason's fault. First known case of Spanish flu was identified a few miles from where I live. It's his fault.
Uh-oh.
Nice. But so anyway, I really enjoyed it, but it was really cool to get that. And I think I only gave it about a year and a half before I opened it, but whatever. But the cool thing was they actually had an artist that gave them, like, basically it was like this black, I don't know what it's called, but it was like a black sheet of paper with like a specialty kind of black finishing on it. And it looked like they basically took an X-Acto knife and actually like etched out an image of the store front, which was a really cool storefront too. And so it was just this gorgeous, like, artistic thing. And I don't know whatever happened to that. It might still be at my, I might have it, like, you know, rolled away in something, or have it, like, you know, pressed in a book somewhere. So I'm pretty sure I didn't throw it out. But that thing was so cool. That was one of the coolest things the store's ever done for me. Honestly, I wish whiskey stores were more like that. You know, they made sure I got a really rare beer release that I missed out on because they only sold like, they basically sold half of them. They kept the other half to give away to, and they literally gave it away. They didn't charge me for it. Here, I want you to have this. Here's a rare, hard to get beer. And then there were a few guys who did. They gave other beers to because they knew they could get. They didn't like Belgians at all. Like, I know one of the guys got some epic IPA that's like impossible to get. I don't even think the store got it. I think the owner sourced it for them. You know, like, they did some cool stuff for people.
Did you ever find a Fuller's Vintage this year, Dustin?
I haven't seen. Honestly, the import stuff here has been so slim pickings. I was talking to. Yeah.
That market's gone away. There's so much
The other big
domestic.
thing is I was talking to like one of the stores. I'm like, hey, do you guys not still get Quintillion, this? And the guy goes, man, honestly, he goes, the big issue is we're not able to get it because there's a glass shortage that's so bad in Europe. It's worse than it is here. He goes, they can't bottle it. So, like, the bottles are just, it's not even that there's a lack of product. It's they can't bottle it.
Yeah, I was fortunate. I got a few of those Fuller's Vintage this year.
Yeah. The other thing I've been hearing is that, I mean, aluminum's become a big issue too.
Yep.
I saw recently there was an aluminum factory that had closed down. I think it was Brazil, maybe a decade ago. And there was two reasons. Aluminum is extremely expensive in terms of energy use. And so I think the Brazilian government had gotten some method or plan for cutting back on the energy costs.
Okay.
So I think that's a factor, but then also the prices are like 300% more for aluminum right now than they were 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
Yep.
Yes, master.
Domestically, canned purchases, they're making, I forgot what the number is, so I'm not going to make up a number, but the minimum order now for cans is about to jump to something that most craft breweries aren't going to be able to get cans anymore because of what the minimum, because there's only a couple distributors here, and they're going to have to order so much that
well, that's how it
it's
was
not
before
feasible.
craft really got in with that. They like initially the reason why craft breweries didn't go to cans, as much as everybody thought it was, they're trying to be fancy and hoity-toity, was no, they couldn't buy enough cans to justify doing it.
Fair enough.
Did you guys say this is one of the most luxurious-
plus the canning line
Yeah.
is expensive. So out here in California, there was mobile canneries that were going around, and they would drive. I almost quit teaching to start a mobile cannery. I just didn't see a huge future in it. Once the cost came down of the canneries, breweries would be getting their own canneries. And so the mobile thing has kind of gone away, which now that would be feasible because the mobile canning could stock up cans.
Well, my guess,
they would go
is
through
honestly that the craft breweries are going to have to like band together to buy cans as a group.
Yep, that's exactly what they're talking about doing. At least here in Southern California, where you have a bunch of breweries, within a couple miles of each other, but other states where you might have one craft brewery and then there's a huge gap
like
before
here
anymore.
In Cincinnati,
might be more difficult.
Like 20 minutes of each other, we've got two fairly large craft breweries, and I don't consider Cincinnati really a craft beer town, but there's two fairly large ones that they do nothing but cans. I suspect between those two and maybe there's a couple others that have some size here that aren't big, but they're big enough. But you probably even get Mad Tree out there in California.
I probably have about 10 or 15 within a 5-mile radius of my house that are like maybe a little bit more than that. I don't know, but there's quite a few, and there's some big ones. Sure like the brewery can get their own cans. Bottle Logic can probably get their own cans.
Yeah, those are pretty big. Although the brewery still does a lot of bottling, don't they?
Oh yeah. I'm just glad they're not doing everything in the 750 format anymore. Oh my god.
Fuck those things. Fuck those things. I was getting so sick of paying $7-8 for a goddamn beer, and I'm like, guys, this is not $7-8 beer. Like, hell, I just grabbed this. I haven't popped one yet, but I don't know what it's going to be like. But this is a new Three Floyds.
Nice.
Jesus. And it's Three Floyds, so you can't really. It's Three Floyds, so you can't read the label because it's like
that got ridiculous. Me too.
But this is a barrel-aged imperial stout from Three Floyds at 13.4%.
So
I'm excited to open.
My feet came off the ground for a second there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a little bit startling. Like my wife has been tagging me in our local bottle shop. She tags me in them, and then he knows to set those aside for her. Well, now she's gotten to the point where she's following breweries, and she tags his store and says, "You need to get this." And one of the last ones was one of her two favorite breweries right now is Anchorage, and their stouts are amazing. They're just so damn pricey. Is the problem?
I remember picking up.
Well, I just picked up 2 bottles of Bless for her, and they were $70 a bottle for a 12-ounce bottle.
I think I need to change my underwear because me being an idiot, I accidentally turned on the THX controller. So when the boom went off, that's why I was like, oh, okay.
Well, I was trying to show the fucking beer that Dustin was showing, and I just switched as the boom went off, and my feet went.
Yeah, mine too.
Yeah, that's when they get you, Ken. It's consistent.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. THX controller is now off. Good.
Yeah. See, I don't have my volume loud enough to where it could ever be that bad for me.
Well,
same here.
I've got
it didn't get me that bad. These are the
right
Blast.
under my desk.
I turned my sub back down because of that.
Yeah.
I've never seen a 12-ounce Anchorage. In fact, honestly, we don't get Anchorage here anymore, Tito. We used to get Anchorage. Man, I loved Anchorage.
Right now, I'm telling you, they make the best West Coast IPAs. They're West Coast IPAs. If you can get them fresh, if you can get them fresh, their West Coast IPAs are amazing, and their stouts are up there with everything. And their barley wines too. They're doing amazing things with barley wine. Like their deal with the Double Series,
these sort of like sour versions. Like it was like a slightly soured stout. They had a couple different flavors. Those were all epic. Epic. But I haven't seen those. It's been years. We just don't get them here at all.
The local shop. So there was a lot of places around here that they were able to manage getting a case here or there. And so one spot got 2 cases, and then my local shop got 10 cases, with 8 cases coming the next week behind it. So
I
they
don't
ended
think
up with
I've
18
actually
cases
seen any
of
of
it.
their stuff since
Yeah,
I
that's
moved.
it.
Really, I've seen like 1 or 2 batches since I moved to Ohio 7-8 years ago. So it's been 7 or 8 years since I actually got those regularly.
I wonder if it's
I
a
don't know.
distribution
Well, I mean,
issue.
So I got them back when I was in Lexington, but that's because I was going to that store I was telling you about. That was like ranked at one point like the number 2 beer bar in America. Like they were legitimately considered one of like the top 8 beer bars in the country.
I'll get up.
So I think they had a lot of clout. Also, they had some guys there. If you go on Beer Advocate and you look for like the number 1 reviewer on every beer, one of their guys is like top 10 every time.
Okay.
I mean, maybe if you go to like, well, if you look at like written reviews, he's top 10. I mean, if you look at now where everybody can just put in 5 stars, I don't have to actually write anything. And you got a few jackasses who just get.
I like how you did that in the voice of Donald Trump. 5 stars.
I've got to bounce here because we're going to get ready to get going in a couple minutes, but I wanted to pour a tiny bit of this. I'll drink it as we get going just because it's Ken's stream. It's a backbone that's aged in 7 months in Aspera, which is Australian sherry. So I figured that was like kind of a must.
Hell yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Awesome.
And then the little tater on it.
Man, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Highlight 4. Highlight 4.
As you wish,
All right.
my lord.
Well, I got to get going. I'm going to sit this while I'm getting dressed and getting ready to get going. So I will see you guys later. Merry Shitmas and all that good stuff.
Cheers. Merry Shitmas.
Yep. Merry Shitmas, mate. Everyone.
Merry Shitmas.
Oh, well, who's this? Oh, wow. Huh. A channel I would not expect.
Automobile
Johansson or Johansson, yeah.
It's a nice, good German Celtic name. Is it 2 different parts of the world?
What is this? One guy leaves, one guy joins, like every single time. This is getting ridiculous.
Yeah,
this is pretty epic. I like it. I like
it's
it.
a
Why can't
circle
this
of
happen
life,
more often?
man.
Yeah.
It's to make sure Ken doesn't leave, right?
Yeah, it was like 2 hours ago. I was like, maybe I should get some sleep. I've had fuck all sleep, and it's going to be another hot day. And I'm like, it's actually probably I could sleep tonight. Nope,
Dude, it's ridiculously nice weather today. It's like to the point of just like almost comical. Like it's like 55, 60 degrees outside on a freaking Christmas. I'm like, Jesus.
I'm still
I
not
could go work
minding.
out. But instead, I'm getting hammered on whiskey.
Yeah,
Yep.
I could be sleeping, but I'm here drinking with you boys. Cheers to that.
Indeed.
Yep. I have to pour myself a Christmas Kirsch.
Christmas beer.
Kirsch.
Oh, Kirsch. Cherry
Yeah.
liqueur. Nice.
Yes.
Oh,
That is
okay.
one lovely molestache right there, buddy.
Thank you.
I wouldn't let you 3,000 feet within a child under the age of 30.
It's been keeping people from work from calling, which is great.
It's perfect.
Yep. Keep it. A couple times, like before I put the beard oil and it gets a bit itchy, and I look in the mirror and I'm like, maybe I should take that off. And I'm like, fuck.
Oh yeah, Jason, it was 65 here yesterday. It was like, what the hell?
Yeah,
I was outside in shorts yesterday. I was like, this is a little ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like 6 degrees right now and raining again. Like it's
I had to
crazy.
put a shirt on to do the stream. I didn't have one on all day, except when I was on Ben's stream.
Sour Ben.
Yeah.
Cheers, mate.
Talk about pot calling the kettle black. Welcome back.
Yeah, last night was just an unholy mess here. We had like wind and rain and sleet and hail and ice and snow and ugh.
I would love to have any of that.
No,
I'd rather have it too.
I think rain is fine.
Being baked in hell.
Yeah. I mean, that's something I haven't done tonight, is actually change it to something that looks more reminiscent on my condition.
There you go.
There we go.
And just to let you know what kind of holidays I typically have, this is my Krampus card for my youngest.
Oh, nice.
That's awesome.
Nice.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Play that.
And then this was his Christmas present to me.
Oh, wow.
Oh, cool.
Well, I
That's
mean,
awesome.
ironically, Christmas Eve was also Lemmy Kilmister's birthday. And somebody put an awesome meme up in the Discord about it. It was like, hell yeah, fuck Jesus.
Nice.
So yesterday, because I knew it was Lemmy's birthday, I played a little bit of a remake from Lemmy by a band called the Yoppers, which was they do Ace of Spades, but they do it incredibly well, but very different at the same time. So it's like punk cowboy rock. So
what?
Very, very good.
Okay.
Interesting. I'll have to check that out.
Andrew Vermeer. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Andrew. Merry Shitmas.
Yeah, at some point, if you guys check it out, but Mike and I did a Springbank 25 four-way versus that came out today. Not sure how that happened because Mike and I had agreed that we were going to put out the 25 review today, not the four-way. But apparently, Mike called an audible. Even literally in the ridiculous.
It's not surprising. Eric's still opening Trek items is a bit different. True that. True that.
Is Eric doing on his new whiskey Trek channel?
Yep.
I think so.
Oh,
Yep.
Did he spell whiskey with an E or an I?
No, just
No
E.
Oh, here we go. Okay, I was trying to find the stream. I was like, oh, I guess Eric didn't go live.
He was going to go like midnight his time, but then he decided to do it later, so it started exactly the same time as I was scheduled to do my stream. Like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Eric is a very early to bed guy usually. Like when Eric streams late, it's because he woke up in the middle of the night because he had to pee and he just couldn't get back to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, he's got 5 people watching. It's not like he's stealing a bunch of subs.
Yeah.
And you know,
over there.
I'll give one thing to Eric though. Nobody in the whiskey tube world who actually has a real job and like works like legitimately doesn't have a partner works even 1/10 as hard. I mean, that guy is a freaking machine.
He's a machine. I mean, all the studies that he's doing, plus his work and everything, he's always hustling.
Well, I mean, he'll do a month where it's like 30 days, 30 reviews, and he literally puts out well-edited, epic thumbnail. I'm like, Jesus, dude, what the hell? And he just started his job where he's working 50, 60 hours a week. It's a machine.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it. I ain't got time for that.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, he's single and has no kids, and but I mean,
That helps. Still, he's still got a job and everything.
Yep.
Plus
Yeah.
study.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he does very well for himself.
Well, I think, you know what? I'm going to go Pete and Sherry, and I know exactly where the bottle is, so I'll be back in a moment.
Nice.
I'm going to stay Western Northern Hemisphere and do a little bit of Bull Run 7-year-old single malt finished in cognac.
Oh, hello.
Interesting.
So it's really, really nice. Their single malt's really good.
Nice.
Trying to figure out how long I've been on. All right, so I've been on for about 2 hours, and I'm getting close to killing finally this 4-ounce pour I did. So
Well, that's definitely gone down. That's definitely gone down a lot.
And it started off back here.
Yeah.
Now it's here. And this is where the majority of the whiskey actually would sit. So yeah, I mean, now we're down to about an ounce pour.
There you go. Cheers, Dustin.
Hey man, cheers, buddy.
Cheers,
Oh, he's got a
Dave.
tequila as well, man.
Cheers.
Quality. I tell you what, the first time I got the Capita out, I poured something like high cast strength ABV whiskey in there, and I went to nose and I went, "Fuck this glass, Jesus, that is not right." And then I'd all but I kind of like I'd set it aside, and then one day I was drinking like I don't know something 46%, and I poured it in here, and I took a nose and I went,
Thanks for
"Oh my
subscribing.
god, that's better." I was like, "Wow." And then I realized
Cheers,
anything-
Roger. Thanks for the sub and Merry Shitmas.
It's under 50%. It goes in the Capita if it's expensive, really high end.
And Jason, yes, it is definitely time to have a fucking drink, mate, if it's afternoon.
You should drink
Have
in
my
Bloody
computer
Marys
out
when it's
too.
morning time.
It's fancy day.
Good day.
Yeah, I gotta buy another Capita. I should have told my mom she needs to buy me one of these for Christmas because she broke my other one.
Oh, he's got a bat list? Like an actual bat list? Like full-size bat list like mine? Or is it the small miniature one? I mean, I got a full bat list.
Are you saying your bat list is bigger than Eric's bat list?
I'm just wondering, is it bigger? Mine's full steel, and you could decapitate someone with that fucking thing. And it's solid fucking steel. It's pretty impressive. So Raju wants to know what Dustin is sipping on that 30-year-old Highland Park, and he's got a Glengoyne 25 going, and I think he's still got some of that beer left.
Yep. So that's some
Hefeweizen,
Hef, yeah.
Still got the Hefeweizen going. Nice.
In the proper glass too. Good to see.
Well, you know,
Yep.
I feel
Oh,
is this really the Hef glass you want to use?
Oh, he's got a bat list. Is it metal though? Because there's a lot of non-metal ones.
I'm sure it's metal. The question is
that's
it
it.
full steel or is it like an aluminum, like composite deal?
Yeah.
Well, the real question is if Eric can pick it up easily, it's probably not steel.
Well, here we go.
Come on, Raju, what do you expect when you drink?
It looks like it's the another one.
That looks light.
It's a sort of Kalis. It's a sort
He's
of
picking
Kalis
that up
one.
pretty
Yeah, it's very
easily.
light.
Yeah, look how easily he's like picking that thing up. Yeah, that's definitely not like, mind you, he found one that was in titanium. I mean, that cost him 10 grand, but it'd be awesome.
It's a sort of Kalis one. Yeah, I've seen those.
I don't like that one very much.
No,
No, that looks cheap.
that's way too. Yeah.
Oh, that looks
a little bit
cheap.
white.
Yeah, but like the way
Does
the
that mean I
side,
gotta get mine?
yeah, the finishing on that thing looks very simple. I thought the sort of Kalis had a little more complexity to it, a little more.
It did. It's got a lot more engraving and it's a darker.
Yeah.
It's pretty shiny. Yeah.
You know, I've noticed Eric is a guy who he'll spend money, he'll buy a lot of cool stuff, but he still is very price conscientious of what he's picking up.
Well,
Which is
question
probably-
is it a bat list or a mech list? Well, it's definitely not a mech list. That's a
Well, I'm sure it's not against the Met list. But yes, Jason, that is a debate about which one's a better battle weapon that Daxia
Yes,
and
that's right.
Warp did have.
That is a big discussion that we could spend 3 hours just talking about.
I don't understand the
Yeah, carry on.
argument. Given the skill set of the guys with batliths, I don't think there's no debate. Batlith would probably be a better weapon for somebody who's less trained. But if you're trained with the batlith, man, like you're a freaking, you just got more, you got more oomph, you got more power.
Well,
and
if you look at it, it's similar to Filipino martial arts and Hina, historical European martial arts. a batleth is a longer range weapon, whereas a mechlith is a closer in-close weapon. So you would use that in more in-close
The medlith's
combat.
better for like a surprise attack, where like they don't realize you're about to slice their head off, but then you can just use a dagger.
Yeah, and with a mechlith, you've got a less defense and offensive at the same time, whereas with a batleth, you've got a lot more offensive and defensive at the same time.
Oh my god!
So speaking of Klingon,
I'm sorry. I just got like brown sugar cinnamon baked cookies that have been
Perfect
like
timing.
sitting out like with cookie dough, not even like cooked. Oh my god, that's delicious. Sorry, go ahead.
no, just saying it was perfect timing because talking about Klingon weapons and whatnot, and I figured let's just do the Bunahaven Toshik or Tokhach or.
And I agree with Jason. I'd rather have the mechlith if we're fighting, say, ship corridor. Otherwise, I'm a two-handy guy. I think it's similar to like a samurai. You would have your katana, and then you would have your wakizashi as your backup. So if you use your primary weapon, would be your katana or your naginata or something like that, and then you would go to your secondary being a wakizashi or something similar.
Yeah, it'd be similar to like having your dagger and your claymore, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But again, I think in general the batleth is your more versatile weapon for those who are extremely skilled with it because it's just a better weapon.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're less skilled, I think you're probably better off going the other way. Oh, right.
And it's pretty cool when you look at the design of a lot of those weapons. That Dan Curry, who's a martial artist, and he used a lot of influence of Chinese traditional weapons, plus the actual Chinese traditional martial arts. He incorporated that and then created the weapon plus the martial art that went with it. So when you see Michael Dorn playing Worf and actually doing the training with it, that was all from Dan Curry.
That's cool. Okay. I didn't know that.
And you see Dan Curry actually using the weapons and talking about them and stuff, and he's using like the sun and moon sickles, and that's what he inspired him to do the mechlith and the batleth, and yeah, very cool, very interesting stuff. If you're a nerd and a martial arts nerd, it's fucking it's really cool.
It's sad how expensive it's become to do what like Star Trek did. Like it's so much more money to go out and get actual like skilled, experienced people to do this stuff today. Like I think people have found like the micro niches and ways of like monetizing that stuff to where they can charge so much more to these production studios to get the same assistance. And it just costs so much money to like do what Star Trek did.
Yep.
And I mean, it's a great thing in the sense that people are able to now monetize their talents in better ways. But God, it sucks for TV.
Yeah.
Like I bet you his services were almost given away by today's standards for that.
Oh, completely. A lot of those people. And on top of that, you've got
Eric Waite Whiskey Studies. Cheers, mate.
There we go. Well, we're just talking about the batleth and the mechlith and comparing the short
Eric,
range
you actually
and the long range.
Eric, we were watching you unpack it. Yeah, we were watching you open it, so we were having the conversation because we were.
we were just talking about it.
Because Ken's got like a giant, like full steel, like weighs like 20 pounds.
I got a full batleth.
So we were kind of like wondering what batleth you were going to open because I think Sugar Kitty here was going, ooh, a batleth. How big is it going to be? Is it bigger than Ken's? And Ken's like, my batleth is as big as they come.
Ken's about ready to whip it out too.
Yeah.
He's about to pull out one giant ass batleth.
If I don't knock shit over.
Those are kind of expensive these days, Eric. I think they're kind of collector's items.
Probably are, yeah.
Almost done. 4 ounces, almost gone.
Well, this is the Glen going. I poured like barely an ounce.
That's impressive.
It's just such a
And
gorgeous
it's you get there's like it's got a bit of an edge on it, but it's not a sharp edge. But you can sharpen
you
this.
can see like the angle. Like that's a much like more like expensively crafted.
Yeah, and
like,
and
mistaken.
I bet Australia would have won the Emu Wars if you guys were all using those.
We were using paddlers. Yeah, it's a pretty nice piece, and I have done some training with it, and it's yeah, very nice weapon, very nice weapon.
Cool.
It's very cool.
What's it weigh?
Kind of
officially?
partial to John Browning and his model 1911. Hell yeah!
Oh my goodness!
All right, show us that sort of careless.
Have you tried battle it?
Yeah,
as
Ken wants to out battle with you, Eric, and I think he's gonna win. This has got more girth, I think.
Well, this is just a straight battle. It's not the sort of careless.
Yeah, but I think it's got more girth to it. Like I think that's a thicker metal.
Well, this is pretty thick, yeah.
Because notice how flat Eric's looked earlier. Like it's very. Oh, the other side actually's got some picks up some light now. Yeah, but it's very.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
And make Eric full screen. I want to look at his bat a little bit closer. I want to see the finish.
Yeah, let's have a look at that battle.
I might take back what I said earlier.
I'm getting an
Echo.
I'm not hearing it from Kim, but I'm hearing it from me and Eric. Yeah, that's actually some nice like finishing.
It's got a bit of patina on it, yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm noticing like there is actually like some like the blades there. I at first when Eric had it on his stream, I didn't see that. It's actually much nicer than I first thought.
Yeah, pointy. Yeah. I agree.
Those points look sharp.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, they do.
That will mess you up.
Those look almost
Be
like
careful,
danger.
kid. You'll poke your eye out.
It ain't my eye I'm worried about. It's my arm and my leg. I'm playing with it.
What the hell?
You're going in like Predator
Uh-oh.
Donald.
Yep, the Klingons are trying to transport you.
Transporting Donald up.
No, that's a Romulan destructor ray, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm secretly a Romulan.
This thing's got some serious weight to it.
Yeah, Eric's doesn't look like it's very heavy. He's moving it pretty easy.
Yeah, it's freaking heavy.
Time for the house sitter gift.
No,
Oh
it's
my
epic
God.
heavy.
Yeah, turning Yoda colors.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
it's so good. Oh, jeez. Why don't I drink this well every
I
night?
need to
So I can't
put some
afford
oil on this.
Me neither.
God, that's so good. Jesus. I should have bought more of these when they were affordable-ish. Should have honestly. I should have just stopped. I'm doing what Mike does. Pick like 6 whiskeys you love and just buy nothing but that, and then just say fuck the channel. We'll figure it out later. I think today's video is the most expensive video that Mike and I've ever released. Comparing 4 different Springbank 25s. That's got to be the most expensive whiskey like we've done.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that tops our Ardbeg where I think we did.
Okay, now the echo's gone.
We did 6 Ardbegs together. Everyone. That's probably number 2, but those 6 Ardbegs didn't cost what the 4 Springbank 25s cost.
So I started off with coffee. I waited probably about 4 hours before I had any whiskey, and then I had the extravaganza, Compass Block extravaganza, and then I switched to this, which is one I brought back from Glen Grant. It's at 57.2. So it's a special bottling out of Glen Grant. It's just a really whiskey. Sweetness, but also has some savory. So it has it reminds me a little like brown bread, rather than character, some raisin brown bread character, but really, really nice. But, and yeah, I'm gonna spend the next 10 hours cleaning up all this crap.
Yeah, you got
that's a lot of paper you just took out.
well, I'll turn this.
Oh, Jesus! Wow!
Just drop a match.
Eric, you know what? You're a successful guy. Tomorrow, find a cleaning service and have them do it. It'll be worth it, man.
Oh,
Wow.
that's just boxes and paper. And then I have over here and under all the Star Trek stuff. There were 55 boxes. So then I need to figure out how I'm going to arrange this stuff, where I'm going to put it, how I'm going to put it on shelves.
Where you going to put it? Yep.
Where am I going to put all this stuff? But
yep,
this is ridiculous. It's
Show
a
us that
farmer.
Klingon Bird of Prey. My jaw dropped when I saw that Klingon Bird of Prey. Is that the one that lights up and shit? The big
You
one?
guys watching me?
We've watched you a little bit during the stream, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit. I didn't take it out of the box. This is art assignment.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to take it out of the box. I was like, oh, Bird of Prey.
Yeah, Eric, you sound much smarter on mute. It's crazy.
You do.
So I can open it now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna.
Is that the one that lights up and shit?
Never open a box. It ruins the value.
Yeah, that's right.
That's
Don't
true.
touch your toys. Or you're
Don't touch your toys. As an adult, definitely don't touch your toys.
I opened my whiskey and I opened my Star Trek toys.
Especially not on camera.
Yeah, because then the resealing glue doesn't work very well.
Nope.
The glue works just fine. You just don't want to have that in public.
Man, I think we need to dust.
Oops. Oh, we're definitely in hell now.
There we go.
Oh, what happened?
He's back. He dropped off and then came back.
What's the what is it called? It's what's Klingon hell? I'm drawing a blank.
Klingon hell.
Yeah,
that's
Novacor's heaven.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
So
when
you
they're
can tell
in.
you're definitely an American using a fork as a knife.
The Department of Motor.
Oh, lost Eric again.
God damn it!
I swear, every time I sniff this Lagavulin, he disappears.
Keeps dropping
let's
out.
try that again. Yeah, what's going on?
What the?
I'm gonna sniff one more time, see if he goes.
Okay.
Klingon hell, isn't that like what the hell is that?
Look at this side.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Okay, it's something like
Brethor, there you go.
Brethor, that's it. Yeah.
Feklor. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Shiggy.
Although it's
Google
spelled
helps.
with it's spelled
And
with
then it's like what Feklar, Fekmar is like the devil in Klingon mythology.
Oh man, now you're going back to like an episode of freaking Next Generation where that girl like was
Yeah.
playing the
And
devil.
then you got the one in Voyager where Balana goes to.
Yeah, I don't remember Voyager that well. I'll be honest. I've only watched it through fully once. This is
It wasn't me this time.
Wow.
Well,
maybe the bird of prey is too much for the internet.
Yeah, I know.
Bird of Prey is too much for the internet. I don't know why it keeps dropping in and out.
Because my modem is right there. So it
Yeah,
should
that's
be-
Oh, Wi-Fi. Bloody Wi-Fi.
Okay.
But it's 6 feet from me. Shouldn't be a problem.
It should be fine. I mean, everyone else haven't had any issues, not other than the browser crashing once.
I just did a 7-hour live stream without any problem.
Yeah, it's Romulan spies.
Yeah, it's Romulans.
Damn Romulans.
Likeable to Eric is like garlic to a vampire.
You need to realign your phase inducers.
Exactly.
And your Heisenberg
Yep,
compensators.
realign the phase conduit. Yep.
And EPS conduits.
EPS conduits are out of
There you go.
link. That's it.
Must be the tachyons. We must have some tachyon interference.
The tachyon fields are, too strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Romulans. You always blame the Romulans whenever something goes wrong and you don't know why.
Exactly. I mean, this is the DMZ, so the Romulans have crossed the border into the DMZ. That's what's going on.
Yep, into the neutral zone.
Well, hopefully you don't mind, Ken, but I'm gonna do another bottle kill, and it won't be peated. It won't be sherry this time.
No, that's all good. I'll disown your existence.
Yeah, I don't know if I can bottle kill this. This is a little more than
I guess all the kids in California are waiting now in gaming.
Either way, I'm gonna pour a nice
Yeah.
ram here in honor of Eric joining the stream. From his favorite distillery and one he doesn't have.
And kaput.
God damn it.
Man. More Romulan jamming signals.
We'll never see this ship.
That's right. Oh, 22-year Ardbeg. Holy shit.
And they cloak around Eric and wanted to steal whiskey.
The whiskey.
Oh, what? Oh.
22-year Ardbeg.
Distilled in
Ardbeg
1996. I can't get it to focus.
Damn.
In 1996
All right.
distillate. It's the box.
Yeah, we'll show you. See, where the internet doesn't drop out. Here we go. Show it all there. See, look at that.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
There we go. Yep.
Ex-bourbon,
Jesus.
Spring 96, 18th July 2018.
Yeah. So if you watch the video Mike and I did where we reviewed all the 20-something-year-old Ardbegs and the 19, so it's 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 25. This was the winner. And
yep,
there ain't much left, but I don't think I can bottle kill it actually today. There's actually enough left. It's going to have to make it last a little while longer, but
cool.
Nice healthy pour for Christmas.
Yep.
And I got to tell you what, this is one of my big regrets was I didn't like this a lot when I first opened it. And now it might be one of the best whiskeys I've ever had. And I really wish I bought more. Well, I did buy them. I bought them for Mike.
I think I'm going to ruin Christmas for my block and beat up every kid that's on the internet because I just had an internet freeze. God damn it.
Damn. All right. I'll be
So
back.
how is
I'm
that?
gonna go
I
grab
missed
a-
it, Dustin. How is that Ardbeg? Is that 24?
It's a 22-year-old. So
22?
Yeah, I was just saying. So Mike and I have a review where we did all the 20-year-old Ardbegs and one of the 19s. So it's the 21, 22, 23, and 25, plus the first batch was 19. And this was our winner. This is absolutely epic. And the thing is, when honestly, the first quarter of this bottle, I didn't like very much. I thought it was a disappointing whiskey. And as it has had time to open up, it has become just one of the absolute best whiskeys I've ever had. And unfortunately, I could have bought more of these back when they were available. And now I could probably find one somewhere and have somebody mule it to me, and it'll for like $100 they can get it to me and then it would cost me like $550, $600, or I can buy one for $800 at auction. But and I actually bought 2 or 3 of these for Mike, so I'm like, God damn it, Mike. because he appreciated this one way faster than I did. He realized there was something special before I realized it. So I've learned that when Mike really likes a bourbon finished whiskey more than I do, and it's still low in the bottle, I should probably trust him.
And keep one extra bottle for yourself.
Well, I mean, again, I just wouldn't picked it up for him. I mean, it was online and available.
Yeah.
The thing is, I bought the 22 year for him, and then I bought the 25 for myself like a week later. So I couldn't have justified it. I mean, I paid $900 for the freaking 25, and I should have bought 2 of these instead. The 25 sucked compared to this. Now, mind you, well, let's find out here in like 6 months. I'll go back to the 25 because I'm not touching that whiskey for another 6 months.
Yeah.
Watch me just go, oh my god, it's so good. I was wrong. Because I didn't like this one that much either. So, but Mike wasn't impressed either. So neither of us are impressed. And I mean, I gave it a good month and a half before we. So it's not like we rushed it. So we'll see. Yep. Eric, just so you know what I'm drinking, I just wanted to let you make sure you knew. I've got an RB2 ready.
All right. Look at that.
That's cool.
That is super cool.
Oh.
That is sexy.
So now the question is that really the Klingon ship everybody thinks about, or is it the Vorchok class that everybody thinks about?
No, I think it's the Klingon vertebrae, the Boreal class. I mean, the Vorcha. Well, the D9 was like the first.
Like, I mean, that's like the classic one, but I don't. Something about, for me, like the Vorchok is like the cool Klingon ship. That's like the. Oh yeah, that's like the classic. I don't know. I go back and forth.
So I think Eric needs to put on cloaking mode.
He's trying to tell us how big the penis is, I think. It's huge.
On the moot.
Nope.
Oh my goodness. Whiskey. What a whiskey. Can't hear you, Eric.
Nope.
Oh, there we go.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Communications officer has got you.
Thank you, Scotty. Good work. Our communicator's working again.
Anyway,
Well, that's Jim.
but
He's
thank
the
you
chief
for
engineer.
finding all time live. Anyway, so yeah, in terms of the scale, I mean, the Vorchak class is really, really, really huge. These are small fighters for going in and out, and you know that kind of. Whereas a Vorchak class is a big ass battleship. So this is, and just the crew complement and a big difference. So it's sort of apples and oranges, you know.
Yeah, I just kind of think of like what's the cool factor versus. I mean, obviously that's the more iconic Klingon ship. But which one's cooler?
Yeah,
I
for
guess
sure.
is kind of my question. Because to me, the Vorchok has always just been really cool looking. Big steel, giant. You know, that thing's a little more like. That's a poor man's. Oh, shoot.
Well, it's an Arvo Lancaster and a Spitfire.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because Federation, I guess the equivalent of that for the Federation is fucking DS9's ship. The what's
Defiant.
that? Yeah, but what's the class for the Defiant?
It's a Defiant class.
What's the Defiant class?
Defiant
Okay.
class.
Okay, yeah. So the Defiant's the equivalent of that for the Federation, I would assume. It's just newer.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, in terms of like having wings, bird of prey. You know, it's got these wing things
so
coming off
sexy.
to the side.
It's cool.
Definitely a good Raptor. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like my dad got like one of like those old like the Christmas ornament. Like that was like the Hallmark Christmas ornament. That's the first one he bought was actually the bird of prey. And then he finally found an Enterprise, and I think he paid a little bit too much for it. But he finally got one of those for the Christmas tree back when we were kids.
So who made that one, Eric? Oh, because I got to get one.
Ark Asylum.
Ark Asylum? Okay.
Yeah.
I have to have one.
Smoked lemonade. God bless.
I'm still waiting for the board cube in Lego.
Jesus. I want any Star Trek in Lego. I mean, there's that German company
Yeah.
that does the knockoff Lego. They bring out a whole pile of Star Trek Lego knockoff. But yeah, I mean, I don't think Lego's ever going to have the licensing for Star Trek from Paramount or CBS. For the simple
Why not?
reason,
That just seems like
the
a
simple
waste.
reason the ships themselves are round, so that's a fucking difficult thing to do in Lego. Plus, they're too basic in the thing unless you do a cutaway style thing. I mean, if you did the ball cube,
You could do a damage
really
board.
design for Lego.
You could do a damage board cube though.
Yeah, you could do a damage ball cube, but I don't think it's going to have the appeal and the return on investment than like Star Wars.
It won't have the Star Wars.
Yeah,
They're also not
that's
gonna-
true. That's
Paramount-
true.
but Paramount's not going to charge as much as Star Wars because they know their brand isn't worth that much.
Well, it's CBS.
Yeah.
Honestly,
The
CBS.
3 foot by 3 foot board cube would be the best thing on your shelf. Just this giant board cube.
Yeah.
And the details can be intricate, man. You can have
Yeah,
pipes going everywhere.
Honestly, Paramount doesn't seem to know how to make money off of Star Trek. It's really weird.
Well, it's not Paramount anymore because Paramount owns the
Oh, it's
movies.
CBS now. It's CBS, right?
Yes. And now,
Yes,
now
yeah.
the CBS Viacom is back together now, so it's all under the one package. But
They seem like they
because
just don't have a clue how to make money off of what they're selling. It just
well, no one wants to have the toy lines with any of the new product.
Okay, so we all know how to make real money off of Star Trek, which is life-size 7 of 9 dolls.
Yeah.
Fully posable.
Fully posable 7 or 9 life-size doll. Yeah, that would
yeah.
With her assets, that would definitely be a
yeah.
a
No,
money
I
winner.
think I think that's an obvious choice.
Yeah, I'd be good for that.
And Eric Ninja vanished.
And he's gone again.
Anyway,
All right, so
I'm gonna eat lunch. I'm gonna eat lunch, take a nap. I've been up since 2 o'clock this morning. Merry Christmas to y'all. Have a happy New Year
Wonthella.
and all that. And
Merry Shitmas.
Yep.
Happy Art Day.
Merry Shitmas.
Merry Shitmas. Okay, there you go.
Yep.
Merry Whiskey
Eric,
Miss.
in your honor, man, I did pour this. No, just FYI. I poured this just for you, buddy.
Nice. Merry Whiskey Miss.
All right.
So, all right. Ciao.
Yep. And I'll
See ya.
catch up on the replay with all the awesome toys that I can be jealous about.
It's 7 hours long.
I'll
Yeah,
play it at 2 times speed while I'm working, and I'll watch it. Don't you worry about that. It's
That's
Star
a
Trek
4x
there.
speed one right there, man.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's it.
no. I'll do it. 2.5 is usually what I do. 2.5 times speed, depending on the person speaking
All right,
and
guys.
how they speak.
Yeah.
I decided, you know what? I've had enough sherried whiskey. I'm just gonna drink whatever the hell I want to drink now. So it's Christmas or Shitmas, so why not?
The only concern I'm going to tell you right
excellent.
now, Donald, is so I just poured this Ardbeg. After all the heavy sherry, not getting all the nuance I would like to get out of this whiskey.
Yeah, which is why I'm gonna have a
Oh.
very small pour and see what the hell happens.
You got-
Yeah,
you
'cause,
got
I mean,
Sherry
don't get me
Coke,
wrong,
yeah.
I'm
Well,
enjoying
the show and the latest movies were all hot garbage, exactly, and none of the toy companies want a fucking bar of it.
I just want to once again point out that Picard still has potential, guys. All of the Star Treks, the first seasons had lacked. I still think eventually Patrick Stewart's going to get enough power involved to be like, "Hey guys, here's how to fix this shit." I
hope
and you
so.
know what? And you know
No.
what? If I'm
No.
wrong, that's okay. But I am going in expecting him to fix it, and I think we should have a little bit of hope, not faith.
He's
hope.
got no say in it whatsoever.
Oh yes, he does.
Oh,
Oh yes, he does.
He's an
No, he
executive
doesn't.
producer.
He's an executive
He has
producer.
no say in it. He might. It's just a name. Like, he being
Yeah,
executive
if
producer means
tomorrow Patrick
fuck
Stewart
all.
just go fuck yourself, I'm not doing this, sue me, they ain't gonna do shit to him. They can't.
I mean, Strange New Worlds looked like it might have some potential.
No, I haven't seen any of the
we'll
Discovery
see.
recently. I've heard a few people who said Discovery's starting to show some potential, and others have been like, "No, Discovery's still shit." I don't know. I watched the first couple seasons and I didn't hate it, but I didn't like it, and it didn't feel like Star Trek.
No, it's hot garbage.
But I actually thought it was
No,
much
it's
better
fine.
if you didn't think of it as Star Trek and just thought of it as like, "Oh, here's a sci-fi show. You might like it."
Yeah, I agree. If they took the word Star Trek off STD, it's a real bad sci-fi show, but you could actually tolerate it.
I mean, again, I only watched the first season or two, and I definitely don't think it was a real bad one. It was just a mediocre one. Real bad? That seems harsh. I don't know.
Oh, look at it later on, man. It's bad.
I haven't kept watching, but I mean, it just didn't come off as real
It's
bad.
woke as hot garbage with shocking fucking writing. I mean, they change it now that they're all feels and they're all crying and hugging and shit. It's like and then made Tilly a fucking captain and shit. It's like, what the fuck is this shit?
Okay, I haven't watched the more recent stuff. I've heard some good and bad. Again with Jason Coates. Again, I watched season 2, and I think I watched season 1, and I watched like half of season 2. And my general feeling was it's okay. It's not terrible, but it's not perfect. Yeah.
Yep.
Although, truth be told, I watched the first season of Enterprise, and that was my same opinion pretty much too. And then Enterprise got really good, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is awesome!" Like I was so sad when it was good. I was like, "No."
Yeah, and I loved how they retconned everything in season 4 with a lot of big questions. Like it was quite clever with Enterprise.
Well, and now I gotta say to Aiden, though, here's the problem with Picard. As somebody who likes Picard more than these other guys do, it started off like with a lot of potential, and then they sort of tried to like relive like old episodes we'd already seen with like this weird ass crew that made no sense, with Jean-Luc Picard involved, and then like some cameos, and it all kind of wasn't a complete shit show until they got to like the last like 3 episodes where you're just like, holy fuck, did you not even fucking try at all? And I think that's why most people like got so pissed off, was that there was actually a little potential. It was not great, and it was a little over CGI'd, over dramatized, blah blah blah.
I mean, that's the modern thing. I can totally get that. I'm with you. Like, I had,
but like
hopes
again,
and
they had potential, and then like the writers just seemed like they just fucking like took a fucking nap like for the end of it, and they just rushed it. It was like somebody scheduled for 16 episodes, and then like halfway through the writing, they said, you know, let's do 12. I forget how many episodes it actually was, but it was like they just cut off like 4 episodes, and the writers were like, bruh, I don't know how to do this. And you know what could have happened? Honestly, maybe they actually did that. Maybe they told them this number of episodes and they cut them off.
no, it was always meant to be. I mean, they had a lot of production issues with it. A lot of insurance stuff with Patrick Stewart.
Yeah.
And
I'm just wondering if the writers like started outlining it with more episodes in mind, and then it got cut back, because that's what it felt like. Was that they just
the writers are fucking hodgepodge in and out, fucking like it might change my underwear more than.
But there's got to be like a head guy who's involved in like the art overall, and then that's the other problem, is that it's really hard.
Guess who that is?
It's really hard to do. It's really hard to do a series that every episode's built on the last one. Because they're essentially writing 12-hour movies. That's what's happening today. It used to be you were writing 28 independent episodes that could just kind of not really play off each other much. Just have to keep a little bit of, a little bit of cohesion. Now it's just like, we're going to write
Very Shitmas, Cohen.
movie. Every episode has to be based on the last one. That's hard to do, man. We've made writing.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I mean, there's a whole bunch of series that are serialized that are done really, really well.
Yeah, but it's harder to do. It just is. It is harder to do.
Oh, it is. But you also got more character development. You've got more plot development that you can actually explore, and to actually condense it into one episode to do a full character development and an interesting plot from A, B, and C with to each scene.
Yeah, but character development in the past was so spotty. It was just, again, the old system worked for having different writers for every episode. Now they do different writers for every episode. For Star Trek, it doesn't work. You have to have one head writer who like owns everything, and then like have a couple of like executive senior guys. You can't just pass it along. It doesn't work. Whereas in the past, you can do that. You could just be like, okay, yeah, here's your 6 things you have to remember from like the last 12 episodes, and here's your like, 12 pager on what you have to make sure you keep up with. Now it's like, dude, you have to take. Here's the story arc. You have to fill it in. Someone has to write the arc from start to finish. It's way harder when they're swapping out writers, and it just doesn't work like it used to.
And the writers have got no real provenance in sci-fi. Half of them are white.
Well, they didn't bring in an A team of writers, but also remember, it's a show being obscurely put on some random streaming service nobody has. Like, it just again, I mean, everything about the whole thing from start to finish makes no sense to me. It's like you guys weren't even trying to be successful.
There we go.
Well, the number one thing, a fucking prequel. Number one fuck up.
Yep. Yeah, that is the number one fuck up. No prequels, please. No prequels.
Well, Picard's not prequel.
Retro shit.
That's all Picard's got. It's not a
just
prequel.
continue the story and have memories. That's all you need.
Yeah. Picard's moving forward. That's actually the one thing I like about Picard. It's the first attempt to go forward.
Well, they've tried it in STD as well. They've gone forward in the future now.
Oh, really?
And then look at the new season of Picard is going to be a retro thing where it's another MacGuffin of the end of the universe type thing, and they've got to solve.
We'll see. I mean, I've always said don't judge a Trek series until season 3, and if season 3 is shit, then it's done.
Yeah, we'll see young Picard.
I mean, there's shit, and then there's potential.
Well, I mean, again, I think there's some potential with what they've done. It's just they got to get the writing staff right, and because the budget's clearly there for special effects and other stuff.
Yep.
The actors aren't bad. As much as I didn't like some of the characters, the acting wasn't the reason why I didn't like them. They weren't good.
That's the number one problem with the new Star Trek is the characters are unlikable shells. And name the STD crew. Name the crew on Picard. It's so.
Oh no, I agree, but again, I couldn't have. Honestly, I would have struggled to name a lot of the. Honestly, on Next Generation, man, it was Data and Picard after season 1. I couldn't have told you shit after that, man. Like, when I was first watching it, I mean, and mind you, again, that was 20 episodes though, so you learned a few more characters. It was 20 something episodes. Was season 1 short? I can't remember.
I just find it interesting that Ken said name the STD crew.
Yeah, name them.
I mean,
I want to try to avoid that crew.
Yeah. No,
I don't know. It's Michael fucking Spock Burnham, the savior of the universe. That's fucking it.
Saru.
Admittedly, I only watched
Doug Jones.
I only watched a little bit of Discovery, and honestly I don't remember their names. But I'm also terrible with names. I can picture like 3 characters. And that's about it. But again, I haven't watched anything since season 1 and 2. That's years ago now, I think, right?
Yep. And then you got stupid shit like they had to put someone in a wheelchair to tick a box because it was like Timmy. It's fucking Star Trek.
Speaking of Timmy, did you see the second part of the post-COVID special for South Park yet, Ken?
Sure did.
Wasn't it fucking great?
Oh, it's so good.
Oh so man.
This is
the one thing they need: tinfoil. They can't get. Oh man, it was great.
Yeah,
I can't wait until more comes out.
Yeah, me too. I keep looking to see when the next one's out.
I actually took a very brave step this week and showed my boss how COVID began.
Oh, really?
I did.
And what was the reaction?
He killed himself laughing. He killed himself laughing. Yeah. It was just like, what killed him was Mickey Mouse going, ha, 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 as he's rogering the bat. And the pangolin.
I need to watch the new one. Then I've only seen the first one, so.
Oh, it's so
Oh,
good.
man.
You got Cartman has got a Jewish wife, and he's a fucking.
He's a rabbi.
He's a rabbi, and one of his
Yeah.
kids turns into Cartman pretty much at the end there, and yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck you, Uncle Kyle.
Yeah, fuck you, Uncle Kyle. Don't speak to Uncle Kyle like that.
Okay, Philippa Giorgio was a decent character. That's down to Michelle Yeoh, though. Because
Yeah, I mean, that's Michelle
she's
Yeoh,
great.
but they ruined her. And then the whole thing
she
of
was-
making Section 31 and...
Yeah, and the whole thing with Michelle Yeoh, too, was she was like the first Bond girl that was like Bond's equal and could kick his ass, right?
Oh, fuck yeah.
In Tomorrow Never Dies.
Yep.
That is one thing that needs to go away in non-comic book movies is women actually fighting men and winning. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
Like it.
I mean, it
again,
can be done if it's done properly, but it's just ridiculous. You've got these small women doing ridiculous moves that would never happen in reality. Whereas you get someone like Michelle Yeoh who can fight and kick your fucking ass, and it looks realistic. Like, okay, she's trained, she knows her shit, she can get away with it. But not these comic.
Let's be real, man. Ronda Rousey against a fit 25-year-old guy is losing 100 times out of 100 in a fist fight. Like, it's just, there's no way in hell she's winning. And she's one of the best fighters ever. Sorry, you have no chance.
Well, I don't know.
Zero.
In a depends on the situation. We're talking a stand-up game. Yeah, she's getting a fucking ass owned.
Yeah. Well, she's not winning
in
on
a
the
grappling
ground.
situation.
Oh, she's
In
the strength gap is
Well,
just too big.
I think she could kick all of our arses.
I honestly don't
That's not.
Honestly,
I mean,
Ronda Rousey
I've
can
been
let her.
in martial arts for 25 years, and she's kicking my fucking ass. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Ronda Rousey probably could beat me in a ground game because she's technically skilled, but I mean, she ain't. I mean, sorry, standing game because she can throw a punch. I'm terrible at that. We can do a ground game. I've got 100+ pounds on her. There's no way.
Yeah,
That's got nothing to do with it, man.
And I'm
Nothing to do with it.
the strength
That's
gap
got nothing
between
to
us
do with it.
The strength gap
Like,
between
you
us
look
is
at
just
judo,
massive.
and you see these guys that are like 50, 60 kilos lighter than some of these super
That-
heavyweights, and they're tossing them around.
Go back to the
So,
original UFC.
technique is
No, but
huge.
you're talking about
Original
men.
UFC,
Talking about
exactly.
men.
Original UFC. All the
Who
judo
was
guys
kicking
were
ass?
kicking ass.
Yeah, but you're talking.
And they were little.
Yep.
You're talking about men, though.
They
You're
were.
talking
No,
about
that was
men.
BJJ, but who was kicking ass?
Yeah,
The
it
big
doesn't
guys.
matter. I think
Oh, it absolutely.
No, the samurai guys were getting their asses kicked. It's just the guys who keep breaking their knuckles on their faces.
It's like women's soccer, man. Old 50-year-old guys will destroy national soccer teams. It happens all the time. Yes, it
no,
does.
it doesn't. When
There's
did it
been-
happen?
I mean, hell, we had a 15-year-old high school team that destroyed the U.S. girls recently. They won like 5-2.
What?
I agree. It's shocking the women were that close, but yeah, it was 5-2. The gap between men and women physically is just stratospherically huge.
No, I get it. It's just the U.S. women's soccer team, really?
They're still women. Like, I don't know, skill soccer is not as much skill as people like to think it is. At the end of the day,
No, it is actually.
Being-
I would
Yeah,
disagree
it's
with
not
you. I
about-
think it is.
once you have
Yeah,
a
it's skill.
reasonable level of physical skill, it's over. I mean, again, a bunch of 14-year-old guys are going to destroy any college girls team. And
Oh, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. I don't agree with that at all.
Again,
I've played soccer
again,
against
it
women,
happens all the time.
and you know,
You
some
get, like,
of
for
them
example,
have-
Tennessee, back when they won like 4 or 5 national championships in a couple of years, they had a bunch of like guys they just found playing pickup games from the college, play against them. They never came close to winning, and the girls were perfectly okay admitting it. They basically got destroyed. game after game because again, just the random like guys they found playing pickup were destroying them because again, they're bigger, faster, stronger, and like Serena Williams has even said like she was asked like could you compete with like a guy and she's like I like women's tennis. I'm not playing men's tennis. That's a whole different game.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you've got to go against somebody who can serve like, Pistol Pete, obviously, the strength is going to be a factor there.
Yeah, of course that's.
I mean, in terms of soccer, I don't know. I get the whole strength thing, but I've seen women's teams, take apart men's teams in tournaments here. Just through like guile and tactical and news and everything.
I mean, dude, the physical gap is so drastic.
I know, I get it.
And again, I mean, women are so much slower, like in terms of speed, sprinting. I mean, getting from A to B. I mean, the gap is huge. Not to mention the height gap. It's huge in soccer because I mean those headers and stuff. I mean, good God. I mean,
but headers. See, that's the whole thing. It depends on the type of style you play because if you're going to do tiki-taka like they do in Barcelona or Spain, then headers don't matter worth shit. It's all about ball possession, positioning, passing. If you're going to go full, balls to the wall like old school English, where you hoof it up the wing and hope that, you've got a fast enough winger to get it into the box and then power it into the net, sure. I can get
but
that.
The thing is, guys have, because of the physical advantage, are more able to control pace and tempo.
Yeah, I guess.
And I mean, let's not even get into the fact that like the goalie for the guys is going to take up way more space, longer, all that. I mean, these are huge gaps in terms of just again, dude's got longer arms. I mean, and also guys generally have faster reaction time too. People think it was just purely as like muscle.
I just read that.
Yeah, that's right. It's 2 minutes compared to 10 minutes. Yeah, you're right.
Women's curling can beat men's curling. Only Canadians can.
You know what's funny though is I remember in high school, I knew so many people who had become obsessed with curling. Like in the U.S., like curling was like this like freaking phenomenon that everybody wanted to watch, man. Like, I don't think anybody cared who won or lost, but curling got really popular among just, like, everyday people.
Yeah, well, I mean, one of my friends...
also, just FYI, switching over to this for sheer stupid drunkenness, but also not drinking anything I don't love, and this is epic whiskey.
Cool.
That's nice.
Yeah, Ken.
That's nice.
I will... Well, Sugar Kitty can get one of these easily. I don't know about the rest of you.
I'm waiting for it to drop here still, so we'll see.
You're gonna be able to get one, Donald. It'll show up. And Ken.
Yeah. Well, it's in the system.
And Ken, we will make sure samples make it your way at the very least at some point.
That would be nice.
I will not finish my last bottle before I know you have gotten some.
That'd be nice to find try some.
Curling had a moment. I actually had a friend who dated a curler, and I got brave enough one day and I was like, what's it like in bed with her? Is she going like harder, harder, now?
Now she's sweeping the bush as fast as she can until it gets to the right place.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. It's like the old hand job is like fucking friction burns.
Yeah. It's like, whoa, sweep. No.
Left. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Good teamwork.
That's it.
Oh, God.
One of the most awkward moments of my life was, so I'm at the gym, and there's this girl there who is just, like, obscenely hot. She's been working out there for, before I started working out there. I'd been there probably 4 or 5 years, and I was by no means anywhere close to the strongest guy in the gym. I mean, not even the top 50. But, I mean, I was obviously, well above the average dude in the gym. I was, 400 squatter, 500 deadlift almost, 300 plus bench. And one day she looks over, she's like looking around for somebody knows what they're doing. She goes, "Hey, can you spot me?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." she's squatting and and I'm just like, okay, this is gonna get awkward because she is just so hot. I don't even want to like use words. I'm just like, God damn. And I mean, she was a competitive power lifter. And she was probably 5'7", and at the time she was a little heavy for her, which still was freaking God bless America. She was hot, but like she wasn't like rocking abs or something. And I'm just like, oh dear God. And she's like, and then like she starts explaining to me like how to spot her, and I'm like, I know how to spot a lift. And she's like, I kind of looked at her like, I looked at her, I was like, yeah, I got it. And she's like, just basically don't grab my chest when I'm failing. And I'm like, and I looked at her like, I'm gonna grab the bar if you're at the bottom. Like, I'm just like, and like that's kind of how I said it, which was like meek and quiet. And I'm just like, yeah, I'll get the bar. I'm like, the thing is like, she's squatting like 275, which is like a ridiculous amount of weight for the safety squat bar for, 140-pound woman.
Wow.
And she's doing like reps. I mean, she's not doing like one, and she's going full ass to grass. I mean, I was shocked because at first I was going to like follow it through, and I'm like, oh, she's going all the way down. She's like, you don't have to go all the way down. I'm like, well, obviously not if you're going to do that shit. I'm like, and also you don't need a spot really here. Like, you're basically just wanting to make sure in case of an emergency. Got it. And it's like I had already figured that after they went down the first time, but like the awkwardness. But then it's like one of those things. Like I'm realizing like she is legitimately like in the top like 1% of women in strength, period. And I'm like probably in the top like 25% of guys, and I'm like, and like I mean I would literally, that's nothing. And women are so much stronger on like squatting relative to guys. Like the gap in squatting girl versus guy is not huge. It's like holy shit. Like I'm like in my head it's just going like, God damn, that like the gap there is not that big.
No.
And then, like, you watch some of these, like, again, I've seen multiple examples of, like, I mean, obviously, like, talented guys who knew what they're doing, but, like, at like, higher ages and at younger ages, just destroying women's teams. It's like, all right. And then you've got these movies where it's like this woman is literally kicking, like, 12 dudes' asses and, like, is fighting, like, not just, like, some random dude. Like, yeah, I mean, sure, they take out a cop or something, but no, it's the Batman superhero characters, like, goes and it takes him 15 minutes to fight a woman. You're like, come on. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But
Like,
the
again,
women are better these days,
Well, and, the weird thing is though, you'll like have somebody like you'll see these interviews where it's like, so what are your thoughts on men versus women and this, that, and the other? They're like, yeah, well, I think we're better at this and they're better at that, blah blah. And it's like, so or like yeah, we're all equal, blah blah blah. And then it's like, so what are men better at than women? And the woman will just be like,
yeah, nothing.
And it's like, so you don't think guys are just physically stronger? Some women can be really strong. Well, yeah, but on average, and I honestly, I think some of this superhero stuff's starting to like skew the concept where it's like, this is a
Not
big
only
gap.
the superhero stuff.
Well, the action movie stuff, I want to say, is like created a skew.
Yeah. Be my colors know how to get your rocks off.
That is correct.
Indeed, they do.
In the whiskey world, man, like you think about Nancy Fraley, dudes cannot smell whiskey like women can. Women are way better at nosing whiskey than we'll ever.
Oh, they're way better.
Absolutely, yeah.
I agree.
Like they kill us. I mean, like you see a woman walk in a room and they're like, "Ugh, what's wrong with it?" And you're like, "What do you mean?" And you're like, "It smells okay." I mean, there's a little bit of dog. You're like, "No, there's dog and there's this, there's that." And you're like, I guess I don't smell it.
Yep.
My missus is the kind of opposite. Like, she picks up a lot of stuff in the whiskey that I don't get. That general smells around the house and stuff. I'm like, can't you smell that? And she's like, no.
I don't even know about that, Dylan, because guys tend to be a little better at those things too, because precision, like, is even something guys tend to be better at. Tactile feel, video games, chess. I mean, my
boy got his first set for Christmas.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I mean, it's like literally look at Look at the top, like
super excited.
Top 10,000 chess players. I bet you there's less than 100 women on there, or less than 500 women there.
All right, I'm gonna go have one more pour. Holy shit! It's already 3 in the afternoon here, which means it's 4 in the morning for you, Ken.
Yes.
Holy
Yeah,
crap!
4 in the morning.
Yep. Hey, it's Christmas,
All right.
man. Drink till the sun comes up.
Yeah.
Christmas was over 4 hours ago.
Yes, I was gonna say.
I'm a big
Post
believer
Christmas.
that Christmas starts when you wake up and it's Christmas, and it ends when you sleep when it's Christmas. Fuck the days.
I'm a big believer that this
Oh,
is
I
a
hate
holiday I
Christmas,
don't have to
though.
work, and that's all it is.
I'm still
Yeah,
waiting for
pretty
whiskey.
much.
I'm still waiting for whiskey chess. I think there's legitimately like a whiskey chess
Oh,
opportunity.
we need to do it. Yeah, we need to do it.
Like I was on a stream with Telix and a couple other guys, and everybody was down for playing a chess series. Like Stephen Connor apparently is a 1400 player, and he got there in a year studying, which is insane. Like 1400 in a year basically means he's a savant and he's smarter than I am by a lot. And
that's up there. Damn.
and I'm pretty damn. Chess came pretty natural to me. I mean, I was winning state. I was competing for state championships as a kid. Now, mind you, I'm not really one to study, so that's a bit of a difference there. Whereas I think Stephen Connor's more of a studier. This is just such a this is how you make young whiskey. That is literally what this is a showcase of. Is how do you make young whiskey delicious? Aggressive casks that complement the young whiskey, and they just nailed it. I think what happened was they started thinking about making a sherry affordable Lafroig and said, you know what? The way we're going to do this, we're just going to throw a ton of shit out there and see what happens. And then they said, let's see if we got any really good barrels that'll complement each other for like a special release. And it ended up being a cheapish way for them to make an epic whiskey. Yeah, there you go. Coates is basically saying, yeah, that's how I take days too. It's when I wake up and I go to bed. That's the day.
Yeah, well, that's me too. Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh, is that the Kansas release that you got, Jason? That thing looks amazing, dude. I wish I'd gotten that family cask in before this for the event, because I would love to have uncorked that today. Never a chance I was going to be.
Nice.
Never a chance I was going to be here that quick. But man, I'm excited. As low as my expectations are, because I think Glenfarclas's malt is dull. I'm so excited. Oh, nice, Jason.
Sample headed your way. There you
Yeah,
go.
Jason just did me a little sample set. I'm excited for that. I sent him like 4 or 5 like Armagnacs that were all like 20 to 40 years old. So he insisted on sending me back a few cool things. So I'm excited. And apparently Jason oversent, so I'm not gonna have to respond with a new sample set to him. And it's gonna be a beautiful, wonderful world of 2 guys sharing whiskey.
Backwards and forwards.
Yeah, that's what life should be. All right, pour another beer. Yeah.
That doesn't look like a Hefeweizen. Is that a Hefeweizen?
Yeah, it's just another.
Mine is starting to have Hefeweizen.
Yeah.
Wow, it's just not cloudy enough for me.
Well, the reason it's not cloudy is because of how thin the glass is. I mean, starts
That's
off
true.
thin.
True. Yep.
I mean, you can't see through that thing at all. I mean,
Oh, hell no.
There you go.
Yeah, look at that.
I mean, even at the thinnest, you can't see through that shit. And that's literally, that's a narrow base.
It's good beer though.
Oh, honest to goodness, I generally speaking don't think Germans make better beer than the Americans in their own style, with the exception of the Hefeweizens, where I just think the freaking Germans kill us. And maybe some the really obscure smoke beers and some like that stuff where we don't really do a lot of them. But, like,
Wraps. Oh my god.
yeah, or like even like some like the. There's a couple of like higher proof stuff they do. We've got a few breweries that do it, but yeah, honestly, both do really well. There's no clear way. The Hefeweizens, man, they just somehow kill these things. They just know what they're doing.
Yep.
Oh, that's good.
It is good.
I think I'm gonna have another Fuller's vintage ale later on this evening. In the mood for an ESB.
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Jason, you definitely have to like yeast to enjoy the German Hefs for sure.
Yeah, Shit Kitty's got a point. You need to swirl the bottom. Make sure you get it. If you look in there and you'll see a brown.
Nah.
The malty goodness. Then.
No, it's perfect. It's clean as day at the bottom end.
Okay.
You got it? Yeah.
I know what I'm doing when I pour.
Some of mine.
Okay, this one has a little bit of a brown ring at the end. I didn't quite get this one perfect. But of the two I poured,
I've been doing it in the last few I've had because they've been sitting there for a little bit.
Yeah, these, I don't think these are that, I don't know how to date these bottles as far as freshness goes, so. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I know how to pour beer, and I definitely prefer to get, I'm not one of those guys who does the whole pour and then swirl and pull it back so you don't let the the funk come in there.
Each to their own.
Yep.
I mean, I think the point of a hef is the yeast forward.
Yeah.
If you don't like yeast forward, there's other styles that I think are probably more up your alley. Which, on that note, German beer, pretzel chips.
Pretzel chips. That's different.
Yeah, it's like a thin, crispy pretzel.
Okay, cool.
They taste just like a pretzel. They're just they're good for dipping in cheese if you want to do that. But they're a little more crunchy.
Okay.
I mean, short of like a baked pretzel kind of deal. I mean, these are just like crunchy pretzels. Man, these are great.
Local brewery does a bitter called Better Than Pants that really nails the style without being overly bitter. Boulevard's unfiltered wheat nails it, still a little yeasty but in balance with a crisp, crushable beer. There you go.
So I've never find English bitters to be bitter. I find them to be creamy.
That or
Yeah,
I really like the grassy, vegetal finish with the hops.
Yes,
That's what really
I
appeals
agree.
to me. Yeah.
One of my favorite beers is a nicely drawn bitter.
Yeah, especially if it's cask conditioned and hand pumped. Yeah.
Oh, hand pumped? No pressure over at all. You got to hand pump that sucker and fill it up from the bottom with that nozzle. Oh yeah.
Damn, $12 for a full pack? Jesus, that's cheap.
Yeah, like one beer that I almost always have in the fridge all year round is a Fuller's ESB.
Yeah.
It is just such a... It is the textbook ESB and probably the best all-around one, I think.
So I'm cheap
great.
ass. I like Old Speckled Hen. So.
Okay.
I agree with Donald on one point there. The Polish ESB is the textbook. I think some people take license with it and make some really cool stuff. I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but there's been some ones I enjoyed more. But yeah, in terms of textbook, yeah, Fuller's is the textbook.
Yep. Yeah, another one that I've really come to love, especially in the summer, is Spitfire Kentish Ale from Shepherd Neame. They just do such an amazing job of preserving that traditional English ale style, and it's so grassy, so hoppy, so fruity. Just, I love it.
So here's an update on the weather situation. It's now dropped down to 23.5 degrees, but the humidity has gone up to 70%. Just can't fucking win.
Yep. Let's see what the weather's like here.
Move.
Yeah.
Nope, still raining and still 6 degrees, so.
Swap ya.
It is raining a bit here, but it's actually pretty nice out otherwise. The worst thing ever is like a rainy 35 degree day, or I guess for you guys like 2 degree day, you know?
Yeah.
Or you just like,
It's called man skirt with serves and kilts. Nice.
So I'm 9 degrees.
Well,
and
yeah,
rainy.
temp drops and relative humidity goes up. Can't really get around that. Yeah, but it's fucking.
Samuel Smith. Okay.
It's very.
Yeah.
Quite a bit of British.
I like their oatmeal stout a lot, but the bitter I'd prefer to Fuller's.
Yeah, me too.
Their oatmeal stout's epic, man. That's a good one. And they've got a few like slightly higher end like bottles that are pretty good too. Samuel Smith. I mean, they do good stuff. They have a chocolate stout, I think. Man, it's been a while since I've had any of their stuff.
I don't know. I like the lower end that's drawn and that's found in every damn pub. I mean, you give me an old speckled hen, I'm happier than shit.
Okay.
It's just low end.
I mean,
bitter.
here we've got the local craft brewer does one called St. George's Cross, and it's a 6.3% ESB, and I love it. Oh my god! Just
I tell you what, man, I love low ABV beers.
Well, I think if you give me like a Belgian Abbey beer, I think that's probably my favorite. A nice little Abbey.
I'm an American IPA guy, and I
like a Truist beer. Yeah, just nice and creamy and kind of an odd little flavor, but it can be various from 4% up to 8%, depending on how they brew it.
yeah. I'm not really an American IPA guy because I prefer the grassiness over the citrus in the hops.
I'm the same. I'm the same. I like the grassiness over the citrus. If it gets too hoppy to me, it's just too much. It's just overwhelming.
I love the American Citra hops with like really clean malt. I love it, but again, everyone's got their own thing.
I like a good malt. I like the really nice.
I will
malt
say
that influences
one of the
beer.
best English style IPAs I've ever had though was a Stone Anniversary they did years ago, where they hit on like a little bit of American citrus, but they had those grassy English hops, and then they also found a way to get like, I think of like American malt as
5 minutes, guys.
clean, simple,
It'll be 8
and
hours.
then I think of English malt as like biscuity, and they found a balance between those two, and they also upped to like 9%, and it was just like,
yeah, you were telling me about this before.
it just nailed it.
Yeah, that sounds amazing.
Yeah, it was great. It was English forward, like 80-90% on everything, but it brought in a little bit of American like style to just kind of like punch it up with a little extra foam.
Okay.
It was great, and then it was,
God damn it! Stop talking about beer. All I want is a fucking another beer now.
Well, I'm gonna have another beer. I'm gonna actually have a beer when you sign off. But Ken, happy Shitmas.
More beer, buddy.
May
Happy
tomorrow be
Shitmas.
a better day, and I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, sir.
All right, we still got 5 minutes. We haven't hit the 8 hours yet.
yeah, man. No, he already jumped off. Oh well.
Yeah, like
Cheers, anyway. Thanks so much, Joe.
another style of beer that I really love was the Scotch Wee Heavy. So like in the winter time, it's absolutely perfect. Like that super maltiness with the higher ABV. Just works so brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I'd rather get an American barley wine or an English barley wine, actually.
Okay. Yeah, because again, another local brewery beside me does a wee heavy that's at like 9%, and they do it in the 80 shilling style, like Caledonia 80 shilling, and some of the other more well-known ones.
Okay.
But they kind of elevate it a bit because they're using like local roasted barley and all sorts of stuff. Just fantastic. And they call it Tilted Kilt.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, dude, there's very few beers I don't enjoy. I mean, again, the Belgian style stuff is where I get my least enjoyment. But I still buy a lot of them and like them. It's just I don't go back enough. And then Cohen's talking about Firestone Walker here. I mean, they make great stuff. They don't really make it out near the East Coast still.
Joe wants the jazz.
Yeah, I mean, Bigfoot's good, but honestly, it's not one of my favorites. Like, fresh Bigfoot is actually really kind of hard to drink. It's very alcohol forward. It's sharp. Citrus acid comes in there. Once it gets about a year on it, man, those get pretty good. But for someone like Donald who's talking about English, he's going to hate that thing until it's like 7 to 10 years old.
Okay.
And then like, yeah, that's pretty good. Now the oak finished ones, they've got some like oak carbon finished ones. Those get really good.
That sounds like fun. Belgian
that does.
Pub crawl when I was in Aachen.
I did the Dublin pub crawl with my uncle, and that ended up with us being escorted by hotel security at 4:00 in the morning because we were trying to get into the wrong rooms.
Oops.
Yep. So when my Aunt Ray got downstairs, she was not a happy camper. Let me tell you.
Yikes.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, Cohen, Bigfoot does age well for sure, but a lot of people love it fresh. I mean, it's different opinions.
True that.
I'm a fan of Bigfoot in general, but I mean, for what Donald likes, you're speaking to the wrong person there. I've got a better chance getting Donald into American West Coast IPAs than I do getting him into Bigfoot.
Okay.
Now,
like 1 minute to go. Yep.
20 seconds. Hit 8 hours.
There we go. So that means I better drink up. So.
Yeah, I've got one stick left.
You know what? I'll kill this. I'll kill this little bit of a cartridge.
Bit of cartridge.
Even after all the great whiskey I've had today, it's not as good, but man, it's good.
Okay.
You can definitely. Yeah, it's not as good, but I mean, it's so well put together. Yeah, if you get a chance one of these, man, it's just well-made whiskey.
I wish I could.
And I hope I can soon. So.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Well, let's wrap her up. If you're still celebrating Shitmas, happy Merry Sherry Berry fucking Shitmas, and we'll catch you on the day after for the next stream, which will be everything eat and fuck cancer. Oh, sorry, everything port pipe, fuck cancer, and ass port pipe.
Yep.
That's the next one. Well, Les. Cheers, everybody. Cilantro.
Yep. Cheers.